Hey yo, great vibes on 10. True squad in the building, Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, and Loretta Von Lux. Everybody, everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Everybody sing it loud. Great vibes on 10. Everybody sing it loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Mr. Clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan in the mix. Ronnie Webb,
Danger Bun,
and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
Aloe Vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter Pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Webb riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux, Loretta Von Lux, walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat,
Crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters.
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense, no matter what the weather.
Danger Bun, hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything alive. Candy Cane and Aloe Vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, making facts, checking fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
That's the slogan we defend.
truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling, the music keeps glowing, the truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, Aloe Vera, Butter Pecan, Ronnie Webb, Danger Bun, Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. True squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10.
Yo, what's going? Talk to me. All right, y'all, what's going on? This your boy Great Vibes. 10 for the win. Good to see y'all. Hell, good to see y'all coming in, man. Wow. Listen, y'all, welcome in. Thank y'all so much for joining me on this live today. And again, I hope y'all had a great weekend, and I hope that y'all were able to, get some things done for yourself and also your family, and also become a better version of yourself. So again, everybody welcome in from YouTube, from Rumble, all the way to TikTok. Again, welcome in. Peter, good to see you, sweetheart. Miss M, good to see you. Vic, good to see you. Let's see, Marshawn, good to see you. Linda, good to see you. Let's see, Randy, good to see you in the building. Letty, good to see you, sweetheart. Let's see. I want to make sure everybody that's active in the chat. Let's see. Gasil, I think I said you already. Now I know that a lot of people have been DMing me saying that they're not getting notifications from TikTok to YouTube to Rumble, and again, I don't understand what's going on, but I'm working. I'm working in the background, y'all, to try to um, uh, you know, see what the heck is going on. Because honestly, I don't know what's going on. Edith, thank you for Marshawn, thank you for your heartbeat. Miss M, thank you for yours. Miss M, thank you for your popular vote. And also Randy, thank you for your heartbeat. Peter, thank you for yours. Peter, thank you for your team cheers, your popular vote, your super populars, your populars times 2, and also your 5 populars. Thank you for that. Let me also give a shout out, cuz how you doing? Cuz good to see you in the building. Listen, I want to give a shout outs real quick for our top viewers on last week. I'm going to call out the top 10, and these are some crazy ass numbers. So y'all listen up. We have Queen T. Damn. Now y'all got to understand, we streamed a lot of hours last week because remember, we were covering the preliminary hearing with trying to figure out what the hell happened to Charlie Kirk, okay? So last week, is it that many hours? Wow. Last week, Queen T watched the platform for 99 hours and 13 minutes. It's just to show y'all how long my black ass was live last week. 99 hours and 13 minutes. You got Candy Cane, 91 hours and 9 minutes. Kiki, 91 hours and 3 minutes. Damn. Coming in at number 4, B. Gina at 90 hours and 53 minutes. Teresa, you at 88 hours and 41 minutes. Marshawn, you at 82 hours and 14 minutes. God damn. This is a full-time job. We got Dee Dee, 81 hours and 37 minutes. We have Cheryl at 78 hours and 31 minutes. We got Reddy at 77 hours and 16 minutes. And coming in at number 10 is 77 hours and 13 minutes with Laura. So I want y'all to give those top 10 people a round of applause for watching. Damn. That's a lot of damn hours. Paperback, how you doing, sweetheart? Now, with the gifts, for last week, I'm going to give out the top 10. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. So coming in at number 1, we have Diana at 87,400 coins. We have BG. No. That was number 3. Number 1 is Diana 08337. That's one of her accounts with 159,000 diamonds. You got Delilah coming in at number 2 with 118,000 diamonds. You got Diana coming in at number 3 at 87,000. B. Jenny, you at number 4 with 74,000. Cuz number 5 with 54,000. Candy Cane number 6 with 50,000. It's Amy, you at number 7 with 34,000. Gigi at number 8 with 28,000. Laura at number 9, 28,000. Also, Melly Mel coming in at number 10 with 21,900 diamonds. Now, again, I want y'all to know the top 54 people. The top 54 people is over 1,000. Like Cruz, Spiritually Robin, Lori, B, Marshawn, Charcy, It's Brittany, Hannah, Joanne, Gina, Pretty, Zion, Letty, Radical, Aisha, Severa, Jilly, Cajun Girl, Lady Ellie, damn, Pam, Swilly, Sister Soul, Cake Maker, Drika, Cheryl, Jackie, Sadie, Latanya, Cuz, Meta, Randy, Colonizer, Just Sheila, Queen T, Kim Hart, Julia, Darkness, Golden Rule, Queen Momo, Nikki 999, Kiki, Teresa, ORRM, Jen, Randy, and Letty. That's a lot. You said if you were counting the amount of petty comments, oh my goodness, that would be a lot. That would be a lot of fucking comments if you're talking about being petty with comments. Because last week, if y'all were watching the platform on last week, this platform got so damn petty. I could not believe half of the stuff people were saying in the chat. Again, last week, it raised a lot of eyebrows, and you had people that were you have people that's convinced that man, the updates is crazy. We have a lot of people that's convinced that the young man that's going to be, possible on trial. Again, we don't know. It doesn't pick back up until September 1. You have a lot of people. Oh, thank you, Letty. That's on the, well, they believe he committed the crime. A lot of people is convinced that the gentleman that's in question here has committed the crime. Also, you have people that's convinced that the crime wasn't committed by him. You have people that's on the fence, still trying to figure out just what the hell is going on. Like myself. We don't know all the answers and the details behind what happened in the state of Utah with Charlie Kirk, his security, and also the people that are in question. Well, rather one person. Because the guy that he was dating at the time, he was given allegedly an immunity to, I look at that as you do what we tell you to do. Now, what were the terms and conditions behind it? We don't know, but I am working on that. So the only thing we can do is go off evidence that's been pushed forward, but not only by y'all. Hold on one second. Let me tell you something about my son. Okay, so I have my door open and I can see down the hallway. And he'll run down the hallway with his arms wide up like, Daddy, you need to come get me like right now. I'm like, dude, I just went live. Like I've been with you the whole time. Like, why you running up to me with your arms up? Like, Like, give me a minute. Daddy got some things to do. Uh, so again, um, y'all, we have to be careful on what the news media will, how they like to spin things, and the different narratives that's being pushed out through the news media. Again, we have people that comes up on the panel, or even I see in the chat, or even just leaving comments. Well, GV, the evidence is there. This man, um, he confessed to the crime, right? Not only with the letter that was under his keyboard, but also you got things that were in the Discord. Cool, mama, good to see you, sweetheart. You have messages that was in the Discord that allegedly came from him. And you have people that's running off that. But I have a huge question. If you're going to pin him to a crime, how come we finding more than one DNA sample on this this pew pew um that he's supposed to be carrying, or he took to the event? Now yesterday, no, I mean day before yesterday, y'all see this photo right here. If y'all see this, what I don't know why that happens. Y'all hear this? I don't know if it's something that's going on with my settings. I don't like that. Cool mama, again, thank you. So this no, not that. Let's get this off, and let's bring this up right here. All right, so remember when we spoke about this right here, right? And we talked about, this event, the people that's out there, and this is a college campus. You have people up here on, looks like a rooftop or some sort of dwelling. That you have about 30 plus people that's standing on up here, and somewhere over here, this is right here is allegedly where the shot took place. Allegedly, right? So again, when you look at the weather, you factor in physics, you look at how far this shot supposedly took place. You're talking about the angle, right? The 60-degree vertical slope, supposedly where the shot took place. And then you're talking about the distance. You're looking at from the top of the tent down to where people are standing. You got a lot that's playing against you. But somehow this gentleman took the shot and made it the first time. All right. And again, that's still in question. Now, again, a lot of people is going to have different, perspectives behind this. And this is what my day number 3 of us covering this, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. But one thing y'all know we don't do over here, if somebody says something, we're just going to go with it. Do y'all think that's fair? The moment somebody drops something on the news, or the news station wants something to be pushed out so bad, do you think that's something they really want you to believe? Do you think they're actually telling the truth? Okay, interactive portion. How many of you all trust the news media? I'm talking about your local news stations. How many of you all trust that? All right. Now, let me ask y'all this. When they filmed this past hearing, I mean last week when they filmed the hearing, and I had a little time to sit and think about this. Do y'all remember on Friday, the last hour or so in the hearing, a lot of stuff that the whole hearing on Friday, they didn't allow the news media to film not only evidence but also audio. Monday they did it, Tuesday they did it, Wednesday it became a problem, Thursday it became a problem, and Friday they just pretty much cut it out. It could be anything, right? It could be anything. They was really arguing that fact. Hold on. So um, like I said, our job over here, anytime we cover a story, we're not just going to go off what, just one side. We're going to look at this from all angles because watch this right here. We started part one of the security. The Charlie Kirk, head of security. We started with his story. And y'all know if you was here on Saturday, us listening to him, us looking at what he was saying and trying to map out, how everything was set up, y'all know good in here. And let me tell you something again, he snitched on himself. Right? Well, snitching on yourself means you got to be part of something. So he was part of it. So snitching is the correct term. He snitched on himself. A lot of people, well, according to some witnesses, they said that Charlie had about 6 security personnel there protecting, I guess, the bubble that's around Charlie, which is correct. But according to his security, head of security, he had another 6 people out in the audience. And his security detail, he told them to make sure that y'all pay attention to what's in front of you. Don't worry about looking around or looking up, afar. Pay attention to what's going on around you, right? Which is fair. But you don't do what you call tunnel vision when you're looking out for potential threats. You never seen somebody working professional security looking down but not looking up. This is what you call situational awareness. But he made it clear, don't look up. Just stay right here in your area. Do y'all remember him saying that? Who remember that? Again, I pay attention to the smallest details. That's not training, right? Especially when you're dealing with a group this big, this size. He also made clear every time before Charlie Kirk come out, every time before Charlie Kirk come out and speak at an outside event or even indoors, if I'm not mistaken, but let's just stick with the outside events. His head of security will take a picture of what's going on in front of the, I guess, his staging area and give it to Charlie. Say, hey, look here, this is what you're about to walk out to. So it's almost like mentally prepping himself, which is a good idea. So where we at right now with this security, the head of security, his name is Brian Harpo. Why did we have local PD and a representative from the FBI, which was a sergeant, that female officer that was up there on the stand, which they didn't even have jurisdiction? I don't even understand why the FBI even stepped in, but anyway, we'll get to that later on. If you got the main guy that's responsible for Charlie, why wasn't you up on that stand? How come none of your officers, if they were out there amongst the people, they were up there on that stand? You have 12 people working your detail. Oh, y'all, let's not forget. Let's not forget. Remember his head of security said he had one of his guys placed right above Charlie Kirk in the Hall of Flags building, along with a law enforcement officer. So that means you should have a bird's eye view of what's going on out over Charlie Kirk. And you give us some grainy ass video, and you're alluding to the fact this is what Charlie Kirk did. I mean, this is what the gentleman did when he took out Charlie Kirk. This y'all telling us this was the guy. How come the officer that was the Brian Harpo's one of his detail security officers that was right above Charlie Kirk? Why wasn't he on the stand? You see everything. So my question is, was a shot taken from that roof at Charlie Kirk? I'm not saying it was or it wasn't. It's just the math ain't mathing. Why you got somebody from a police department up there talking? Why you got somebody from the FBI there speaking that came over an hour after the incident took place? So what we do? Okay, we heard what y'all have to say. Let's hear what his security guard has. I mean, his head of the head of his detail, right? The head of security, Brian Harpo. Let's hear what he have to say. And this is part 2. Everybody, welcome in. This is your boy Great Vibes on 10 for the win. If y'all can, y'all TikTok, y'all, let's go ahead and knock out that gift gallery. Well, at least get started on it. Also, y'all see we have a live goal. Y'all, let's work on that. Because again, I have a great week planned for you all. And again, I really thank y'all so much for being here and part of this platform. So welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right. B. Jenny, how you doing, sweetheart? So again, Peanut, thank you for Cajun Girl. Thank you also too. All right. That's beautiful, right? You know, the love, you know, the love thing. Thank you. Thank you. So before I get started, if y'all want to go in, of course, y'all know if you throw one of these right here, it's going to give you a show. At the end of this week, is going to be some new uploaded ones that's coming to the platform. So thank you.
Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot... Good afternoon. You know why I pulled you over?
Not really. I was under the limit.
You rolled through a stop sign and...
Wait.
Are you even licensed to drive?
Hard to say.
Hey, don't... Stop! Stop the car! Dispatch! Suspect vehicle just took off on foot...
Y'all do that dog so damn wrong. Y'all do that dog wrong. Right? Peanut, thank you. Cajun Girl, thank you. Queen T, thank you for the greeting hearts. And Antoinette, thank you for your heart. Me, Letty, thank you for your 30 roses. Queen T, thank you for your team cheers. And also thank you for the love you so much. And you're awesome. Thank you. You're awesome too. And also thank you for your little kisses. And also Epstein Survivor, thank you for your 7 roses. Peanut, behave. You petty. You said, yeah, I'm calling Peta. Peta. All right. Deanna, thank you for dropping it in the chat. Petty, is that petty? My eyes are getting bad. Petty, Peta, Peta. Oh, Peta. All right, all right. I just okay. All right, okay. You said the higher ups don't want you to believe or what we know to be true. Do they want? They do what they want. All right. Oh, PETA is CPS for animals. Okay. Never knew that. Never knew that. All right. So again, everybody welcome in. Y'all sit back, turn your volumes up, and let's go ahead and get started with part 2 of this with dealing with Letty. Thank you for sending that hot ass chili shit. We're dealing with who unalive Charlie Kirk. All right. This is his head of detail, his head of security, Brian Harpo, part 2. Now, the part again where he's at in his photo is he's talking about this is what they take a picture of while Charlie is in the back, get himself prepared for this event. Now, again, something else stood out. His head of security said normally before he go out on stage, Charlie normally he would he would take pictures with people, right? People would be lined up and he would get pictures with them. He would sign autographs. But this day, they were late, quote unquote. So they had to rush Charlie to the back. They give nobody it wasn't any pictures taken, no autographs being signed. They rushed Charlie to the back, snapped his photo. Charlie, this is what you're walking out to, and brought him out. Normally, Charlie would get photos, take photos with people, and also sign autographs. Not this time. All right. So again, why? All right. Let me say, Gypsy, relax. We're just getting started. Stop walking into other people's houses, telling them what to do. Now, when I open up the panel, you never show up. I opened up the panel on Friday. We was up here for 6 hours. Opened up the panel on Friday, and we was live for 4 hours on Saturday. Never once you showed up. So today, when I open up the platform or open up the panel, feel free to come up and let's have a conversation about this. All right. All right, let's get started, y'all.
The Sorensen Center. And so from where we're standing, we can't see it. Mm-hmm. One, it's not our area of responsibility, so that's why we're not looking there.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so according to the messages that Brian Harpo showed us that, between him and the chief of police here at this university, according to Brian, and according to their text message, the chief of police said, hey, we got these roofs covered. So according to Brian, this is why they wasn't paying attention to that roof area. That's why he said that wasn't their area of responsibility. Directly in front of Charlie, right? That wasn't his area of responsibility. All right?
First one, we're looking at threats right in front of us. You see, how many threats do you have in front of you right here?
About
3,000.
3,000.
Right? And so that's what we're looking at. And then it's kind of like you could be in front of an 18,000-foot mountain.
Hold on. The panel isn't open yet. We're just getting started, okay? The panel is not open yet, so just hang tight. When I open up the panel, I would love to hear from people with different sides, okay? One thing about us, we're not biased. Again, this is me, okay? This is me. If you put something in my face, I'm not, even though I'm looking at it, okay, what happened? How we get here? If you come to me with a narrative, I'm not just going to say, okay, cool, I believe you. I don't know you and you don't know me. That's why I asked earlier, how many of you all trust a news source? How many people took the time out to, try to hear things from different angles? Right? So that's what we do over here. We try to be non-biased over here. And again, everybody welcome in.
And there's a 36,000 foot mountain behind it, you're not going to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And so we have to be cognizant of that. And then if he would have stopped just a little bit to the right, he wouldn't have been able to see it because the sourcing center would have been in the way.
I mean, it's a very specific point.
Spot.
It's not just, which is what I thought. I thought it was just climb on the roof and you've got the vantage point.
So you're
very
telling me
much
there's
like
enough blind
Upper
ass
PA.
luck that you ran up there, didn't crawl, you didn't get up. He didn't get up there like the secondary guy that tried to shoot Trump, where he was bugged down in the weeds for a while. This was a boom on, boom run to, boom take the shot, and it's like, did you get all that off
I mean,
Google?
it had to have been rehearsed to find that, which I believe you said is basically did you say 7?
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
First of all, why did he use that as a reference? Let me ask y'all this question. Do y'all remember when that happened to DT? When he was up there giving that speech and allegedly somebody was over there on the rooftop. Secret Service didn't see anything. We're talking about the top detailed protection damn near in the world. You mean tell me nobody picked up on that? With all this infrared technology we have, nobody picked up on that? When it grazed his ear, because remember, this is when he was running back for office. When it grazed his ear, he stood, he stood up doing this right here with the female officer in front of him, security officer, Secret Service officer in front of him, like holding him, and he was doing this right here. And you had the news media going around. Oh man, they tried to take him out. And I'm just looking at y'all like y'all about the crazy ass people I ever seen. Remember, he was holding his ear and it was blood coming down. A few weeks later, it looked like somebody put a whole brand new ear back on, looked like the same ear back on his body. No scar, no nothing. And people believe that. But you know what the hell what the hell I know? I'm just some little old black dude down here in Tennessee talking to y'all behind a fucking mic and camera. What the hell I know? I ain't got no damn common sense. I don't supposed to see this shit just like the rest of you all. Y'all don't supposed to ask questions. How dare you? They got a name for us that came out in the late 90s. I mean, back in the 90s. What y'all? It start with a C. It's 2 words. CT. What is it? The word that they had to drop in the 80s and 90s when people were starting to ask questions. What they call people like us? Start with a C. Yeah, there you go, Peanut. They don't want you to ask questions. You said, "I dare you." I know you saw my. I didn't see the stink. Listen, I'm looking at the here. I'm not looking at. Golden Rule. God damn it! Shout outs to you. Thank you for you stinging every damn body. Thank you so much for your stingray. Pretty face. How you doing, baby? Again, everybody, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's get to it.
7 foot vantage point basically ahead.
Oh, I'd have to.
It's small. Whatever.
It's small.
It's small.
Not big.
There's the visual. Who gives a fuck? It's a small area.
It's not something. And then
You would have to search for that. You would have to search for that vantage point if you didn't know. So it would be great to see the footage. Maybe it's out there of him running straight to the point, or did he search around looking
exactly
for
what
it?
I want to know. Do we have?
It'd be great if that chief of police would have put that fucking drone up.
We'd have had it, or I'd have flown that drone up his ass if we could have had one. So those are questions I have. Those are tactical questions. I mean, we make our guys do that kind of stuff all the time. Yep, nope, you're going to run 300 yards. You're going to jump over this wall. You're going to come home and you're going to take this shot with ours is about a 35-foot declination at 200 yards. And you see guys that are even trained miff it every once in a while. And people are like, oh, that's an easy whip at 142. I'm like, yeah, the shot itself, but you're talking about old men that shoot stuff on sandbags. You and I both know under duress, accurate shots are different.
It's not a
GVD, you see all the little drones flying around the UVU that day. I did not. Now, was this before Charlie Kirk was taken out, or was this after? Because according to his head of security, they had drones, but they didn't deploy them because it was against the law to deploy those drones. It was during the entire event. You said they were flying everywhere during the event. Can somebody please send me that video? I would love to see that video. Okay. Well, if this is true, this right here just put a huge question mark. Because again, according to his head of security, if y'all were here on Saturday when we did part 1, this is part 2 today, he said they didn't release any drones. Oh, wow, this is me. That's amazing. Latonya, how you doing, sweetheart? American First Usual said, we can't say the word, but and Erica offed him, extensive investigation into their horrific deeds. Facts. I got you, American First. I got you. All right. So while she find that video, because allegedly people are saying there were drones at this event. His head of security said they didn't release any drones.
142 yards is not a difficult shot with a magnifying
Not at all.
optic. It becomes more difficult when you're winded, when you're climbing, when you're running, when you are nervous,
Visual noise
about
all
to
in
take
front
a
of
life, when you're wondering if anybody else is seeing you. I mean, there's a lot of induced stress. And, and I just want to, I mean, we're looking at this thing right now, this first person view of what it looked like from under the tent. And I mean, I don't know how long he was in that gap for, but it didn't sound like it was very long. And you have 3,000 other threats that you're looking at, the rooftop supposedly being covered by the police. Maybe it would have been a good idea to confirm that the police had the drones up. But I mean, you are talking to the chief of police. You would think that he would have the fucking drones up.
We knew there were no drones, but then somebody earlier that day flew a drone up.
Correct.
Yeah.
So actually, you probably wouldn't have confirmed because.
Okay, so he said at the beginning of this interview, it was against the law for them to release any drones. He's saying they didn't release any, but now he's saying it was a drone in the air. I never seen a drone move like that. Hold on. Peanut, I never seen a drone move like that. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm speaking of. All right, so now we have. Make sure YouTube and Rumble can see it. Okay. Now, I never seen a drone move like this. They're just me. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, they said that's okay. That's a drone right there. Hold on. That's a that. Why they look like he got wings? Yeah, you know that don't look like a that look like a bird. That's not a. I mean, to me, looks like a bird. Cause the way it's changing directions, and you see the flaps on it. Wait a minute. So whoa. Wow. Boom. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Now let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. How do people communicate more? Verbally, with verbal words or with their body language? Put it in the chat. Watch this. I just caught something. I can't read everything. I'm trying to talk, Pina. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if y'all just listen. Y'all listen. I'm just asking the moderators to help me out. Because I got several things going on. Okay, and I'm trying to focus. So again, Peanut, thank you for pinning that. So y'all know that most of our communication is done through body language. All this right here is finna help us out. So allegedly, this is where the shot, I guess the shot happened. Hold on. I know you motherfucking lying. Now, okay. Y'all see, okay, cause that's only one. I need more. Okay. Cause people are looking. Okay, so okay, we see the tent here at the bottom. Hold on, y'all. I'm thinking out loud. Okay, I'm thinking out loud. Okay, so we got the tent here in the bottom left hand corner. Well, it's not too far from the middle. And you got the eyes, right? You got people looking this direction. You got him looking this direction. If the shot took place, this is Charlie Kirk, okay? This is where police personnel, okay, so if you look to the, okay, y'all walk with me. Y'all walk with me. Walk with me. Okay. If you see the tent right here, and I'm doing this for TikTok, okay? YouTube, y'all see it. Where I'm pointing on the screen, I'm pointing at the tent, okay? Well, if you see the tent here, over here in this area straight up, supposed to be the Hall of Flags. Okay. The Hall of Flags is where Charlie had one of his head of security had one of his officers located with a law enforcement officer. And they were responsible for make sure people don't throw rocks out over the tent, different things like that to hurt Charlie. So they had a vantage view here. So if a shot took place, that means the shot, according to statements, police reports, it would have came back this way. Okay, it would have came way back this way. Y'all see what I'm saying? It would have came. Look on my finger. It would have came somewhere over here. That direction. Are y'all following me? Are y'all following? That's what the that's what the FBI and the police officer said, right? It would have came somewhere over here. Normally when a shot go off, people automatically turn to the direction of that sound. Like, what the fuck was that? Right? So the initial guy, right? So I'm gonna pause. Okay, boom. All right. Look at where he's looking, okay? This guy right here. The guy with the book, not the guy that's in the camera, but the guy to the left of him. He's looking towards the mountains. Now, we can't see his eyes, but he's looking towards the mountains, all right? This guy right here, he's looking, back to his left, all right. You got the other individuals. Look at everybody else. They're looking towards, now I want y'all to pay attention to their, when they move the camera up, kind of follow their faces, right? Because they're looking in the direction of the shot, right? The sound. Because don't nobody know what it is. So they're going to start moving, but everybody is looking in the same direction. That we know, you can't lie about that. Let's see where they're looking. Okay. If y'all notice, did nobody look? He is looking towards the building. Nobody else, everybody else trying to get the cover. People was looking down at the tent, but maybe I'm missing something. Y'all, I'm brainstorming here. I'm brainstorming. Let's cut this up. Let's get some sound on this. Okay, here it is.
Above the tent, so it would be in the camera. They just move. What was that? Oh my God! He just got shot! Holy shit! Holy shit!
There's been a shooting. We heard shots. We heard shots. You guys okay? Okay, love you. Be safe. Okay, be safe. Bye. Apparently there's been a shooting.
There's been a shooting.
I don't know who's been shot.
Okay, so I'm not getting much with this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not getting much at all with this, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I don't want to put out any, false. I can make claims all day long. All right. Uh, I'm gonna just be quiet. Um, I'm gonna hold tight on my thoughts. I did hear echo. Okay, when that shot went off, I heard an echo. You're not going to get an echo up under that tent that loud. So now I pose this question. It's just something for y'all to think about, okay? Because again, we can't nobody get it together, according to forensics. That it was, only for the notes that were left, the notes, the text message, the Discord. Again, anybody can do that. The shot that was taken. Now we're going to see videos of different hand signals, right? Because you hear echo. Echo tells me it was in an open area. So who fired that shot? Who fired a shot maybe in the air? Because ain't nobody in their right mind is going to convince me that a bullet that far from that type of weapon wounded his neck, which hit an artery and took him out of here. B. Bailey, thank you for your love you. I'm just thinking, y'all. I'm just thinking. Just thinking out loud. Thinking out loud. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's still it's still free to think, right? We can still do that, right? I'm gonna hold tight on my thoughts on that one. All right, let's get back to it. Who the hell threw that? B. Bailey, thank you for both of your hearts. I love you too. And also Jackie, thank you for you're amazing. No, you're amazing. Hey, Allison, how you doing? Rachel, you say you have your own beliefs, as all of us. But again, it's nothing wrong with looking at different angles, right? Looking at different things. But we have to stop going by something that somebody put out that we felt good, and we're going to roll with that story. Right now, we're just researching in real time. B. Bailey, thank you for sliding your ass across the screen. Yep, I'm going to hell, and all of y'all coming with me.
There are drones up.
We didn't know where it came from, and we're like, what's the deal with this? Now,
Now, he said it was a drone up there, but they don't know where it came from. All right? Again, not my words. People love to say, he said it was going up there. All right?
it's not uncommon for the video team to throw a drone up and then take a quick shot, and we've had that before. Now, their drones are different because they use those little bitty ones, and so they're not covered under the requirements. And so it's like, again, yeah, you're right. We do I need to call a grown ass man and say, hey, are you doing your job? Do I need to do that?
You shouldn't.
And, this is, it's,
Especially a man in that position.
and it's like, hey,
shit.
man,
I'm sorry.
I'm not
sorry.
a fan, but, Bill Belichick won for a reason. He told his people, hey, do your job. And hey, if you don't want to do your job, that's fine. Do the job you said you were going to do.
Mm-hmm.
How about that one?
Okay,
So
Peanut. I got you.
That's kind of where our guys are set up on there. And then I was to Charlie's right.
There's a lot of chatter on the internet about hand and arm signals, from the security team. There's been concerns about it from my own personnel that work here. I've worked security details, done a lot of sniper work.
Did you ever use hand and arm signals?
I use hand and arm signals every single time on every detail, everywhere I went. And, one of the rumors was, he's got the ball cap. He did the ball cap wiggle. That's the Marine Corps sniper. I've done a lot of sniper operations. Nobody wears ball caps.
So that was my lead question. You ever use hand signals? And it's like, yes.
Yes.
All right. Were your hands...
And you would already establish, I'm going to cover for you here.
Yeah.
Because this is a rumor that I just fucking hate.
I know.
Because that is what it takes. You can't be on the radio all the time because you're tying the net up. We had already established that you had other security professionals within the crowd that you're trying to communicate with, and that's how you do it. That is how you do it.
Well, I'll speak to this one. You're using hand signals, or if you were to use hand signals, and those are an option, especially like under MBG or things like that. One, are those hand signals normal ones that you would see during normal gesticulation? Or those definitive hand signals? Mm-hmm. They're definitive so that they can't be confused with a guy scratching his ass. Mm-hmm. And so that's the first one. The second one is that hand signal, when a bubble team is there, we're not using hand signals. Sniper details, absolutely. Why? Because you can see that. Are we looking around at each other looking for hand signals? We're looking at in the front in our area of responsibility. If we needed to relay a message, then we would, hey, right here on comms. Right? And or we're notorious for, if I need to get somebody's attention on the team, I'm not going to sit there and use a hand signal if he's in my line of sight. I'm just going to go like that. He's going to look up and I'm going to go. Mm-hmm. And so if I looked up and did a hand signal on the team and did that or that, he's going to look at me like, so what do you want me to do then? Mm-hmm. Right? So for that, that's not good communication. It has to be definitive. It has to be necessary.
It could be an acknowledgement.
Absolutely.
I mean,
yep. Received.
Get me out of here.
Yep. You're right. Absolutely. Yeah. And what you're doing there is deliberate. Yeah. These are deliberate.
Right?
Yeah. So no, we don't use hand signals on that one. We didn't use hand signals that day. We've never used hand signals other than the general ones. Come here. Here. 2 people. Here. None of that was done. None of that was done. You had Frank Turek and people were messing with him because he adjusted his hat. It's like, okay, and substantiate. All right, so he touched his hat. There were a line of people in the front and all other people that also did all kind of things before that. It's like everybody's subject to that. I get it. Man, I'm a huge, and I'm not a conspiracy theory guy, but I do believe that there are things out there bigger than you and I that are in operations. Mm-hmm. It's a fact. I also am a huge believer in the First Amendment. And so these people that are out there saying all this, back up, why is the First Amendment so important? Because back in the day when our founding fathers said, man, why do we need this amendment first? And because a voice is an arms for people that don't have arms. That's what it was for. It was a collective or a single voice could be powerful to a hierarchy of people that can't be conquered with an arm. So we have to have this voice, and we have to protect this voice at all costs. And they said, and they wanted us to have that. And that's why they put it first. And it should be used as a shield. Well, nowadays,
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
You that nervous. This is the best example your ass came up with. First thing popped in your mind. Well, GV, why you say he's nervous? He cannot stay still worth a damn.
days with the media and now social media, that right has been used as a sword, and the sword of public opinion. It's like, hey, well, let's just put a bunch of lies out there and claim First Amendment, and we can say whatever we want. And it's like, when's that stop? And literally whatever you want. You've seen some of the idiocy out there. Palm gun, exploding microphone, hand signals. It's like, it doesn't even have to be true, and it doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. And so you're just using that First Amendment as a sword and not a shield. And we gotta step back at that and look at it. I was talking to you guys earlier, and I was like, at some point you put those people in the Wayback Machine. And the Wayback Machine is you take them to 1985. And when people said something that was untrue about you or your family, and they said something bad about you that other people heard, you split their lip.
There's a consequence.
An immediate consequence. Not a consequence that comes through a lawsuit 3.5 years later, an immediate consequence, so that a level of respect is gained. And then also, hey, if you do this again, I'll see you next time as well. At some point, some people need to be put in the Wayback Machine.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not going to disagree with you on that one. So let's talk about the immediate response. Let's get back to that.
Yeah.
Could you tell it was gunfire?
Yes.
How could you tell?
I've been around gunfire my whole life. That's the first one. And so, and there's a different type of gunfire, right? We were at Berkeley last night, and you heard somebody decided to pop off some bunch, and they were loud, like 6, 7 M80s at a time.
The reason why I'm blowing up the video, okay, all right. First of all, he cannot stay still, rubbing his hands together. He's rubbing the lower part of his face. He's doing a lot of. He's being very animated, and the shit that the word salad that's going on. None of this shit makes sense, especially when he was trying to give an example of the First Amendment. Sean asked him a direct question. Well, listen. Let's get back to to y'all response after something injured Charlie Kirk. Did it sound like a gunfire? He said yes. How do you know? Well, back in 1987, when we were standing out front on the front porch, because we weren't allowed to go off the front porch because, Mama had rules. Mama said, you leave off the front porch, that's going to be your ass. So as we stood there on the front porch, we seen a few gangbangers come around and they started shooting their pew-pews into the air. And while they were shooting, I looked up and I looked down. And I said, oh, that's what one sound like. What I asked the pew-pewer, I said, man, why are you pew-pewing in our neighborhood? And the pew-pewer said, well, because we have the right to bear arms and right to pew-pew in the air. He said, wow, so that's what a pew-pew sounds like. Ain't nobody asked you that shit. Nobody asked you that damn question. How do you know, based on your training and experience, that that was a gunshot?
Time. And people started panicking and running. And one of my guys, look, I said, that's not gunfire. It's a different sound. You have an attribution of sound. And so you're used to it. And having a range, and so you're around it, and you even get to like, well, that was a rifle, that's a pistol, that's a big boy rifle, that's subsonic. I mean, you can PID all those with your ear. I'm no sniper, but you're out there hanging out with those guys, and you get that sniper's ear pretty quick because they say, "Oop, hear that? That's what that is." And so I've got my back to Charlie about, I don't know, less than 10 meters off to his right. And my area of responsibility.
Let me show y'all something. He just did. I want y'all to pay attention when he mentioned Charlie's name, his coverage area, his location prior to the something hitting Charlie. Okay.
And having a range, and so you're around it, and you even get to like, well, that was a rifle, that's a pistol, that's a big boy rifle, that's subsonic. I mean, you can PID all those with your ear. I'm no sniper, but you're out there hanging out with those guys, and you get that sniper's ear pretty quick because they say, "Oop, hear that? That's what that is." And so I've got my back to Charlie about, I don't know,
I'm not into forensics. I'm not into all the detailed stuff, the different analysis that people take. I'm not a psychiatrist. But one thing you cannot, body language, you can't fool me on that. You're telling your position to Charlie Kirk. You can't even stay still, right? You you know what I mean? So you doing all of this, and here brother, come on now. This literally just happened. All this shit should still be fresh on your mind. Give accurate statements. Let people know what happened. Because if you ask me, so far, I think homeboy's full of crap. He's not giving us the truth or on what happened. How they responded to Charlie. Everything that they did, because again, somebody put in the comments, how come not now one of them drew their weapons? When you're trained, you hear a shot, you responsible for this person right here. It's like muscle memory. You automatically draw your weapon. You automatically draw your weapon and you going towards the person that you're supposed to be protecting while looking out. Because now you're ready, just in case another shot. Because you don't know how many shooters out there. So you're ready, just in case another shot ring off. Why nobody draw their weapon? It's an automatic response. Bow! Training kicks in. Literally less than 2 seconds, your weapon's supposed to be out, ready to go. That's why most law enforcement officers, you're not going to have what y'all call it? What? They're not going to have they don't have their safety on. It's always ready to go. Always ready to go. The only time they put their hand on their weapon is when deadly force has presented itself. In this case, deadly force has have presented itself. Why y'all didn't draw y'all weapon? Wow, you know what I mean? So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? My back was towards Charlie Kirk. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Woo, 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 woo. Boom, 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 boom. So what you gonna do? Boom, 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 boom. I hear a guy that's full of shit. Again, I'm just asking questions. You said your father's safety was off as he's walking out the door. Safety is always off. You would not find a law enforcement personnel with their gun in their holster with the safety on. You don't train like that. When you pull, you ready to eliminate the threat. It's muscle memory. It's muscle memory. It's muscle memory. It's muscle memory. There was a female student right now working for TPUSA who had a pew pew drone after caught on camera. You mean it? Okay, so you say it was a female student drew her weapon. She drew her weapon. And you mean to tell me these trained ex-law enforcement officers that's working Charlie Kirk's detail, you didn't automatically draw your weapon? You're talking about over 40 years of experience out there on that ground and nobody draw their weapon?
Less than 10 meters off to his right. And my area of responsibility, we had a lot of people coming up some staircases there, and it was starting to fill in. And so I was watching that, and I remember I heard the gunfire, and then I don't know if you've heard this, but I heard that bullet slap him. And so you hear two sounds actually. And so you hear the actual shot, and then you hear the bullet hit him in the neck, like you hear it. And so in my head, I had an attribution to that. Oop, I know what that is.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Who saw the video in slow motion when Charlie supposedly got hit? Who saw that video? Shall we watch it together? You know that sound, huh, sir? Well, I'm finna call your bluff. Because according to you, when you started the interview, y'all don't hit people like that, right? So how do you know the sound of a flesh being torn through, right? If you never heard it up close, but you know what torn flesh sound like. Okay, cool. Let's challenge that. We're not going to show the full video. I want y'all to be on. I need y'all to be. We're not going to show that. All right, it's a video that I have. We're just going to watch his body's response, okay? What I do with that video? Okay, no. I know you fucking lying. They took that particular video down. The only video that I see is the one that I don't want to show. Because it's not TikTok friendly. Okay. Hold on, I want to make sure. Okay. Let's show this video right here, right? Y'all don't worry about the the title that people put on here. Don't worry about that, all right? Something else I'm gonna point out. All right, again, like I said, y'all don't worry about the title. I really want to point this out, okay? Do not worry about the title once again. I know sometimes people. Well, GV, look at that. I'm not talking about that. We literally just discussed something. That I really think needs to be shown. So remember, I was talking about normally if you got an active shooter, you got security detail, there's trained law enforcement officers. Training kicks in, you automatically draw your weapon, right? Look for the potential threat, right? While you're taking, if the person been shot, you going to get them to safety, but you're also looking for other threats, right? But your gun is out. Do y'all see anybody there with their weapon out? All right, Peanut, I got you. I got you. Do anybody see them drawing their weapons, looking out towards the audience? Because training tells you not only your life is in danger, everybody else's life is in danger. Why y'all didn't pull your weapon? Let's keep going. Do not worry about the wording, the typing, what people put on there. I'm not worried about that. See, no weapons. No weapons. Right? Everybody's looking at him. Everybody, his security detail is looking at him. They're not looking out. They're looking at him. You cannot make this shit up. Why would you, if you got an active shooter, because I can show y'all hundreds of videos with an active shooter. If you got an active shooter, why the fuck would you jump a table with your back towards the direction from where the shot came? Y'all are looking down. Nobody's taking cover. Your back is towards the audience. People that like to argue is people that haven't, that hasn't, first of all, never even shot a gun before a day in their life, let alone know how one works. I could break down a fucking SIG right now just for one hand. Take down lever, slide lock, drop all of that with one hand. SIGs are easier to do that. Most people never even shot a weapon. But I promise you, these are the same people that know every damn thing. Oh, GV. Oh, you're a liar. We're asking questions. It's obvious. But again, we are still turned on. Hey, he took the shot and shot. Tyler took the shot and unalived Charlie. But you don't see no police protocol right here. One shot, no protocol, no training. See, people listen. People didn't think that they were going to have other people going out on the internet breaking this shit down. Like, okay, what is this? Okay, wait a minute. Now, okay, that doesn't seem right. That's not training. Again, we're looking at why no weapons were being drawn. Okay, let's keep letting it play. Don't worry about the title. I ain't worried about that. I don't care about this. All right, look. Back turn. Training, really? That's what we doing? Everybody looking down, that's what we doing? Nobody is looking back up where the threat could have shot, look back up towards potential threats. Okay. Don't worry about that. I don't care about that. I don't care. Not yet. Okay. Okay, so we got it. Look, the moment y'all see that, oh shit, I just caught something else. When the shot went off, why automatically these two right here turn around? They didn't look in the direction of the shot. These two automatically turned around. You hear something, boom, you turn around. Hold on. I think we got to break in the case. Listen, I need everybody to cash out me $3,000. I need to eat. Uber Eats went up. So the cost for them to deliver my food is $3,000. Sprinkle, how you doing? Queen Momo, how you doing, sweetheart? Y'all, when the shot happened, when the shot took place, why did his security detail automatically turn around? Is that a normal human reaction if a shot go off? Just for humans. Thank you, Queen Momo. You said, what's the cash out? E-Man, what's the cash out? Shit. So why they automatically turn around? Listen, you're right. Charlie is their job. But look, when the shot went off, look. They just turned around, right? No, like, whoa, where that shot came from? Whoa, Charlie, get down. No, like, look, like, bow, boom, weapon out. Charlie, get your white ass down. Where the fuck that shot came from? Hey, get him out of here. Get him out of here. He been shot. Oh, shit. Bow. Look. You see that? When the shot went off, they automatically turned around. Cause their mind is responding, their brain is responding to the sound. You can't argue that one. We're not talking about one or two, three of them did that. Argue that. The panel is open for 5 minutes. Then we'll get back to the video. Who wants to come up? Ellie, they never looked around. When they heard the sound, they automatically turned around to the sound, right? To the sound. If it came from afar, they would have been looking afar. While the other part of the team is getting Charlie to safety. Bow, you turn around and look. Yeah, that's where the sound came from. You said could have been the echo of the shot in the theater setting. I mean, setting made it sound like it came from behind. It was an amphitheater, so sound can ricochet off concrete. Well, are there concrete walls? Because sound do echoes. But listen, they all responded at the same time when they all flipped around towards him. Like one of the guys did this right here. Right? Matter of fact, let's play that. I know you motherfucking lying. Watch this. Y'all see how when they did this right here, oh, I need $100. Let's do it again. Watch. Y'all saw that? They ducked and look. Y'all, the panel is open. Just for 5 minutes. So if you got anything you want to say, hey, go ahead and say it now. If you see the follow button at the top of your screen, please click that follow button. Zoe, you back? Asparagus, how you doing? Zoe, I see your account is finally working now on YouTube. All right. All right. Let's keep it moving. All right. Let's keep it moving. Now, I need y'all to be honest with me. Do I sound crazy right now? Or we just asking questions? We're trying to break down some of these videos. Y'all, just be honest with me. Because we see the same thing. You said that's why they didn't take out their pew-pews because the sound came from behind. Even when there's, listen, even when you hear a sound, automatically you draw your weapon. Automatically you draw your weapon. It's no question. Because when you're at the range, when you're going through training, it's no question. That's why a lot of times the instructors, when you are training, the instructor is right there. You got an instructor right here and you have an instructor right here. They're watching everything with you. They're putting you in different positions in certain situations, right? How you going to respond to it? They stress the fuck out of you. You said, oh, guys up front should have been more worried about what was ahead of them. No more threats. Thank you, right? Again, y'all, we just asking questions, and I love that. The guys that was inside of his bubble, when they heard the sound, they ducked and looked around. Ducked, looked around. They didn't like, whoa, shit, right? Even if it was afar, right? Your weapon is out, bagging up towards Charlie to get him to his SUV. Right? You forming a bubble around him. Even if he's injured, you're trying to get him to safety with your weapon out. You said what happens when you hear a car when you hear a car backfire? I start shooting at it. Oh shit, motherfucker! No, you will know the difference between between a car backfiring and exhaust, right? Versus a gunshot. Trust me, you can tell the difference. Marcel, we'll talk about that later. All right. All right, since nobody want to come up and speak, let's continue.
And so I turned, and when I turned, started running, that's when Dan grabbed him. And I mean, this is a live fire event. It's not, everybody thinks in hindsight, well, this is a one-shot assassination. No, in our heads, there's fire.
You don't know what that is.
There's fire.
Okay, you see his hand, right? That's normal. Y'all see me holding my hands like that because I'm trained. I'm very good with weapons, okay? That's just something we do, right? Right. When we talk about pew-pews, is our hand automatically formed to it, right? Because you know, we're looking at our sights, right? We're dialing in, we're looking, and you see him doing that, right? So you see his hand positioning, right? Let me move this up. So I'm not doubting that he's not a trained ex-officer, right? But again, you would see me, that's normal hand movement for somebody that's trained in firearms, right? So if you know, right, again, that's muscle memory, right? It's muscle memory. If you notice, right? Why did that go out? If you notice, why you didn't draw? And I'm going to keep asking that question. Why you nor your men drew their weapons? You made it clear at the beginning, hey, I'm not responsible for no grown man, and whatever he do with his officers, he do with his officers. And he was talking about the chief of police at the university. So they had no idea what was going on.
There's more to come, right? And so Dan grabs Charlie, and then
Who's Dan?
Dan was the guy standing right next to Charlie when he got shot on the stage, and then I was to the right of Dan.
Okay.
And so he grabs him, and then I turn and see him start to the ground, but then I'm just thinking gunfire. And then he's leading to the ground because I'm on his right, where he was shot right here in the left of his neck. And so I jumped down on top of Charlie to cover him, because where we're at, it's concealment at best. It's a tabling with cloth on it, so it's not hard cover. And our guys are starting piling back in, and they're down, putting a human shield around him, but it's still just concealment. It's not cover. And so I initially dove down on top of him and just was on him almost face to face. And then when I was doing that, I went down, I could see the wound. And so I immediately shoved my hand into the wound to stop the bleed.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Let me ask y'all a simple question. A simple question. Can I get one? Let's do this experiment. Can I get one person to request to come up? Just one person. Request to come up, and I'm going to ask you a question. Anybody? Listen, don't everybody rush to come up, okay? Do not do shit. Damn. Damn. Okay. Well, damn. Okay. All right. Damn, y'all. Damn. Hell, just Laura, let them all up here. Let them all up here. Shit. Let them all, cause y'all. God damn. All right. God damn. Damn, y'all so damn ghetto. I said, I need one person. Y'all like, fine, GV. All right, GV, I got you, bro. Request. This black motherfucker better let me up.
Y'all crazy.
Shopping for Birkins right now too.
All right. I'm gonna start with Chelsea.
You better now.
All right, Chelsea, how you doing? Everybody else mute up.
How y'all doing?
Doing just fine. Listen, I'm gonna ask you a simple question. If you were outside and somebody threw something and it broke a window, would you try to see? Of course, you're going to start running from cover, but you're going to ask. Aren't you going to ask, where the fuck that come from? Somebody throwing something. You gonna try to see? You gonna look
the
around?
The immediate
and
response is to look where it's coming from to see if there's something else finna come and hit you.
Yeah.
So it's like, what was that?
Yeah, right.
To look back to make sure something else ain't finna come.
That's the normal human response, right?
Yep.
Why do you stick his
Okay. Hold on. We're gonna do one at a time. Hold on. We're gonna get there. Because Rachel just keep talking. I just said one at a time. So she just keep coming here like, yup, yup, yeah, yup. I ain't asked her ass nothing. Yup, TV, I agree, yeah, that's some fucked up ass shit. Rachel, how you doing?
No, I'm doing okay. I'm sorry. I forgot.
I made it clear. I said everybody mute up their mic. But it's all right.
I'm sorry.
Same scenario. If somebody was throwing something and it bust out a window, you were outside. Of course, the human response is going to like get down, get the fuck out the way. Like, aren't you going to be like, where the fuck that come from? Like you could so you don't get hit, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I mean, would you see it a different way?
No, sir. I'd look and I want to see where it's coming from.
Okay.
Just to make sure I don't stand up, and get hit with it.
Yeah, that's right. I got you. Thank you so much. Hold tight. The Real, how you doing? The Real, how you doing?
Hey, my bad. What's up?
No, it's okay. Same scenario. How would you respond?
Instincts would kick in at that point, and you're looking where it's coming from and looking for the exit at that point. After that,
I appreciate that. Thank you, Crystal.
Hello.
If you don't fix your damn signal, if you don't get somewhere where T-Mobile can hear all of us, how you doing, Crystal?
Good. How are you?
There you go. All right. So same scenario. How would you respond?
I would automatically try to look in which direction it came from and try to secure my person immediately.
Okay. All right. Just basic human reaction, right?
Right.
Get down, look at what the fuck what was that? Y'all be asking, what the hell was that? Right? B Genie.
Yes, sir.
Same scenario.
Yeah, I would follow the sound, but I would think security would be looking to try to secure the perimeter and find out.
Well, you just outside of your neighborhood and something like that happened. Just in your neighborhood.
Oh, immediate reaction, just turn around and kind of figure out where is it coming from, what direction, and that's what you'd be looking at.
All right.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people got the same answer. Sita, how you doing? Well, fuck you too then. Okay, you had to drop like that when I said something. Hell. All right. Well, thank y'all so much. That's all I wanted. I'm about to open up the panel part in the next 15 minutes. Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. So again, y'all do not forget to hit that follow button at the top of your screen if you haven't done so yet. So y'all, now it's about to get gooder. All right. Okay. I'm Kamala Harris and I'm running for president of the United States of America. To all my fellow Americans. This is a white pen in a black hand. This shows us that the world we live in can come to, okay, so we can come together with the power of white and black and a tip. Y'all know how I like the tips. You could judge me if you want to. You judging me, hell, that's cool. All right, y'all, let's get back to it. All of y'all going to hell. All right, if you laughed at that, all of y'all going. Anybody that put a laugh emoji in the chat, you going to hell. But I'm going with you, okay? Going with you. Going to go there together singing Kumbaya. All right. You said you forgot to change the accent several times. Don't worry about it. I get to it.
Bleeding, just trying to find the pressure, and it was coming out still, and I'm on top of him, like close, and it was still coming out enough that I guess it squirted through my fingers, and I could taste it on my lips. And so I was like, man, this is a bad wound, right? And so I was just pushing that, and I don't know at that time. I know when you look at the clock, I was on him within 5 seconds and had my hands in him. And then I don't know when I put the first piece of medical on him. It was sometime after that, because I carry it right here, and that's why you carry it on you. You got to have it there. So, but then.
But now, once you're saying when that happened, you're telling your other security personnel to be aware, because we have a active shooter in the area. You're not giving no security protocols, right? Nothing. All of y'all right here on Charlie. Your whole situation awareness is gone. Y'all right here on Charlie. You're not telling, hey, go get local PD. Have them start covering certain areas. Charlie just been shot, and boom, boom. This should be like clockwork. We need to find that shooter. We're not hearing any of this. All right.
I remember pulling back away and thinking, damn, this is bad. Like it's coming out. And I don't remember saying this, but the guys told me, and you can kind of see it on the video. I said, prep the car. And I just prepped, and you see the two guys just take off. And that car's prepped in position, but what I mean, doors are open, I mean, the whole deal. And then so we're doing pressure control there, and it's a carotid artery, so you can't put a tourniquet on it, obviously. And in my head, I'm like, pack pressure, pray, man. These are what you can do for that wound. But then, so I'm on top, and then I told the guys, we got to exfil. We're all out here in the open. We're trying to give wound care, and we got to get off this X, right? And so, but I just said, we're exfilling. And so we got up, I think it was like 15, 16 seconds from the time the shot happened to the time we were picking him up and headed.
15 to 16 seconds?
That's what it was, yeah. And so.
That's fast.
Yeah, and this is horrible, but.
That is fast to get an initial assessment, plug a hole, pick them up, move them.
Yeah, and so it's just like, dang. And it's some horrible realities of it too, that like I told the guys this, and I haven't. When I jumped down on him, he had doll's eyes. And so I was like, man, these are wounds incompatible with life.
You know.
Yeah.
You want to take a break? Let's take a break.
The panel is open now. We can converse. Go ahead and request to come up. I just want to make sure I ain't stupid. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking up here. The panel is open. Let's go, y'all.
Base. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Running wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux. Now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confident.
I just wanted to point out immediately after that sound happened, it's like they all turned back to be like, he got hit, and they jumped on him and looked in like, he alive? Ain't nobody was like, oh shit, they nobody was like, nobody's immediate reaction was like, oh shit, I want to get hit.
They
did. Like, he got hit.
They did this right here, right? They did this right here. Look back. Wait a minute. Wait, if the shot came from over here, why are we doing this right here?
It should have been at least two of them that drew their weapon, and then the rest of them should have jumped on Charlie. I'm just saying that's what I figured.
That would make sense.
Should have happened because it'd been like, sense. Okay, we don't want a second pew pew to make sure he down, like because they could just be. It could be one of them scenarios, like Las Vegas. Like it could be just somebody up there taking folks out. Like let me duck down and pull mine to make sure I don't get hit. Oh wait, I'm security. Let me go jump on him. Hey, you cover my back while because they may still be.
Because you're looking for so you go ahead and take it out. You eliminate the threat.
Who that? Are they in the crowd? Are they in front of us? Like
Well, everybody else is doing what they need to do to get Charlie to the vehicle. You're looking.
Could have been right in front of them. They didn't seem scared enough. Like could have been somebody right there front row. They didn't seem like they were worried about that. It was more like, okay, he down. All right, cover him up. Let me get the SD card. Move out the way. Like, it's so suspicious and weird. Everybody's initial reaction was like wonky. Like, but no, Tyler did it. Don't question the government. Everybody else.
Again,
don't question the government, y'all. Stop it.
I'm not saying he did. I'm not saying he didn't do it. We're just asking questions. That's it. That's
either
it.
way. He's being real lax about this event.
Listen,
Charlie ain't stand a chance.
Man, listen, y'all. The panel is up. I'm about to run and give me some water. The panel is open, y'all. Come up here. Because again, somebody may beg to differ, right?
Let's see. Hey, y'all, do me a favor. Go up there in that gift gallery. If y'all enjoying the show, enjoying the commentary, the questions, the music, the vibes. Show your appreciation by hitting that follow button. Slide in that gift gallery. Throw a little something. Show your appreciation and come back to continue to enjoy the commentary we got going on over here. And also, don't question the government. Hashtag trust the government.
They just don't come back. Y'all ain't gotta come back. Ain't nobody begging shit.
Hey, we need to mute the host. I was trying to say, if even if you hear, that's why I was saying about a car backfire, because even if you're in the crowd and you hear a car backfire, everybody's gonna look in the direction of where that car backfire is, where that noise is, because you're trying to figure out where it came from. Of course the sounds are different, but if it's a gunshot, same thing. You're gonna look to try to figure out, especially if you're trained security. But one of the things I didn't see was, what about taking measures to make sure nobody else gets hurt? That you got to eliminate the threat, but still, who's on crowd control. I know they probably had active shooter drills. Hell, these kids do that in elementary school. So,
You talk
if you
about
got
other than
onto
security.
my security, right? I'm just like, so if
You
you got one on Charlie,
security.
and one on one,
Mhm.
it was three of them, right? So there's one out in the audience, there's one on Charlie, and the other guy Charlie said was on the other side of him. Not Charlie said, the security guy,
The,
right?
he said he was on the right of the guy that was on the side of him.
Right. So whose job was it to make
Even
sure
if it
that?
was at an unidentified direction,
Mhm.
yeah, like
So
being able to check,
who?
like regardless, like drawing your weapon for protection, like there was no immediate
Right.
reaction of
Right.
like,
Make
oh
sure
shit, where that
people are
came from.
getting down and right. No, no bystanders are hit. You're trying to eliminate the threat, yes, but what about crowd control? You know what I'm saying? Because everybody, when you hear a
Yeah,
gunshot, everybody's rushing for the exit, right? Everybody all at once
yeah.
is trying to get away from that sound, right? So security didn't take on ownership of any of that because you see people just pandemonium breaks out. They just jump up and start running, which is the natural reaction.
Marcel made a good point. Marcel Murphy, she said that's all assigned prior to the event. Some go to Charlie, some cover the crowd, some cover threat. It didn't seem like any of them were covering the threat. I
Right, that's what I'm
understand folks
saying.
jumping on
I'm
Charlie.
saying it's supposed to be a sign, but who's doing it? If he says he's covering Charlie, where's the rest of the security doing? So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like they have rehearsed this, and it's like they knew where the sound was coming from. They knew what time to
yeah,
expect it. So no, they
yeah.
didn't flinch. They didn't. But it was rehearsed. It's like it's 10 more seconds, 10 more seconds, and now it's
I'm
action.
still I'm still disturbed by Mikey's response on the phone. Being on
Hmm.
the phone, how he just turned and walked away immediately before like Charlie's body even hit the ground. Like that was the weirdest response, along with the snatching up the SD card. It was like, yo, did y'all like know? Like this is what I was assuming that they know this was
Right,
gonna happen, but they didn't expect him to be alive.
right, right. So there's a
The
lot of
campus
things
police
going
also
on
definitely
happening
have
all at
cameras. Campus
once
police,
for
the
them
campus
to.
police are responsible too. I'm sorry, what did
Right.
you
Oh, nothing. Go ahead.
say? Okay, I was reading. Alice said, "Did the campus police have any accountability?" Of course they do. Of course they do. Everybody, especially if they said the drones weren't needed or it needed to be approved to put the drones up in that whole area. It's like everybody's suspicious in my book. Everybody's suspicious in my book because it was like they were way too lax for something like this to happen, and like the general response was just weird. It was just weird, especially all them college students out there. You know what's going on over here. With we having a lot of pew pews happening at schools, you would think it
Right.
would be a little bit tighter with
Right.
security, especially when you have like talks like this happening. Things are bound
Right.
to get like a little tense. So it's like, why wasn't this like? Why weren't folks like hyper vigilant with
Right.
like what was going on, especially with all building like tops? Like somebody should have been on every building top around that area. Like that makes no sense for no building. Like some of the
Right.
buildings not to be covered. You don't just go and check it once and then wait for the event. Like somebody should
Right.
be stepping like standing on every building top. I don't know.
So that
It just
so
looks
it's
set up
like no
pretty
one's.
wonky.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like they weren't prepared to deal with
Mm-mm.
any of it. You know.
And then the whole shifting
Okay.
blame too. It's like, well, they didn't do it. Well, this didn't do it. Everybody. Like,
The crazy
maybe
thing
that.
too is that if you go on UVU's website, there's literally a form that you just fill out for drones. So they completely lied about that.
No
Like
security is going to believe anyone's doing their job. They do their own fucking job. Exactly with the whole believing somebody else is going to cover those building tops.
right.
Like they should have been on it. There should have been no question, so they wouldn't slip up. That's why I'm like, why didn't like Erica drag their asses straight to court? Like instead of
Right, and
worrying
she's
about
still using
forgiving
them.
Yeah. So instead of like worrying about forgiving old boy to seem like a good Christian, she should have been like, everybody, all y'all failed my husband. I need all y'all heads on the platter.
Right.
Like, what are y'all doing?
And
It doesn't make
Harpool,
sense.
he also lied because he said that the police were securing the rooftop, right? Well,
Yeah.
he made it sound like it was that rooftop that Tyler or whoever was on.
Right.
It actually was the rooftop behind him. It was the rooftop.
Really?
Yeah, the rooftop that they secured was actually the one that was right behind the tent.
Huh.
There's videos of the police up there, and they actually had it cordoned off with like police tape.
Yeah, I seen that on that video that they had
Yeah.
those sections point off, but it's like,
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't it be something directly in front of him? Seeing how like our
Right.
commander in chief almost got swiped, wouldn't y'all be like a little bit more
Yeah.
vigilant with the
Exactly.
standing to the front?
Right. And so
Right.
he made it
Yeah.
sound like oh yeah, no, what that rooftop was taken care of. Like no, that was the one behind him. So he's trying to cover for himself.
Right.
But
you have
and I seen
Yeah.
the comments.
And then to say that the UVU, like that they didn't, or whoever didn't allow drones, that's a bold-faced lie. Because if you go on their website, it literally there's just a form that you just fill out, and like you never filled that form out. Like what the heck?
Right. But then you got so many things happening at once. I mean, think about everything they were saying was going on that Tyler was doing. Everything the security should have been doing. They were not prepared. They didn't have enough security that even for just even if it was just a school event like a football game or something. It
Yeah.
seemed like they will be better prepared for security because anything can happen. How are you making sure that the
Right.
general public is protected?
Yeah, they had no
Yeah.
ambulance, no anything.
Right.
Like
Nothing on
Especially those
standby.
students. Especially
and
those
Right.
students.
the
Students are always being
students,
targeted.
the students actually did a better job than the security team. Like I sent GV a video of a girl who's a student there. And she pulls out a pew pew and she's like walking away and
Really?
it's yeah, I sent it to you too. I emailed it to you.
Oh, that's what that. Okay.
And yeah, she's walking away with it with a pew pew and she's looking around and yeah, she did a
Wow.
better job than his own team did. It's like
Wow.
it's wild.
Wow.
But GV, I sent you and I sent this to you, Chelsea, too. It's pictures of the crowd, and it looks like it's from like either a drone or a surveillance plane or something, but it's very weird.
Could you send them to me as well, Peanut?
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at
Give
them.
me a sec. And I'm sorry about the video I sent you, GV, that with the drone. It's clear, like the caption at the beginning said that the first one was a bird, but there was ones that were way, way better. Like at the very beginning when this all happened, and I feel like I don't know. They're just like I can't find them anymore. But anyways, sorry about that.
No, I'm looking at the video you sent me, and I'm just trying.
Do you see the pictures of the crowd?
Well, the one where you said the girl pulled a pew pew.
Oh, that too. Yeah, but
she did.
there's
Oh,
yeah.
she did. The girl with
Yeah.
the bag on.
The blue backpack. Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's a normal reaction.
Right?
Somebody trained her. Wait a minute, I'm gonna show y'all. Somebody trained her.
Yeah. And then look at the surveillance plane pictures too.
Oh wow, thank you for this. My goodness.
Yeah, she's a forensic student, I guess there.
For forensics and with that type of training. Wow.
Right? Yeah. Her name's Tyler too.
No shit.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let's do this right here. Let's remove this. Let's bring this up. Nope. That's my laptop. Let's get this. Let's get my cell phone. Okay. All right. Now is this just a young lady that posted the video, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. So we're looking at the girl in the blue backpack for everyone in the chat. She's coming up right there.
Wait a minute. Who just did that? Who just?
Julia.
I know you motherfucking lying. Hold on. Wait. The hell with the girl with the backpack. I know your ass lying.
Danger
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
This song is so good.
When the drummer gets hot, smooth like a breeze. When the rumors get caught, everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. But a pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole.
Julie, if I had some thongs, I'll put it on right now. But they don't make them in my size. Julia, thank you for going in the gift gallery, knocking out Leon the Kitten. Thank you so much. Girl, boy, God is going to bless all of your kneecaps. Now look, the hell they got to do with any damn thing? Look, if y'all, let me stretch this down some, and that didn't even sound right.
Yeah. There she is. She's right there. Yeah, right there. You can see it right in her hand. Yeah.
Wow, it's right there. Let me get YouTube involved.
And she's like looking
She
around.
said, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
I ain't finna get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately looked at, man.
She was on it.
I'm telling y'all, that's somebody trained her. I'm telling you. You could literally see the weapon pointed down.
Yep.
Hold on, all right, cool. All right, so if y'all see that with the blue bag, I know you lying.
HR blessing us today. We need Tori waving out the window.
Girl, stop.
You know you want it, Chelsea.
Let me read what we got left in the gift gallery. Hang on. Hold on.
Look.
We got a music cloud, rainbow slide, over the cloud, cloud DJ,
Yes, sir.
had a mustache, and hearts, corgi,
Big booty corgi.
big booty corgi, money gun, DJ glasses, swan, fireworks, diving well, meteor shower, flying jets, future city, interstellar leopard, party on and on, lion and Zeus. If any of y'all are enjoying this show, please show your support by hitting up the gift gallery.
Chelsea, you gotta call it a corgi.
And if you don't do it, fuck it, Gina.
Stop. Who started the corgi? Sounding like an STD. Big booty corgi.
It's a corgi, but we know it's corgi, but you know, for all purposes, it's corgi.
So now look, let me ask y'all a question. Regina, thank you, sweetheart, and also Laura, thank you for all them damn donuts. You must be hungry. Listen, if this woman right here in this pulled her weapon out, down, right, and she more than likely she's trying to get to safety. Let's see what's going on here.
She did better than his own security.
I'm talking about she's ready.
Yep. She's looking around like, what the hell?
And she's looking.
She more on it than the damn security.
Exactly.
Damn!
Erica should hire her. Like, what the hell?
Woman.
She's looking.
She said, "Y'all ain't gonna suspect my ass did this shit. Who did it?
Look how she
I'm
looking
strapped. Who did it?
around. Oh
Who
my
did?
goodness.
Yeah, she did so good.
Looking directly over the man.
Man, she is looking for the threat.
Mm-hmm.
They hired the wrong security.
Yeah, and they got raises and still work there. Like, that's wild.
That's wild.
Look at my mustache.
Look
Look at my mustache.
Thank you, Eddie.
Look at my mustache.
Where's your horse, TV?
I ain't got no somebody unalive it. Look.
Somebody unalive.
Hey, isn't it a song that says "Save the horse and ride a
Hey,
cowboy"?
or with the money gun.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look.
Yeah,
Oh,
right?
That girl, oh my goodness. Listen, if somebody can find this young lady, I would love to interview this young lady.
I have her name. Hold on one sec.
Please find her. Letty, thank you for the headed mush mash. And Laura, thank you for knocking out the money gun. Boy, I'm telling y'all, listen, thank y'all.
Her name is Tyler Woods.
Tyler Woods.
Mm-hmm. In the email I sent you, there's like her LinkedIn, I think, on the bottom.
All right, notated. Thank you so much, Edie.
I got you. Did you look at the surveillance plane?
No, I haven't looked at the surveillance plane.
Look at it.
We doing one video at a time, right? Breaking it down.
I get excited.
Yeah, I know. We got to do this one at a time. Chris, thank you for the love you. And also Kayla Creative, thank you for Kayla ass so damn ghetto. Y'all, this woman right here, she joined us last week. Ever since she been here, her ass been so damn ghetto. This woman
Why
right
is
here.
that?
This woman right here. I'm not even going to tell you the conversation that came up last week, and she been here ever since. I'm not even going to talk about the conversation. All right, so so you said it's a video that you sent me of what?
It's not a video. It's just there's pictures, and it's like above the event.
Okay.
And it's weird because they said that there was no drones and stuff. So like, what are these? What are those?
All right.
Some people said that it was like a surveillance plane, but I mean, I don't know. I know there was a lot of weird planes that day, but it just makes you wonder what the heck, where these came from.
Yeah, so this right here is these right here definitely a Google Map. I can tell you that right now. Google Map don't do this. So well, Google Maps doesn't do this. Let's do this.
And it's from the event. Like you can see the crowd and everything.
Yeah. So and this stuff. So this right here could be easily fooled by Google Maps, right?
Yeah.
Google Maps don't show people. Like
Yeah,
that
the people. Like, what the hell?
in real time like that.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck took these photos? That's a drone.
Yep. Yeah. Something.
That's a drone.
There's more. Keep going.
I don't. Okay, hold on. I don't want to.
Oh wait, I sent them in the email.
Yeah, this is the email.
Like the
that
good ones.
I pulled. It is the email. I got to go back to it because again, you don't
Okay.
don't want to lose the interest of the audience. So hold on.
I got you.
So that first video was a bird that was they thought was a drone.
So when this whole thing first happened, like there was so many people talking about the drones, and there was so many good videos, but I can't find them now.
All right. So let me go to this one. That's in real time.
Right? I know, and I'm telling you, like there were so many great videos that showed the little tiny itsy bitsy drones flying around.
Right.
And there's also there was a guy there who is his name is oh god, I think it's Hibbs. I gotta
Paul
look.
says you can zoom in.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Misty says you can zoom in.
Well, I mean, again, it's not too much to zoom in on because it's showing people there, right? You can see the tent right over here. Again, Google
Can you
Map.
move over to the buildings? The buildings towards the back, or it only shows. Oh, it only shows the people.
Yeah, it just shows the people.
Okay, yeah, like those buildings.
So
Isn't it? Well, no.
it doesn't show it, the building, right? I mean, you got this photo right here. Okay, so
Okay. So Butch Hibbs was there that day, and he's like a drone expert. He's the brother of Jack Hibbs, who's like one of the pastors at like one of these big churches. And he was there with Turning Point. So that's a weird little tidbit too. But
All them buildings over there should have had somebody on top.
right?
All of them in that immediate area should at least had a person or two.
So yeah,
And Brian Harpole even said that. He said there's too many roofs. I didn't like it.
So if you got, so we see right here directly in the middle up top, that's where Charlie Kirk was sitting at, right? And then you got the building right behind him. That's where the Hall of Flags, right? So that's where he had a police officer, and also a security personnel from Brian's team up there with this officer. So if you go straight across this way, that means it would have been, which is done. Okay, so that means.
And that's it right there. See that bridge? That's the bridge he walked across.
Yeah.
And that's the roof right there. That's it.
You mean to tell me you had me directly?
So he was like in that corner.
Right. Yep. That bridge is where he walked, and it just leads right on top of the roof, which is really weird. But I can't really point, I guess. But the edge of that building was where he was.
Yeah, right here in the middle, all the way up.
Yep.
All right. Got it. All right. Thank y'all.
Was that a sneeze?
Yeah.
That was so cute.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I really thank you. All right. All right. Let's get back to the video again. Chelsea, BJ, Peter. Thank you. Thank y'all so much.
No problem.
All right. Let's get back to the video. All right. I'm gonna have everybody drop so I can line this video back up on YouTube. Why the hell my head look like so? My head is on top of the camera. I don't like that at all for YouTube. Thank you, Peanut, and also thank you, Chelsea. All right. I'm confused here. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, let's display capture. All right.
You want a minute?
Good.
And I mean, I hate to get graphic, but that's
that's
how you do it.
Absolutely.
I mean, I remember the eye thump.
Yep. And
if there's no movement after you thump the eye, it's
and
done.
Same. And so at the time, I mean, I broke down just then, but I think and some of my close friends had told me I didn't weep a tear after that for like 3 weeks. Not, it's like, hey man, I was like, yeah, there's a time for that. These guys, me, the guys I'm with, we've seen a lot of bad effects of violence, messed up kids, guys that stick things into kids, and just horrible people, right? And you compartmentalize that junk, right? So that you can, you got a job to do. And then sometimes those things, when you open that box, they come out, right? And that was one of them. So, I'm sure it's good for me at some point. But so we get back to that, and so I'm down on him, and I don't know if when it sprayed me in the face, it caused me to flinch back or what. But then sometime around then, I said, "Hey, prep the car," and you see two of the guys just take off towards the car, and then Gibby and Rick and Dan and I said, "Hey, let's exfil now." You know, and so we get up, and the timeline on that's like 15, 16 seconds, something like that, where you can see we're prepping. But the problem is direct pressure, right? So when you're in a medical deal, and you've been in I've had these before on major accidents and GSWs when you show up on calls, is you can't give direct pressure and move, right, in exfil. And you have to have counters, like giving CPR. You can't give people CPR like that. You have to have something. So it's like, hey, okay, well, let's just get in the car.
You can't.
Yeah, but then
you can't apply direct pressure to move either, because it's the neck, and there goes the airway.
Right, and so
and it's just it's damn near the worst.
And then
place.
And then you don't give first aid when it's raining on you still, right? Or this first shot, second shot, how many more is coming in? So so I was like, hey, let's just call for exfil. So I called for exfil and said, hey, let's go. The guys had prepped the car, so we're carrying. We trained officer down, I don't know how many times, or person down, and we were carrying, and you can see it on the video. Rick breaks off at the perfect time. He goes around to the other side, jumps in. We do the drag. Don't try to shove the guy in. Half the team pushes in, the other half team drags from the other side. There was no comms for that. We just knew. He knew that's what we need to do. We've done that. He's done that. We've got careers built on doing that, real time and in training. And so guys weren't helping. Justin gets in. He knows his job to drive. That's his job. Dan jumps in. He knows he's nav. And so we're back there. Rick, we pull him across. Frank Turek, and it just jumps in the back. And so he's a known. So I was like, yep, it's Frank, but I'm not going to fight him on it. Frank's there because Frank's hurting, and it's because it's one of those things where you have dead kids on calls, and you're not supposed to let the crime scene be contaminated, but I'm not going to deny a parent the ability to come in and say goodbye to their child. And Frank's many times said that Charlie felt like he was his son. I'm not going to deny him that. All this is running. And so we get in. Charlie was a big man, long. We kind of laugh about it now, but we get him in, and but the door's not going to close. We know that. And I just say, go. And we didn't even attempt to close it. I told Justin, go, go, go. So he takes off. Dan's already got the route done. We know that because we've done it. And so we take off in direct action. We get out onto the main road, and we're in a slick SUV, no light sirens, and so we're breaking our own intersections. We're cutting our own traffic. We're doing everything ourselves. Justin's driving. I mean, he's a trained driver. I mean, that's what our guys go to driving school for, just for that. It's expensive. It costs a lot, but it's a need, and it paid off because he drove like a champion. Dan's up in there calling out right lefts. Well, this is next turn, 200 meters left, so he knows exactly where he's going. Rick and I are in the back. This is where it gets not funny, but you look back on it now. Rick pulls Charlie across, and then I'm working off my kit. And you always, when you build a kit out like that, you build it to where the stuff you need the soonest or most important is on the outside, right? Mm-hmm. And so all the bleed control is right here in front. So I'm just working out of the kit right there. And so I'm just, packing, pressure, repack. It gets saturated. You don't take it out. You just keep packing on top of it. The problem is we're going down the road, and Charlie's so tall that his left leg is down in the door, and the door won't close. And so I'm on my knees with the door open with my butt hanging out of the side, and I'm on my knees doing the medical. And just
All right, y'all. TikTok, I need to do something. Listen. Y'all listen to me very closely. Okay? If you see a follow button at the top of your screen, click it right now. I waited too long. If you see a follow button, TikTok only. If you see a follow button at the top of your screen, click it. Yeah, y'all know what's about to happen. They just restricted the page. I was trying to leave that video up long enough so y'all could see his reactions and what he's saying. But hey, it is what it is. So y'all, TikTok, give me what, 30 seconds? Let me restart the account. Let me restart the page. Y'all just come right back. No big deal. Hit the follow button. Give us about 30 seconds. Come right back. All right. They restricted the damn account. Hate when that. I really hate. I really hate with that. You know, when that happens. Really do. Vicky, you say I hope with when the truth comes out at the end. I mean, we all do, right? We all do. And again, thank y'all so much for being here. All right, I really appreciate it. All right, so because this story right here is really finna fly off. It's about to go off the rails. And again, I want y'all to put y'all selves in this situation as if you were there with Charlie and you got all this stuff going on. When he tells this story, imagine you're there watching all this stuff go. All this stuff is going down. You're there monitoring this stuff. And see if it makes sense to you. All right.
Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipt.
See, I didn't even pay that bill. God damn it, shit.
Receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix. Ronnie Wet,
Danger Bun,
and Lovetta. Dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win,
that's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction and we're riding to the end.
Aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. Butter pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details, everybody misplaced. Quiet with the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes the whole race. Ronnie Wet, riding through the storm with style. Got a sharp intuition and a confident smile. People tell stories, she can listen for a while. Then she finds the missing pieces hidden under every pile. Now Loretta Von Lux, now Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair, gold hoops in her ears and highlights in her hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max, while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark. One look from Loretta and she's already found the mark. When the scammers start sweating and the stories don't match, Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Like flat,
crowd jump,
music hitting hard.
truth hunters,
Fact checkers never dropping guard.
everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather.
Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly ears bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the rumor wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Bun song. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, let the celebration begin.
True squad rolling and we're doing it again.
Hands up high, let the disco ball spin.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Clee holding center, keeping everything fun. Great vibes on 10.
True squad to the end. Searching through the fiction, letting real stories win.
Great vibes on 10.
For the win.
That's the slogan we defend.
Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end.
The van keeps rolling. The music keeps glowing. The truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Kenny Kane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Rami Wet, Danger Bond, Ella Red, Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10.
For the win, for the win, for the win. True squad in the house.
Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10.
You said the paperclip was patented in 1867. Okay, well, thank you for that fun fact, Laura. I really appreciate that. So I need to be careful when I put the big video up, because man, AI is really just something. Because again, I want to catch his body language, because everything that he's about to say here on out. Yeah, yeah. It's something to think about. So again, everybody, welcome back in. Y'all just thank you for being here. Again, y'all, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here to sway anybody or encourage anybody or push anybody to say yay or nay. Again, we're just breaking this down, and just again listening to all sides. That's all we're doing. But the person you really want to hear from is the head of security. All right, what was your protocol? How did y'all, handle this? Okay, and some of y'all are clocking things that I guess that were overlooked. Again, the media didn't care about. Other, I guess, outlet, source outlets that's only trying to push one agenda. Chelsea, thank you. Lady, thank you. Paper Bag, thank you so much. But again, I'm not built that way. We're going to look at everything. Okay. So when somebody come up here to have a conversation, we can pull from, Erica said this, or, his security said that, or the FBI agent said this, or the police personnel said that. And yeah. I want to hold what I'm thinking at the end. So again, everybody, welcome back in. And again, thank y'all for spending y'all afternoon with Great Vibes on 10. Thank y'all so much for being here. All right. Let's see. I guess I'm going to go ahead and get started in the next 30 seconds. Y'all, this story is about to get diabolical. So right now, he's in the SUV. He have Charlie's Kirk laying across the seats. He said he have the door open because Charlie Kirk is pretty long. So he's there on the floor, on his knees, providing medical attention towards Charlie. With his feet hanging out. Great Vibes have a question. If you have the wound, if he was shot and the wound is up here, how would your ass be hanging out of the SUV? Or you would be hanging out somewhere on the floor? Should you be up near the area of impact? Right? I mean, you should be up in the SUV. Not somewhere hanging out, feet dragging on the ground, y'all speeding through traffic, running red lights. You should be up near the impacted area. Just a question. All right? I guess the police officer saw the feet hanging out of the car, which gave them an escort to the hospital. Again, you had medical personnel on the scene. You had allegedly you had EMS on the scene. But again, he took control of the whole. You had EMS on the scene before you even transported Charlie Kirk to the hospital. You had EMS on the scene. But according to your statement, after they heard the gunshot, allegedly, EMS took off running. You couldn't find them. They were nowhere to be found. His statement. You see, are they saying EMS wasn't? No, EMS was there. According to his story, he said when the shot went off, EMS wasn't anywhere to be found. Joshua, okay, you said devil's advocate. With that wound, would you have to triage immediately to the hospital? You're right. You're absolutely correct. People do it a lot. People do it a lot. But not once he said he's looking for EMS, right? He's looking for EMS because I'm pretty sure that EMS have more equipment in the back of their ambulance to try to keep Charlie stable if they could, than just putting your hand down a wound and transporting him to the hospital. But you're right. You're absolutely correct. I got you, Joshua. All right, let's continue.
Justin's driving, we're going 60, 80, 100. And Rick has me across the kit in my shirt so that I can use both hands to do the medical one. And
so you don't fall out of the fucking car.
So I don't fall out. And I just look at him and I don't need to say, you got me. He's got me. I know he's got me.
I'm confused. I'm confused here. Can somebody please help me out? If you're, oh my goodness. So you mean to tell me you hanging halfway in and you're halfway in the SUV and hanging halfway out. If you're attending to his wound on his neck, you mean to tell me that his whole head is hanging out the car? Should his legs be hanging out? Head propped up, neck propped up on the seat. So this head... woo, man, look. Man, look. Man, I got you, Joshua. Come on up. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Top of the afternoon to you.
What's going on, man?
Same shit, different toilet.
Yeah.
My question is, have they or has anybody reproduced a 30-06 bullet being stopped by a human spine or even some type of larger bone on an animal? I'm an avid hunter and I've never seen it. I've seen it shoot straight through animals, multiple shoulders. So that, when it don't pass the eye test, it's pretty tough to swallow the rest of the information that's coming in. Until we can get past that, it's gonna be difficult for any amount of proof to come up to explain it away. To me.
I'm on YouTube right now. Give me a second. Okay, listen, Joshua, let the man out. Who the hell y'all got hostage?
That's somebody cooking. My wife upstairs cooking dinner. She cutting something on the cutting board.
My bad. All right. Let's oh, they're doing this on the head. Okay. Okay, I can't show this on TikTok. So okay, so he have a 30-yard sit. So just kind of give people an idea, right, of one look like somewhat in a mint condition. Um, let's see. Let's switch this over to the laptop. All right. All right. Let's remove this. Well, I could bring this up. Oh shit! Yeah, we try not to get banned here.
Oh, and just so you know, that's the sound of chicken cutlets being smashed down for dinner.
It's oh no, it sounds good already. It's not even cooked
Hell
yet.
yeah.
All
Gotta
right.
pound that chicken out. I'm gonna keep it muted though until I respond.
No, you good. That's a 30-6, right?
Now let's play devil's advocate again in all transparency. So this bullet, I'm pretty familiar with guns, this could be a different grain, but a 30-6 round is a 30-6 round. It could be 100 grains, 150 grains.
Uh-huh.
Granted, it was an old Mauser, so I believe right there he may have different grains of 30-6 with ballistic tip, full metal jacket,
Yeah.
things like that.
Uh-huh. Well, I do see the full. Well, 1, 2, 3.
So he may be covering all the bases.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. So let's do this like this. Let's do this like this. Because we don't want to get. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and answer it for you just because I know, and I've shot deer shoulder to shoulder, and it goes through every time. A 30-6 is actually overkill on a large deer, and I don't know if anybody's ever hit a deer. I mean, they're pretty similar in stature, probably a little bit tougher than an actual human. And then, so a 30-6 is overkill on a deer. You usually use like a 223 or 270, which is a smaller, more sniper rifle style bullet. 30-6 is made to take down moose, elk, bear, large animals, and they still double penetrate or penetrate one side and exit the other side, even if shot broadside on a moose on a shoulder.
All right, let's go. Thank you for the information. All right, here we is. Let's see. Oh nope. Let's bring this up. Let's see. Boom. Boom. All right, we're gonna do this right. Okay. Shit. Let's try not to get banned. All right.
This is for scientific purposes.
Yeah. All right. Let me cut this volume up.
And so I just recently did biology 141 and 142, anatomy and physiology, as part of what I'm going to school for. And the neck bone is spongy. Like the discs in your neck are spongy. It's not a hard, solid bone.
Right.
So let's just keep that in mind too. So we're looking at a skull with two hard. Your skull is probably it is the hardest. It's not the most durable. Your femur bone is the toughest bone, but as far as hardness, it's the skull. You can fact check me on that too. The femur is the strongest, but the head is is like the hardest.
All right, appreciate that. Appreciate
Yep.
it. All right, shit. All right, y'all. Let's do this real quick.
Much to work with, and we all know it's going to go right through. I think I'm just going to go down Main Street. At least then we can see the effect of a 0.6 round on the human skull.
Damn!
Gone. Gonzo. And how from, if you're shooting almost straight on with a limited window, it's going to go from soft tissue and deflect into the neck and get caught in Superman's neck. That, when they start feeding you shit you can't swallow, you have nothing but to not accept the truth or what their truth is, their evidence.
Damn. All right, somebody say show that again. All right, we gotta do this real quick because we don't want to get banned. All right. Damn. All right, let's go here. Shit. All right.
I agree with Chris. The Mike theory, out of everything that's been said so far that I've digested over internet or different papers or whatever, the Mike theory seems the most. And then I don't know if you know this or not, but there was a special contract given to an explosive manufacturer. That plant was blown up. 15 people died in this plant.
I remember that.
The first time a government contract, it was only like a month long for like $12 million. So many more questions than answers. That's all I know.
Well, that's what we.
And most of the time,
Go ahead.
it's the most simplest thing that is usually the correct answer. That seems the most simple. That he was a patsy. I think he may have even shot the rifle. Who knows? Do I think that's what hit him? Probably not. But we know that our government has set people up and coerced them into doing corrupt shit and then taking them to jail. So that could be the case here. He could have been somebody they found, helped them do, especially when they came out and said that he was seen with 3 other people in the car. It makes more sense that he was a patsy. He may even took the shot. Ain't no way in hell he shot that rifle and hit his target cold bore shot, and that 30th same round hit his neck and got stuck in it. Not about it. You're muted.
Ain't no way in hell. I'm sorry. Ain't no way in hell.
And not even on Earth either.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way here on this green ass Earth with an F.
The physics don't add up to it. Taking it to a strictly physics, the amount of force that a 30-06 carries, the human body is not capable. It's not capable of stopping that round. A 9mm, possible. A 22, very likely. A 40, probably not happening.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then when you put it into a subsonic round where it's traveling probably twice as much as fast as a 9mm round, and the way that it's set up as far as aerodynamically, it's made for passing through and making long distance.
Yep.
If it was a 22, 223, maybe. Yeah. 22, I give that a high probability because they normally enter and then bounce around anyways. But a 30-06 is made to put shit down and go through it.
Well, listen, Joshua, man, I really appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Let me step up.
Oh, no problem, man. Anytime. So again, y'all, now Peanut said it's bring up one with the ballistics of a human body. We're going to do that. Now, again, listen to this man's story. If Charlie Kirk is in the back of this SUV, his head is in, right? He's in there. His head is somewhere near on the seat. And you're doing first aid, right? You mean to tell me how the fuck were you hanging out of the truck? You was halfway in and halfway out. So that means Charlie's head was hanging halfway in and halfway out. I mean, don't you think that you would have like down near his feet area, that door swinging open? Why the hell you hanging out the truck? So you wait. He said the other guy, his other security personnel, was holding on him while he was doing, giving medical attention towards Charlie. One person holding on him so he wouldn't fall out the truck while he was giving. It doesn't make sense. It sounds like some bullshit your ass hearing the fuck, you hearing the movie. Yeah, Jackie, his ass was outside giving, tending to Charlie Kirk. Doors swinging open, they flying through traffic. His partner's holding. It sounds like a damn tourist story. You holding on to him. Your partner's in the front seat or in the back. I don't give a damn. Holding on to him, Mr. Brian Harpo here, while he flying all in the wind, while he trying to give, CPR and stuff and, gauze and shit into Charlie. It doesn't make sense. But let's continue. Look, now he's trying to think of something else to say.
Rick's a brother. He's driving, we're going 60, 80, 100. And Rick has me across the kit in my shirt so that I can use both hands to do the medical on. And
so you don't fall out of the fucking car.
So I don't fall out. And I just look at him and I don't need to say, you got me. He's got me.
Who believed that story? If Charlie is secured, his upper torso area, his neck, his upper torso is secured inside the car, why the hell your ass hanging out like Batman? You the only person hanging out of this car. Ass all in the air. That's why people was honking at y'all, because you had your whole ass out flying through traffic.
Got me. I know he's got me. Rick's a brother. He's got the tattoo. And so I was like, he's got me. And so I'm just working medical. And Frank's praying out loud. Rick's praying out loud.
But does he have a pulse at this point?
So.
And there's no way.
In a situation like that, I'm not going to stop and take pulse.
I didn't know if somebody else had one.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Now y'all see why we going this route? You mean to tell me you back here doing all this medical attention, you never once checked his pulse? Oh man, I had so much going on, man. I forgot to see if he had a heartbeat. The first thing you do, if you see something like that, if the person look unconscious, right? if they seem to be unconscious, right? Of course, you stopping the wound, right? While you trying to slow down the bleeding, right? Got you. But also, if the person is out, you got him in the back. He's in the back of the SUV. You mean to tell me not one time you checked to see if he had a stable heartbeat? Not one time. Joshua said, I don't know. I wouldn't check pulse. Cool Mama said the paramedics would have. But let's continue.
No, and so I have SpO2 monitor there. I've got all the stuff for it. I could have put it on, but it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to treating that wound, right? And so I've got to stop that bleeding. That's my primary thing. And so whether he had a pulse then, it's unknown. The body's an amazing thing that can do things even when it's technically, destroyed. And so my concern is bleed control. And so I'm just, Rick's got me, Justin's driving, World's coming by. I'm working, I end up putting about 36 feet of dressing in him. And then 4 4x4s and then 2 hemostatic 4x4s.
36 feet. $36. $36. Feet, not centimeters, not inches, not decimeters, not decameters, not millimeters, not quadrometers. 36 feet. Joshua said over explaining is 3 rows of gauze. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you.
And then just pressuring the whole time. So you're adding just pressure as much as you can get, pressure, adding pressure. And so we are heading to the hospital. It's a known. We're heading there, breaking intersections. We picked up a tail from PD somewhere along the way, and I know some audio came out about that. And I think they thought it was a secondary person that had been shot, but we didn't know it was an active shooter. Everybody that says, "Oh, you should have treated him there and not moved him, stopped the bleeding." I'm like, well, yeah, I know. Same way. I was like, man, if it.
This motherfucker. Allegedly, Charlie just got shot. You didn't know if it was an active shooter. Somebody just actively shot Charlie. You didn't know if there was an active shooter. Let's play this again. You said you did not know if there were an active shooter. But allegedly, Charlie just got shot. Over 3,000 people there. You didn't know if it was an active shooter.
No, that's not. Medicine doesn't happen on the X. Nothing happens. Somebody shoots at you, you get off the X, right? And so, and we didn't have cover. We had
Just for anybody that's listening, that is rule number 1. Law enforcement, military, any security, anything. get off the X.
Yeah. And
More
so
rounds are coming in.
Yeah. And so
You're right. You get off the mark, you move, right? Because it's very tough to hit a moving target, but your weapon is out.
we get to the hospital. Actually, we
Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this story? This the story I was telling y'all about 2 weeks ago, before we really started back covering this. I said this man is going to say some stuff, y'all, and I want y'all to put yourselves in a position to where you're standing, right? You're standing afar and you're looking at all this is going on, right? You're looking, right? He's finna paint the picture. You're standing, you're a fly on the wall, and you're watching all this go down. Y'all pay attention. Pay attention. All right? And I want you to imagine this happening, okay?
We make it to the hospital through the traffic. We've got full wound pack in. We get out and we carry in to the door. Once we make it into the door, we see a gurney on the left-hand side. We put him on a gurney and then I wheel him into a room.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Y'all, people can call us crazy. People can call us weird. People can call us whatever they want to call us. It's fine. It's social media, right? I'm not. His story, not our. He's telling the story. He's telling the narrative of what happened. They pull up to the hospital. They get Charlie out. Doors were closed. I guess the doors open up. He looked to the left. He see a gurney just sitting there, right? It's a gurney just sitting there, right? Not a wheelchair. It's a gurney just sitting there, right? Not a wheelchair, right? Because normally you'll see about 3 or 4 of them off to the side, right? It was a gurney just sitting there, unattended, right? Right? I do not work in a medical field, but I know good and hell well, many times I've been to the hospital, I never walked in and I seen a gurney just left somewhere unattended. It's just there when you first walk in. So, good. Let's just say, listen, let's just say if it was one there, okay? Let's give them that. If it's one there, he said he put Charlie on the gurney and rolled him into one of the rooms. Now, at this time, right? No medical staff personnel approached him. Nobody from admissions, nobody from, a nurse, because we're assuming he's in he wheeled him in through the ER, right? In a trauma center. So we're just assuming. He didn't even say where they pulled up to. So you saw this gurney, y'all put Charlie on it, you rolled him into one of the rooms. Why? It's because y'all saw a room already open. We didn't know if this was a waiting room. We didn't know if this was a recovery room. We didn't know if this was a surgery room, a trauma room 1, trauma room number 2, trauma 3. You just rolled his ass up in one of them because you seen a light and some cords hanging from the ceiling. Nobody stopped. Security didn't say shit. Security knew who the fuck you were. Hey, bro, right there's a room. Hey, room 267 going on over there. It's open. Hey, y'all believe them? Y'all believe this? All right, cool. Cool. Let's keep playing. Let's see what happens.
I start giving the patient information to the staff there. I end up getting on top of him and cutting the shirt that he had on off, that white Freedom shirt. And so I cut it off so they could get to him, so that I didn't articulate this to them, but I wanted to get that stuff off so they could put a defibrillator on him. And so, and then started talking about pushing drugs. And so I was back and forth with them on drugs and defibrillator. And so then, once you get that shirt cut off and moved out of the way, there's enough of medical professionals in there. And so I just want to get out of their way. And so I got out of their way and walked out of the room.
The panel is open. The motherfucking panel, if I got anybody that's in a medical field or medical personnel, I got you, Javon. The panel is open. All right? Moderators, can y'all please let them up? Okay, I'm going to step away from the minute. I'm still going to be listening. One at a time. We're going to start with paper bag. We're going to start with, let's make this quick. Let's not draw this out.
When you in the emergency room and you have a triage coming now, the whole emergency room stop. You can't get back there. I don't care how hard it is. My brother got shot 7 times. And we tried to go see him. They had a dog tag on him, and we still needed assistance to get back there. You cannot just walk in the hospital. I don't care who you are.
Well, paper bag. Hold on, we're gonna do this one at a time. Paper bag. He said, his head of security said it was a bed out there when they first walked in.
It's not possible.
So they hold on. This is what he said. We weren't there. They put Charlie on this gurney, okay? He rolled him to one of the unattended rooms past the personnel, past admissions. Rolled him into a room, back and forth with them, saying, hey, no, a drug here, no, we ain't gonna do this. You're gonna do that. All right, he's communicating back and forth. All right, fuck it. We can't give a drug. Let me get on top of him and cut this shit open. Y'all just stand back and watch. All right.
Whatever hospital he did that in, they need to be shut down.
Exactly.
They need to be shut down because let me tell you something about a hospital. There are stipulations that stated with state and government on what you can do when you walk up and down.
Yes, it is.
You cannot pass that reception desk, and if you do, you putting the other patients in jeopardy.
And you cannot pass certain doors if
You
you're
can't do
bringing
it.
in a patient.
And for a gurney, you cannot have a gurney loose. They call it a live wire because a child, anybody can get hurt if it's not locked properly. So he did not jump on that gurney and slap him on one and roll him into a triage bay. It's no. Those doors are locked.
And them doctors would have never allowed him to do what he was saying he'd done.
Unless he was still in evidence.
True.
That's true.
He
That's
was
the only
definitely
reason
stealing
why they would
evidence.
take that
Covering
shirt
up
off.
evidence.
First of all, why are you taking off the shirt? That's my question.
Exactly.
I worked in several trauma hospitals. I'm a lab tech, so I work side by side with nurses. This would have never happened. We have traumas. We're just not going to let some civilian control the scene. There's no way any of that happened. And there's no way he gave effective CPR in the back of a vehicle trying to pack wounds either.
That was funny.
That was
funny. Because how can you do CPR underneath his waist? It's not possible. It's not even going to be effective. You can only do it from either side.
He has to be
I think
flat
he
on the
was
ground.
gone before he even hit the vehicle. Like, there was so much blood loss. There's no way he was even with them still.
Exactly, he was.
I don't understand the whole way that they were
From what
sitting
I
in the
seen
car.
on the video, before he hit the ground, he was gone.
Yeah, he seized up. I forgot the term, but he seized up with that hitting that artery like that. It was done.
And why would you get in a vehicle and wipe your hands on a paper bag if you didn't have nothing to hide?
And the way that they were taking him to the car, his neck was not even stabilized.
Exactly. And that's the first thing you do is stabilize the neck.
They got a lot of explaining to do.
All
Hey
I
guys,
all I have
hey,
all I
hey
have
guys,
to say
excuse
is
me.
that
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Let's all mute up and let's kind of go one person at a time. We'll Miss Paperbag, were you done with your commentary there?
yes, ma'am.
Okay, if you'll mute up for me, and then next up is it Sheree?
Sherry.
Sheree. Okay, sorry.
No, you good. No, I was just to follow up on what Paperback said. She was absolutely right. There is no way you can just run in and take the patient or go with the patient inside the patient room. First of all, how do you know which room to go to? You first have to get through the lobby and go down that like hallway.
My thoughts exactly. Yeah.
Like I work as a check-in desk at the front desk for the emergency room. There's no way you're getting past us. Like that doesn't make sense. You're not
Right.
the you're not even the patient's like guardian. You're not the patient. You're not family. No, nothing. So how are you going in and taking the T-shirt and ripping that up? No, I don't buy it. I don't even think he even went to the emergency room. To be honest with you, I don't think it.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Chris.
I agree with what Sherry was saying. A lot of ERs have locked doors. You just cannot roll back there. He would have never known what room to go in, working side by side with nurses. So he just had a pair of shears on him and he could just cut the shirt off. I just
Hey,
think their story isn't
GV is
just.
on GV is on the gurney. He's trying to demonstrate to show y'all what happened. I don't know. Y'all don't understand. He's showing you what
Oh,
happened. He
it's
found the
exactly
gurney.
how
He's
he said.
yep.
Oh, yeah. The story is a movie story. I will say that. And I don't believe any of it.
Me either. Me either. All right. Thank you. Bama. If it's not Bama, I
Hi.
just see the first four letters. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's Grandma Girl.
Okay.
I am with them too, and you are not coming through the where the ambulances come in either. At I mean, not you jumping on a gurney or nothing like that either. I mean, they're gonna stop you right there. I don't care if you got President Trump with you. They're gonna stop your behind right there, and they're gonna take over because that's their job. They know what they're doing. And taking off the shirt, that sounds like a cover up, and I've watched a lot of his uh podcasts and everything and his things at schools and stuff, and a lot of things did not make sense. Like a lot of his shows and stuff shows from behind, like where he's sitting. He's got hats, it shows the ground, his chairs, everything. That day, it did not show nothing or anything. So, I mean, something suspicious. And why would you take down a camera right after it happened? You more
Right.
worried
It's
about a
it's it's
camera?
suspicious. It is suspicious.
Yeah,
But I have one question, and Bewitch, I'm gonna come to you next. But one
That's
question,
fine, huh?
maybe it's just me, but in after 2020, the protocol for ER visits or anything changed because of COVID. Am I right?
yes.
So if he went through the front doors of the hospital, he still got to get through security. He didn't
Yep.
say if it was there or if you went through ER, you still got to get through security. It is you're not just fixing to jump out the car, run in, grab equipment, take the equipment out to the car, put the patient on it, dive on top of it, and then just go put yourself in a room,
And,
and doing
and
CPR, all this stuff at the same time. He's
yeah,
watching
and
a
you're,
little bit too much MacGyver.
yeah, you're not
No.
going through them doors either because most of the
Nope.
time they have to mash a button to let you in.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Yep. All right, Miss Bewitch, go ahead.
Thank you. I do agree with the host. When you walk into a hospital, you see wheelchairs, you don't see a gurney. I agree with them on that. My next thing is, why would they not take Charlie to the closest hospital? They took him to the one that was further away. That makes no sense to me on that part. And checking for a pulse. That I mean, if that was me in that situation, I would be automatically checking for a pulse first. Then you move on to the wound. And Brian, his story is fishy. I thought he's lied from the get-go about his story because none of it makes any sense to me. And the FBI hasn't done anything. I think the FBI covered all this up. And
Why was
they're
the
just
why was the FBI there? Why was
that
the
exactly.
FBI there? They should have been
Exactly.
there.
Correct. I agree 100%.
Yeah.
And Tyler Robinson is a Patsy Oswald. That's all he is. Harvey Oswald. He's a patsy.
All right.
That's how I feel. And I don't know. I watched all 5 days of that. Can anybody tell me why they're not coming back till the 1st of September?
Well, we're going to talk about that because I want to get too
Okay,
far.
sorry.
No, we're going to talk about that. Okay.
All right. Sorry.
So,
Thank you.
No, I thank y'all. Thank y'all. B. Jeannie, thank you so much for controlling the panel, sweetheart.
No problem.
All right. Now, again, so right now, he's on the he just released Charlie to the medical staff after bringing Charlie in, grabbing a gurney that was just sitting there, rolling him to a room, going back and forth with the hospital personnel on what they should or should not be doing, what drugs they should be giving Charlie, hopping on top of Charlie, cutting off his shirt so they can put a defibrillator on him, right? Why would you do that if you don't know if he got a heartbeat or not? Because you never checked his pulse. So again, so many questions here. All right? Let's continue.
And stood outside the room and held guard on the outside door of the room so nobody else could come in there.
Covered in Charlie's blood.
Yeah, I had it all over my face.
Yes, some of y'all in the chat cussing. Y'all are pissed. Okay, we're just listening. Again, this is his head of security telling y'all what happened. How can we get mad if he's telling us? He was there. He took over the scene. He rolled Charlie in there. He know exactly what he's doing. He did not need medical personnel at the hospital. Y'all are mad. I don't know why. He's trained to do this. Somebody let Just Be up. And now he got all this blood on him, right? He turned Charlie over to the medical staff. He's covered in blood. Now he's just standing outside the Charlie's door and just standing there holding guard, right? Standing there so nobody else wouldn't go in. Just covered in blood, right? Just Be, how you doing?
I'm doing good, GB. Thank you so much.
No problem.
So let me explain how it works, and then you can take from the video your interpretation as you see it fit. If you are a patient coming into the ER, you are checked in, and then when it's your turn, you're triaged. However, coming by ambulance or any other medical emergency, it's radioed in prior.
Right.
So if he was in an ambulance or life flighted or any other way, it's called in prior. So there's no need to stop. They can grab a gurney, they can grab whatever and go straight in. So that's how that works. There's no need to go through check-in, triage, or anything like that. You're taken straight in because it's already been radioed in with the conditions, vitals, probable um, conditions, probable causes, probable conditions of the patient, like all of that's already been radioed in. So, and oftentimes it's not even the ambulance that radios in, and if it's an urgent, a lot of times it's the first responders on the scene, the police officers, the paramedics, other first responders radio it in to let them know what condition they're coming in. So I'm not surprised that they came in and just grabbed a gurney and went back. I'm not surprised.
You said you're not surprised that they grabbed a gurney?
No, I'm honestly not, because as an ER trauma 2 nurse, there's been often times when we've had patients come in, it's been radioed in before,
right.
5 minutes before, 5 minutes ETA, and we're already working on another trauma patient, and the first responders grab a gurney, wheel them back, already topped on top of them doing CPR. It's crazy. So I'm just not like, none of that scenario surprises me
I have a
in
question for
actuality.
Just Normally,
Absolutely.
when you call in ahead, they have the trauma response team waiting at the door, correct? And then there would not need be for finding a gurney, hopping on top of the patient, unless, do we know if that head of security had medical background in his military? That would explain some of the stuff away. But normally, you get to the hospital if you've been doing CPR for 5 minutes, you don't even go 5 minutes before you let the next person take over CPR because it's such a strenuous process.
You get tired quick.
Yes, you typically break ribs when you're doing CPR.
Yes.
It's not uncommon. So for him to say that he then carried him in, put him on a gurney, if they called ahead, they would have had the triage room set up, not finding a random room to put him in. They would have been greeted at the door. So I see where you're coming from, trying to play devil's advocate, if we'll say, but when he's over explaining everything, that makes when you over explain, it's trying to make people believe what you're saying.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. However, I don't know what hospital he was taken to. I don't know the trauma level.
Right, correct.
Oftentimes, like trauma level 1, there's one room, and if they're already attending to a car accident or whatever, they put them in the next room.
Right,
So,
but
I don't know the whole scenario.
Right, but if they called ahead, there's no chance in hell that they would have not had somebody at the door waiting for at least them to get there. Or maybe not at the door, but and then him getting on top of him. It just all seems too much. I really would like to know, if I had a computer in front of me, I would check it to see, does he have a medical background in his military training? Because that would help at least give him some benefit of what doubts are explainable.
But again, how would the hospital personnel know that? They don't know this dude.
True.
Right. And like you said, whether the trauma room was, occupied by a previous trauma, there would absolutely, when there's a trauma call, all doctors, all floors are called to respond. So even if we were currently tending to a previous trauma, you're absolutely right. Nurses, doctors, everybody would be at the door, ready to respond, put him in the closest room, first room available, and, start treatment from there.
Not even
So
respond, but to receive said patient. Meaning,
absolutely, yeah.
right.
Yes. Yeah. We're absolutely ready to take on, like I said, there's a call that comes in prior. So we're already,
Yeah.
on the go, ready for what we've been told we're receiving.
Now, according to
So,
him, nobody knew. They just pulled up.
I know at level 1 trauma, the ambulance entrance, you can't even get in that way.
No.
You have to go through the main entrance.
Yeah.
You can't get in the ambulance entrance.
He just pulled up.
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah,
but,
he said
that's not,
he said okay, so his scenario, they were blowing red lights. Brian, his head of security, was hanging halfway out the door, trying to tend it to Charlie Kirk wound.
That's
area.
another over explaining.
His partner was holding on to him so he wouldn't fall out the car while he's tending to Charlie. They get there. He said he run up to the door. The door is locked. They go back, grab Charlie, go in. They see an empty gurney, put Charlie on the gurney, and roll him to a room. He's back and forth with medical personnel trying to see if they're going to give him a drug or not. So he hop on top of Charlie, to cut his shirt off, so they can put a defibrillator on him. Now again, he completely took over the scene.
absolutely not.
That's where we at so far.
None of that from start A to start Z would have happened. Absolutely not.
Also,
No.
I got a question about the neck part and the cutting the shirt off. Aren't you supposed to cut the shirt off before to see if it's any more wounds?
I mean, normally in a situation like that, if you're, again, I'm not a medical personnel. I mean, you would think to, while you're
Cut the shirt off?
yeah, to transport and see if there are any other wounds there. But
But
that's
the thing I said. That's the thing I was wondering, because I'm like, if he put 3 yards, 3 yards of medical dressing in his wound, won't the shirt hinder him from doing that?
I can see where
A little bit.
you would say the shirt would be in the way. They will automatically cut the shirt off. Yeah, I can see that.
So that's one thing. And I could see if he said, "Oh yeah, they already had a gurney out there." Maybe they called. But then I see what you also saying as he didn't call. He said,
Well, even if
so
even if they called, right? Even if they
he
radioed
was still
in,
his story still makes no sense.
it would be if it was a gurney there, it would have been attended by someone from the house from the hospital. They
True.
just
That's why
they just would say,
his
okay,
story just
are you on your way? Okay, y'all 5 minutes out. I'm gonna go ahead and push an empty gurney out to the side, so when y'all come up, it's gonna be right there to your left. Ain't no way in hell
nah.
that's protocol.
It's
No,
so
you wouldn't
many.
just push a gurney out. There would absolutely be attendees with
There's so
the
many flaws
gurney,
in his story. It's crazy.
and it would be medical staff according to what has been called in. And if they called in saying, they were currently performing CPR, it would be all hands on deck.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes,
All right, and I
ma'am.
got another thing
Definitely.
right here too about the Rick and Mortis. The him seizing up after the shot. He was already going right there.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, if you grabbing somebody, you could tell if they're breathing or not because you got veins in your arm. So how did he not feel? And then he's doing CPR. So how did he not feel if he was breathing or not?
Well, he said no. He said he was tending to the wound. He was packing the wound. First he said he stuck his whole hand in there to stop the
That's
bleeding.
And then right there, you should still be able to feel if somebody's breathing.
He stuck his whole
Stuck his
hand in
whole
there.
hand in there.
Right. First of all, when the shot went off, according to him, we played the video. When
Yeah.
this shot went off, his security personnel that was in front of him, in charge of the bubble, in front of him, they squinched a little bit, but they looked back towards Charlie. Normally, when any type of sound go off, you're going to squinch towards the sound. You're going to look towards the sound. So why did they look back towards Charlie? They didn't look off in the field, and if his security team, nobody drew their weapon. Nobody.
Watch this too. Watch this right here too. If y'all supposedly hear a shot but don't know if it's an active scene still, that hinders your story too as well. We don't know if it's an active scene, but we just heard a shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one of our men are down.
Yeah. He said he said again, his words, not mine. I didn't know if there was a active shooter. You just claimed Charlie just got shot. That means it's active, right? It's active. Go ahead, Darkness.
Thank you. Hey, everybody. I'm so glad to be here. So the question that I have, shit, GB. God damn.
We don't know shit. I
God
think this shit
damn.
racist. You got this black bald-headed motherfucker talking about Charlie, but we
God
don't supposed to know shit. The hell with everybody. Fuck you. Fuck me. This damn security guard sounded stupid as a motherfucker. Who hired you?
That's right. That's right. My question is, if we can just take one step back, for the ones, especially for the chat and Just B, who's here, I also have a question for you as well. So, is it common, well, for everybody in the chat, isn't it common when you have somebody who is doing like or someone of his status who's giving a speech at a a large crowd, is it not already, I guess, you're supposed to already have like an ambulance available, right? So you would already have these different teams set up, like first responders, just in case. Not necessarily maybe fire, but definitely an ambulance just in case. The second part, if we move a little bit further, especially I want to ask the audience, well, the chat, and also just B, I think that's your name. Hi. Is it uncommon or is it common to pick a body up or pick up somebody who's injured to that magnitude and take them and put them on, just into their own hands? Because I believe they rushed him inside of a black SUV as opposed to an ambulance or something like that where there are first responders present. And so is that something that is common or uncommon when it comes to people giving speech or large crowds and things like that? So I just kind of, my brain is kind of working with that. All of that, I don't want to say too much, but none of that makes sense to where you see somebody who's injured and you automatically pick them up. Like if they had gotten to a car accident or something, or a car wreck, you would have to leave them alone until first responders come. Or was it one of those situations where, all right, well, something's happened and you see BLOOD and you have to just immediately pick that person up, no matter where that BULLET is? Like what type of medical precautions, like maybe could have prevented this, or what could have been different, or, as what falls out of protocol is my question. So, that's kind of
let
where I'm
me
at.
just say, not only because he obviously he's known for doing frequented colleges and other large speaking arenas, not only because of the person he is, but because of the crowd size. There's automatically going to be first responders staged there. So I do not understand why he would have been picked up and put in anything other than an ambulance.
Correct.
That baffles me still, because I mean, if you think of soccer games, other large gatherings, there's always a fire truck, an ambulance, officers already staged at those events. So I don't understand why he was placed in anything other than an ambulance. That baffles me. I don't know if that answers your question, but in
It
my
does.
in my mind, he should have been placed in the ambulance that was already staged there. And I'm pretty sure if I go back and check the event, I can pretty much guarantee there was one already um, scheduled and stationed there at the event.
Even the persons or the organization or the school should have staged those type of precautionaries in place, should have already put those in place. And why that was bypassed, if it was set up for whatever, um why was that completely bypassed, and then they got the body up out of there like really fast, regardless if he was DOA or anything like that. So I understand all these different steps, but just to take a step back, none of that made sense to me with an injured individual. You don't touch them. You can survey them. You can do this, that, and the third, but the best thing is to just kind of wait.
Darkness.
And so I don't see what more they could have done. What's up, GB?
Well, look here, baby. So according to Brian's statement, he said it was EMS there. He said when everything was happening, he didn't know EMS was nowhere to be found. He said he think they took off running too after they heard the gunshot.
Bullshit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I can't imagine that, because your
Randy.
earlier question, GV,
Randy
when you were
said-
showing an earlier video when people heard the pew pew sound, and you asked the question like, what would you do? Look to see where it came from. Like, what would your first response be? And as a medical professional, my first response would be to jump whatever was in front of me to get to the patient as fast as I could, regardless of what danger I was put in. So I don't understand
There are
why.
drills that are set in place for
Exactly.
specifically instances like this. And so I can't get past this. I know we've moved on, but like that's crazy. If the ambulance were scared, then they weren't trained and they were just absolutely just that, props. They were running for their lives when they're supposed to be ones who are trained to take the proper precautions and follow procedure. There's policy and procedure for everything, especially in large events like this. And you have to adhere to those policies and procedures. And they have I'm pretty sure they have extensive um, practices or, drills, to make sure, try to do. Now I know the real thing and the drill are two totally different things, but at least having law enforcement or armed forces to accompany the ambulance, I just don't understand how that just didn't work out the way that it did. So that's all I wanted to put in. I appreciate this food for thought. I'm going to go ahead and drop. Y'all can drop me. I just wanted to put that out there. And thank you, Just be. Thank you so much. Thank you, GB.
No problem,
Oh,
sweetheart.
thank you. Have a great day.
Good to see you, baby. Good
You
to
as
see
well.
you.
Always.
And I got one more question about the red color, right?
Okay.
They said he was eating healthy, so it won't no excess red color.
Okay, say that again.
Basically, I'm saying red color because
Right, I got
TikTok.
you. Right.
But they said what I heard was one of the teams said it won't no accents red color because Charlie ate healthy or something like that. Was that true?
Somebody on his team made that statement.
No, I'm just saying. I'm talking about from the panels I've been on.
Man, listen. What people say on their panels, we just go. We play videos and we respond to what we hear from sources.
Okay.
So we don't do hearsay over here. Because again, that's how a lot of misinformation get
That's
pushed
why I'm
out.
like,
You know what I mean?
huh?
Yeah, we don't do misinformation over here. Because again, I cannot confirm that because I never spoke on it. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
All right.
For sure.
Let's see. We got one more person. BJ, how you doing, sweetheart?
I'm good. Hey, I'm gonna throw my HR hat in this arena right quick. Um, Here's the issue. We're talking about the security guard and his training. Isn't it required, no matter what field you're in, that there is annual OSHA training for even basic PPE and things of that nature? I know you got your area specific training for medical personnel, but just from a layman's eye, no matter what job you're on, you are required by OSHA to do some annual training, and nothing that man said would have been included in his OSHA training or a professional training, because he would have had standard operating procedures.
What?
They would have had active shooter drills. They would have had all these kind of things because that's required for training federally, locally. It's required. So I don't understand that. Maybe I'm just overlooking that part, but doesn't that make sense?
Well, so again, they have what you call this service that they supposed to complete every single year.
Right.
That's to get them updated on different laws. But the number one thing that's covered in service is right here, active shooter. Every
Right.
single year.
Active shooter drills, right.
So the way he's explaining this right here, train that does not speak to training
Training, right.
whatsoever.
Right.
So that's why I'm having a hard time, picking up what he's saying, because I'm when he's speaking, I'm mapping everything out. I'm looking, I'm painting the picture, and it doesn't make sense at all.
Nope.
So it looks like he's trying to convince himself that this would happen.
But
I
then
agree, GV. It's absolutely opposite of everything. There's a person in position for every single situation that could possibly occur during an event like this.
That is correct.
Right.
And
if you
like I was saying earlier, if I heard a pew pew sound, my automatic response would be, what have I been trained to do? And I'll do that. And I don't see that in anything at all. I don't see any of these civilians acting as if they are carrying out what they were trained and positioned to do at all.
Okay. And then if you look at his body language, how he cannot be still, he's
BG,
constantly
I'm so
moving.
sorry.
Oh,
BG,
I'm sorry.
my apologies. My apologies. But
Oh, that's okay,
Lexi,
sweetheart.
yes, ma'am. I just want to address something really fast just before I came back up here. Lexi, are you cool? Is everything okay? Do you need to say something?
I'm sorry, did I miss something?
GV. I thank GV for allowing me up to speak on this topic.
Oh yeah,
I understand.
Darkness is
I don't understand
Darkness
where
is a
that was-
veteran. Darkness is a veteran here. Go ahead, baby.
So thank you. So I don't understand why that little pushback came through, and I'm going to address it every single time. So Lexi, you can get on me. All right, what's up? I thanked him. I thanked GV for allowing me up, and I also thanked his panel for answering the questions that I had. So what's the problem, Lexi? I thought it was unrelated, to be honest. Sorry. Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to I guess call you out because you thought that you was calling me out. Okay. So we can pipe down and all was well. B Genie, I apologize. Please continue, and I'm gone.
That's okay. The moment's passed. I can't even remember what I was about to say. So if it come. I'm an old lady. My brain stopped
Let me
working.
start up real quick. And for the folks trying to go in on Miss Just B as well for her input, chill out. That's unnecessary. If you can't come up and add to the medical reference and conversation, don't be rude in the comments. That's unnecessary. Y'all can't be getting spicy with folks up here just trying to ask questions and discuss and get answers. Be nice. Be nice. Hey, Douglas.
Funny thing is I don't even read the comments in a time like this. I just give my input and knowledge and take it or leave it.
Excuse GB back there fussing.
They never attended to anything that's
You
trauma
right.
related. Never
GV's
held
crashing
in
out.
their
You right.
head. They never did none of that shit. But
You
got
right.
the answer to every damn thing. How the
Right.
fuck you know some shit, but your ass getting mad in the chat? Stop getting mad. Let's ask questions and let's move on from this shit. I'm tired. I'm black. Discussing the white issue. Why the hell my black ass talking about
You
this
purple.
shit?
Shit. I love GV. Love you, brother. From another mother.
All right.
Hey, it's
Look,
Radical River
everybody, I
here.
just wanted to
Love all
address
you
that. I'm
guys. Love all
definitely
you
not ready.
women. I got a
Yeah.
question though. I'm confused about evidence. Okay, so like my husband's a doctor. First of all, he's retired, but he's been retired for a while, but know a lot about the medical field because I've been married to him for 26 years. But anyhow, my question is this: the vehicle should have been taken into evidence anytime that a body is carried in a vehicle alive, all the DOA, whatever, unalived, whatever, that is taken into evidence, and it's
What he's saying is it part of the crime scene?
yes, it's part of the crime scene. My husband just said. And why the heck was the vehicle cleaned and sold within a week? The FBI has got to be involved in something.
Why was the crime scene paved over?
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. Who said
Yep.
that?
Yep.
Me. You seen how they called them people up? That being said, the contractor said they had called him up that night talking about it was a special project. It needed to be expedited the same night.
Wow, I did not know about
Suspicious.
that one. I try to keep up with Candace because I know she loved him. I don't know if she's putting a 10 on a 2. I don't know the lady myself, but I do know some lion ass eyes when I see them, and that blonde lady does have them. That's the picture is up on the screen there. Not anybody on the panel. I love all you ladies. Love this channel. GV and me go back quite a ways. But I'm just curious. It should have been part of and then now to find out they covered up where the actual pew pew happened.
Who the hell stopping? Those some truck brakes. Those some
I
damn
said, what
truck
in the
brakes.
world? The world?
Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mute because I'm driving. And I
Is
didn't,
that
there's
true?
a freaking 18-wheeler.
Yeah, that's some truck brakes.
Somebody did say that they covered it up the same night.
What? No. Well, no. So no, Chelsea is correct, but what they did it was done within 4 to 5 days. They call an emergency order out. Now this is coming from the contractor's mouth. He said they called him on a weekend, and he doesn't work weekends.
Oh yeah.
Right, and he said we need an emergency paving done. And
instead of just cleaning it up, calling a crime scene people to clean it.
No, you don't supposed to clean it because it's still active. Investigations are still going on. That's supposed to be roped off, taped off.
Oh, okay.
Not
just
clean
like the
and covered.
penitentiary.
Yeah,
I've been in the pen. That's how they do it. They tie it off with crime scene tape. But that was quick. My goodness. Okay, well, we know some funny business is going on. That's for darn sure.
And
Thanks
the car
for letting
had
me up.
all the plastic
Bless you
all
guys.
over it.
Thank you, baby. Go ahead, Peanut.
Oh, I was just going to say the car had like plastic all over the back seat. Like, have you seen the pictures of that?
Well, yeah, we showed the pictures of what went on in the back seat. Again, what the security just said, the protocol.
Yeah.
What he did from Charlie leaving the event the drive to the hospital, him hanging out the car, while his other personnel is hanging on to him, so he don't fall out the car while he's giving, giving medical assistance to Charlie.
With 36 feet of gauze.
Get to the hospital. I don't need none of y'all. He took over the scene. Now Charlie's in the room. He's covered in blood. Now he's standing outside guarding the door.
He's a hero, like Mikey McCoy.
Real quick.
Sorry, I had random stuff to talk about, but
y'all notice how they treated Charlie like he was some special, different person that because you get injured in an event like this that paramedics didn't even have to touch you, and that your whole crime scene had to be covered up because they were 100% sure that somebody from top of a building took him out.
Yeah,
that is so suspicious, y'all. Like, what person gets injured and they're like, nope, paramedics back up, we got it.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can see in the video him asking, do you need help? And they shoo him away.
That's crazy. And then I see in the comments that they said that because of the size of the event and what was going on, it wasn't necessary for paramedics to be out there. That's wild, considering that's a school campus.
Oh, did you see I feel like nobody talks about this. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
The guy that was caught the next day inside of UVU wearing a doctor's coat, like a white jacket, and he had a gun, like a long gun. Do you know what I'm talking about?
What?
I've never heard of that. He was arrested inside of UVU.
Right afterwards? The
next day. And he said that he went across the police tape and went in. But he was actually there because on his Facebook he said he was safe at UVU the day before. So I think he was at the event and he might have been hiding inside. I don't know. I'm gonna send it to GV right now. I don't know. Just GV, have you heard of this?
Go ahead, White. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't. All right, I'm gonna send it. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have not heard that story, but I think maybe they're just trying to put out more stuff that's going to help them with the narrative of the.
I mean, this was months
the infamous
ago.
and miracle shot. Ay.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm going to jump down. Thank you for allowing me to come up and put my input. I appreciate you.
Have a good day.
No problem. Thanks for your input, Just Be.
What I literally just got on. What part of the video are you guys on right now?
I haven't seen the whole thing yet. I guess over the second half. Peanut.
Did you talk about
Have you
drones
seen
yet?
this whole thing? Have you seen the whole interview, Peanut? I mean, Rainy.
Sorry, I have. Yeah.
Is it
was
close
many
to the
months
end?
ago. I don't know. It was so long ago.
Well, right now we at the part where he released Charlie to the medical staff, and he's outside the door.
Because he finally let them do their job.
He finally let them do their job.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, GV, have you heard of that guy? Sorry to randomly bring that up, but have you heard of that guy?
What guy?
There's video of that guy who was arrested and he was dressed as a doctor.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it was like the day of, or the day after. And he was at UVU and he said he crossed the security tape because he wanted to go reminisce and look at shadows or some bullshit.
Okay.
And on his Facebook the day before he said he was at the event. So, and he had a gun, a long gun. He had a rifle with him.
What?
What kind of an idiot goes and does that shit?
It's all right.
But I'm thinking he was hiding inside, you know?
When I tell y'all we're going to get into that. No, listen, because one thing we don't want to do is confuse people.
I know.
When we get into talking about that, it's going to be thousands of questions being answered. I mean,
I'm going to send it to you right now.
Thank you.
I apologize.
No,
it's just so crazy to me, and I know I'll forget. You know?
No, you're fine. You don't. Nobody owe me no apology, okay? Because I know it's a lot of stuff people would like to get out. So just send me the information, and when we get done with this video, then we can, dig down on that.
Beautiful.
All right.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you. Randy, did you want to say anything before I get back to the video? Just be thank you for the slide coaster.
No, the only thing I had to say is with a crowd that size, it would have been an event that was clearly planned, months, if not more than months in advance, right? He probably has a freaking year worth tour of where he's going to be.
Schedule,
So I don't understand how there wasn't like medical tent right there on site or an ambulance. Like that seems like it would be protocol. I mean, even you go to a concert, they have medical like emergency staff
Mhm.
right there. Any type
Well,
of a
I
big
heard that they were
gathering.
there and then they ran. That's something that I've heard along the grapevine as well. Okay.
That's interesting. I don't know if you all have also seen like this cameraman who was behind the tent instead of like being freaked
Mm-hmm.
out. He like turns
Yep.
his
Yep.
body and
Starts filming where he's going to be coming out. Yep. I did see
just
that.
nothing is making sense. Yeah.
Mm-mm. No,
Yeah.
not a lick of sense at all.
Okay, that's all I had. I just don't know how a crowd that size would not have, mandatory medical, especially with all the college students and everything.
Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm.
okay, thanks.
All right, here I come. Here I come. Here I come, y'all. Sorry, I'm doing like several things, making dinner and all this stuff. All right, so let's get back to the video. All right, so right now, the head of security is outside the trauma room. Well, the hospital door, holding guard with blood all over his body.
My Rick and I had it all over our arms, and our from about here down was just covered, and yeah, and it was I feel bad for the hospital staff because we showed up looking like that, and they didn't know we were coming, even though we had called 911, but I don't know what happened to that. So we show up and guys got blood all over their face and carrying a guy with blood solid on my pants and shoes. And so then I just stood out there, and then finally this.
It's like the more I play, it's like the more I hit play on this interview, it's like the worse it is getting. Okay, so yeah, I called 911, but I mean, we showed up. It's blood all over us. We did call. We did call 911. So so that means if you call 911, somebody can forward you that information and get the 911 call, right? So that means if you call 911, somebody can forward you that 911 call to see if you really. You call 911. Randy, I know you would do it. she said, I'd do it. I know you would do it.
This lady, and I feel horrible.
Hold on. Let me see what Joshua want real quick.
All right, so I just looked up how long it takes to bleed out from when you rupture your main artery, 15 to 20 seconds. Well, how is he still bleeding out that much at the hospital, supposedly bleeding on everything from his pants down? Just a little quick tidbit. 15 to 20 seconds, it dumps almost everything you have in your body out from a main artery. And it blew his whole side of his neck out.
I love when people do their research. Joshua, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I love when people do their research. Peanut, do you know you up here? It's all right. I got you. Let's go and get back to the video.
She came up to me and she said, "Hey, come with me." And she took me in a room and physically washed my face and my hands and stuff. The nurse that was there at the hospital. So I was like, man, what humanity. So you saw a lot of beautiful things, a lot of beautiful things.
You're standing guard outside the door. Okay. Random lady a nurse come up and say, "Hey, just come with me. Just let's go in this room over here. Let me get you all cleaned up and let me wipe you down and clean your hands and let me clean you up a little bit. Cause I know that you've seen a lot. So just come with me. Just come with me. I bet you this allegedly this nurse was whispering to him the same way Erica was whispering, "I love you, Charlie. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me." He's standing there outside the door. I got blood and shit all on my mouth. Oh shit. Woo, that was a lot. Y'all got it in there? Okay. I mean, we tried on the way here. Let me know if y'all need anything. I'll stand guard out here. Shit. Woo, that was a lot. Ooh, won't he do it? Shit, won't he do it? And here come the nurse walking up. Come here.
Rick was there. Same thing with him. He's going through the same thing. He's covered in it. And Justin's there. And Dan was there, and everybody's got this look of bewilderment, like, hey, and so I told Justin, I said, check on the men and call your kids. Because I was worried about them. Because when we left, our guys went back into the crowd because they didn't know, because everybody was on the ground. So those guys that were still there, they went back in the crowd searching for other victims.
No kidding.
Yeah. Because they didn't know, because everybody's just laying there, frozen. And so once we got out of there, they went back in and started searching for other victims. And
you know what? I'm so done with this damn interview. I'm so done with this interview. I'm so done with this damn interview. Right. It wasn't a chaotic scene like we seen on the video from several different angles. People trying to get the hell out of there. So everybody just there frozen. And your guys is searching for victims, not the shooter, but victims. Okay. Because they did have a shooter in custody. A suspect in custody, but we don't think it was him because remember, the police officer said, "See, this is how you know this is some shit." The police officer that testified at the hearing said that when he was searching the area, he seen an empty gun holster. He looked up, and because he heard the shot come from a roof, so he ran up, jumped the guardrail. That's where he found the screwdriver. Right? So your guys is searching for victims, while PD is still looking for another potential shooter that supposedly shot your man. But ain't nobody communicating. Nobody know who's doing what. He also said it didn't sound like a pistol, even though he found the holster. One officer found the empty holster. Another officer came on the stand the next day and said the holster had a pew-pew in it. What the fuck we know? We don't be listening. What the hell we know?
People that had been shot. And so I didn't know their status. And it was horrible, compoundingly horrible. When I jumped down on top of Charlie, my phone came out of right here. And so, of course, I just left it. I didn't know it came out. So I get to the hospital, and I don't have the ability to call my children and tell them I'm okay, or my parents or my fiance. And when I travel abroad, in the Oconus job I do, I have a workup, and it's all the numbers and everything, and I have it hidden, and so I can call. But Conus job, and I mean, I can still remember numbers from when I was in high school with my friends, but I just don't remember numbers nowadays. And so I couldn't call them, and so they're at home just suffering because I can't call them.
Damn, man.
So I was like, man, I can do better than that, you know. So finally, got a hold of my ex-wife, and then said, hey, from somebody else's phone, I think via like Facebook Messenger or something. I can't remember what it was, but it was like, hey, we'll figure this out. And then I said, hey, I'm going to answer the phone. And my daughter answered the phone. And she had already gone to her house waiting to hear something. And so there's always a concern in her voice. But I said, hey, I'm good. I'm fine. I'll call you when I get a chance. And so I started asking for check-ins for the guys that were still at the scene. Like, hey, everybody okay? Read me in. We have other victims. What's going on? And they got retasked. That same chief of police came out and said, hey, y'all hold this crime scene and help us look for other clues. And I'm like, that's a no-no. But they did it. And so they were back there, and then they were just trying to figure things out. And they were there for a while.
Man.
Yeah. So it was chaotic, but, you know, you find chaotic situations, you find ways to control it inside that situation, right? And they did a good job at that. And
you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about there was no autopsy, none of that. Was there an autopsy?
There was, and I can speak to that. Personally, I can speak to that. One, for those people saying that, do a FOIA. Do a FOIA to the medical examiner's office to Utah County.
You know, Amber, you took the words right out of my mouth. At least he should have at least wrote his story down, memorized his story, instead of making some shit up on the fly.
Get off your lazy ass and do it for you. They may not give you the autopsy information right now, but they'll certainly tell you, yeah, there's an autopsy. That's the first one. The second one was the OR doc. Your question earlier about a pulse. We'll get back to that. And so they ended up working him in the room, and they ended up taking him to the OR because they got a pulse.
They did get a pulse?
They did get a pulse. But Charlie was a healthy man. He was very cognizant of his health, and he was a strong guy. And
they've had a pulse?
But
hold on. How long had it been since the shot to the hospital?
I have no idea. But you can.
I mean, that is a jugular shot.
You can be dead the central nervous system. You got a strong heart, right? And that's what the OR doc told me.
Okay.
He said that's what it was. And so,
holy shit.
Yeah. And so I have no way of, I'm not a doctor. I just know what he told me, And so we go to that, and I'm sorry, what was your question again?
Oh my God, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on.
Real quick, can I get a mod up here real quick? I gotta get this food. Moderators, cause just one person just come up here real quick. So I can grab this food, because honestly I'm cooking and running this platform at the same time, but I'm almost done cooking. So can I get just a mod real quick? Come up here to let's entertain the moment when Charlie was supposedly to be shot. All the blood loss, right? They, from the time he got shot to the hospital, they working on him, and somehow they was able to get a pulse. Go ahead.
Okay, guys. I'm going to follow Laura's lead here for a second and just remind everybody to get in the gift gallery. If you can, that would be greatly appreciated. And I popped off a minute ago. Popped off of live a minute ago, so I missed the last little part of this video. So maybe one of you, maybe Chelsea, if you're there, if you can come up and kind of fill us in and fill me in what I missed just a minute ago, if you don't mind. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, so basically he was just like happening off just talking about himself with what happened and confirming that he's seen the autopsy, because people were questioning that. What part did you live off of? Like when he
Probably the past like 20 minutes I had to take a phone call.
Oh, damn. So I think it was part where he said a nurse pulled him into the room to help him clean off his face. Apparently she whispered, or GB was exaggerating, that she whispered and sweetly told him to come in the room to clean himself off. And he was describing his trauma surrounding the event. And what's his dude's name? Sean asked about autopsy, saying that people were stating that an autopsy was done, and he was like, no, he can validate for sure that he knew what was performed on him.
So they've seen the autopsy?
I don't know how he's going to say that he knows for sure, but he says that he knows for sure an autopsy was done. So,
because I know last week they were saying, isn't it strange that nobody ever mentions an actual autopsy?
And I think that's what he's bringing up, because I guess he's trying to have him address all the quote unquote conspiracy theories about what surrounded this.
Right.
So yeah, I guess his word is the most valid because he's head of security, but if anything, he looks like the most suspicious player in all this, which is funny with him over explaining everything.
Right.
Like he's trying to make sure we understand what happened.
Yeah, like the more he talks, the more he talks himself into a circle. So is anybody, in chat included, anybody believe in this bullshit? Anybody?
I'm pretty sure some do. From what I've seen, some folks are saying it's plausible, but it's
plausible, but not likely.
Yeah,
some of it just doesn't make very much sense. It's just following the logic. Even trying to follow his logic, it's like he's doing everything he can to, if you kind of read his body language, it's like his mouth is saying words, but his face is saying no the whole time.
Aloe said, I believe that he is constipated, so his BS hasn't come out yet. I get that. And Lil Lisa said that she does. Well, Lil Lisa, if you considering where we're coming from, I mean, is it wrong that we're suspicious of how events played out? Because, I don't think anybody's wrong in trying to figure out what happened, considering everything is so convoluted and weird. like who's wrong for questioning the narrative? Either you like Charlie or not. That whole thing was suspicious. Like I wasn't the biggest fan of Charlie until I found out what he was saying towards the end of his life. But it ain't like I got nothing to win out of being like, it's like it's nothing to gain here. It's like this is kind of, I think it's honestly messed up if he genuinely put his life in these people's hands, and this is how they handle.
And they fumbled this man's life. Yeah.
Yeah, like
Does
even his
she?
team, his company. Like, come on.
Right. So, what was the lady you want to talk to? You, what's her name? You want to invite her to come up? Maybe she could. Is it Lisa?
Lalisa? Lalisa, were
Yeah,
you comfortable
Lisa.
with coming up to state your stance on it? I mean, we're not trying to attack or anything. We're just like letting people
No, never
from every
that.
side express how they
Yeah.
feel or what they think. You know, considering
Right.
there's a lot of conflicting opinions about it, especially when it comes to the term conspiracy theory. Can't stand when people are
And
like
I really like to hear other people's thoughts on things because we don't all see things the same way and we don't all
you're
hear
right.
things the same way. So, you know, it helps me to kind of develop what I'm thinking is I could be completely out
Right.
in left field someplace.
Right.
So I appreciate when, you know, when I hear somebody else's perspective. It gives you another way of looking at it, you know.
Right.
So,
No problem, Lisa. She said she can't come up because she's working right now.
oh, okay. That's fine.
Someone said, I can't read, Karina, did you guys hear about the interviews of the witness that said he got shots in his heart? Like
Like a pew pew in his heart?
probably not, like some type of, what does that mean? What do you mean by shots? What do you mean by that? I don't think I've heard of that. There's a lot of folks that, I'm surprised this many folks came out to say about, oh, adrenaline in his heart to save him.
Well,
Like a pew
they came.
pew at that event. No, I haven't heard that.
I've never. Yeah, no, I didn't hear that either. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah.
To try to make it beat. So you're talking about for Charlie that they gave him some adrenaline in his heart to make it beat.
Adrenaline shots.
Oh, you were asking if that what was used. Candace shared it. Candace said something about it, and the blood squirted out his neck, but his shirt was fine. When I seen it, it looked like a projectile out from his shirt, and then when you see the footage of them carrying him to the car, if you look at the top where his arm is, his shirt is covered by that point. I mean, it's kind of pink, but yeah, you would think there would be a lot on his shirt, but you do finally see some, and then there's some on the road where they're walking. There's some you can see it on the road when they took off that there was some like the projectile. It was like so sudden. I thought he was going from that moment too. I was like, they ain't no coming back from that because how it came out, it looked like he was going, but they jumped on him so fast. You know, that's why everybody's so confused, and I'm confused about the whole trapdoor theory with a trapdoor, and they took the chair. I heard somebody say something about them taking a chair.
So you mean like under the stage?
Yeah, right where he fell off the chair. Somebody said that they had they took the chair and put it in a trap door. I think that was a bit much. So you look at the video where the girl went to the area, there is blood on the table on the left side. It's black, so I couldn't really
Blood on the table
see.
on the left side. Oh, hey Peanut.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I have to email you the thing about the trapdoor thing because I actually sent this to Laura yesterday. That door was like next to them, and like people are confused. They think it was like right underneath him. It was like actually like 5 feet away from him.
Really?
And
so that's what they dug up?
It wasn't like a door. It was more like things for the what's it called? Like there was a water feature there that was like drained at that time. But I'll send you pictures of it. Yeah, it's not actual like trapdoor.
Hang on. My bad, Thor. We are not questioning the government's narrative of the events. We're just being silly over here, sir. I am so sorry. that you're under the impression that we're spreading misinformation. We totally trust our government and the narrative that they're telling us, sir. Please don't report us to them people. I am so sorry, Thor. Sorry.
Golden rule. Yeah, it was a utility closet, basically.
Oh,
yeah.
So what was the point of the whole repaving and everything down there?
Oh,
Like,
well, I think, in my opinion, like, this is just me, I think that they were trying to get rid of, like, any of the little shards of, like, plastic.
Oh, that broke. You good, Thor. I was being sarcastic too. I just gotta say that for the folks that's like, Tyler did it, don't you question?
Because there are people that come in here like that, so.
They get mad, they don't like that. What are you doing? We do not question the narrative.
We do not question.
We do not question.
I mean, what do you think about, like, the microphone thing?
Oh, that's what I assumed too, because I immediately thought about them damn pagers. I was like, what, stuff popping off. They can definitely do some explode. No, you heard the theory about they said something close to the Samson option. The Samson option would be our phones, because we got some stuff in our phones strictly from Red 29 land.
Did you hear Netanyahu with that speech when he's like, "You all have a piece of us"?
Yeah. I thought, yeah.
He's like, if you have an iPhone, you all have a piece of us in your hand, or something.
I thought it didn't matter the type of phone. I thought it was just one specific piece.
Oh, okay. I don't.
That's why I was like, that's the Samson option right there.
It is.
Nobody dropping no big doo-doos. It's gonna be in our phones.
If you guys, if anyone in the chat doesn't know what the Samson option is, it's basically the blue and white countries mutually assured destruction plan. So basically, if like anything goes wrong, or if they are not getting what they want from whatever country or all of the countries, if anyone goes against them,
hit everybody.
They're just gonna
get touched. They're gonna hit everybody.
They're just gonna release nukes on everyone, basically. So it's like they're just gonna get rid of everyone, including themselves.
Part of the wars and rumors of wars. They're just trying to play scared. They backed in a corner right now. We in the end time, folks. They about ready to run them pockets.
Through our devices? Through our devices?
Yeah. So if you heard, what country was it? Lebanon, or who they take out some generals? There was these generals that had pagers that self-detonated, that took them out, and Rev 29 Land took credit for that. And then, ironically enough, when our commander in chief got in the house,
they gave him a golden
BB
pager.
Satan Yohu gave him a golden pager.
A golden pager.
So soon as this happened with Charlie, and I was like, when they start questioning, what type of bullet and caliber, and people were talking about the mic, and then looking at it, it's like, oh, that thing popped. That thing popped.
Like, I remember the first time I ever watched the video of him, I was like, wait, that's so weird, because like it looks like the microphone just goes like it takes the place of the hole in his neck. Like it just blends. Like I thought it looked like almost like AI. You know what I mean?
Karina said it was actors saying he got a pew-pewed in his heart first, because that's what they're expecting. I'm sorry, it's like a white screen with white letters. Randy, did you have something to say? I'm sorry, I didn't know if you said something.
Hey, listen, y'all. Listen, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I'm almost done. I'm just feeding the kids real quick. Thank y'all.
No problem. You good?
Go ahead.
You good?
Yeah, so this Brian guy, right? So exactly what GV has said, like how wasn't he called or subpoenaed to the stand? Like a freaking witness that was like right there.
Well, I mean, it wasn't the trial yet. So
No, it's not a trial, but he shouldn't even be allowed to be out here. He's muddying the waters. He's out here doing interviews.
They all are. I mean, it's crazy.
Hey, Aloe, you're saying it's crazy to think if he ignored those threats, we would have probably had a different narrative? Nope. Because I watched the interview with Ben Shapiro, and that face he made at him.
Oh my god!
When he had a question, I didn't know they were threatening him until Candace brought it up. But the moment he said what he said, that Ben Shapiro and Homeboy looked like, excuse me?
Yes. The second
I got
he was like
suspicious on my own accord.
His eyebrows, those eyebrows.
Yeah. I screenshotted that as a response to people who talk to me crazy.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Do you think they could possibly be trying to force a mistrial or not having a trial altogether?
Definitely.
Putting all this info out,
trying to make it dirty. Exactly.
Yeah,
that's what I was just saying. They're like muddying the waters.
I don't know. Go through with it and convict him. He's just gonna be a patsy. They just gonna go through with it.
I feel like they're trying to get him to take a plea deal.
The way that you're going to know that this is a total setup is if the defense doesn't use any of what we're saying, what Candace is saying as a defense, because anyone who would hear any of these points would have enough doubt in their mind to say, I can't convict this guy. Like, you cannot see who the hell that is on the roof, that rooftop footage. And am I speaking loud enough? Because I know I have my earbud in, and I'm still not
Oh,
used to
okay.
this talking thing, so I just want to make sure y'all can hear me.
No, you good. We can hear you pretty clear.
Okay, good. Okay, thanks. But yeah, like if his defense, and the whole thing is, why are they being so strange at this preliminary thing of what we can see, what the public can see? You know,
Yeah.
that they wasted almost a whole week going back and forth with that. And apparently September 1st is when the judge is going to say if it goes to trial or not.
And then anything that they keep to themselves, then Turning Point actually just comes out and like twists it. You know, like they said, oh, we saw a video of him, and it's like him actually taking the shot. And then you find out that that's not actually what happened at all.
They should have been questioned from the jump. They've been putting a lot of information and narratives out there right after this happened. Turning
Well,
Point,
yeah.
they mount.
Did you see the video of them that they posted where it was like Tyler Robinson in court and he's talking, and they had like they like made up what he was saying. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
see that.
Oh my God! It was a couple
Why?
months ago before when they were trying to decide if they wanted cameras in the courtroom, and like they were like showed him, and he's sitting there with his lawyer, and he like says something, and they're like, oh yeah, this is what he's saying, and it's like what do you remember, Randy? It was like
They tried to mouth
I
read.
don't, because
yeah,
there's a bunch. There's a bunch of different ones people are making. There's new ones that they're just making stuff up.
it's so messed up. And Andrew Colvett posted that, and I think Turning Point posted it like right on their Twitter. And it says like, oh, I regret doing that. Like I think about it every night or something like that.
Oh Lord!
And then
Ella,
the next day they
Ella,
decided they can't have cameras like zooming in on his face.
to see what he's saying.
Yeah.
Alan's saying that he's been canceling. You're talking about Charlie's been canceling big events for 5 to 6 years. Well, I'm also considering after that one event, I forget what it was called, when Tucker Carlson went up there and he was going in asking questions and talking spicy.
Oh yeah.
I was surprised by that. People were talking about that, and then I was just paying attention to Nick Fuentes trying to egg Charlie on in a debate.
It was messy.
So I didn't really know about all this other stuff with him speaking about until Candace started pulling receipts.
Did you see the video after that event of like one of the donors, and she's like driving and she's so mad, and she's like she's going off about Tucker, and she's like, I can't believe he got up there and did that, and like all these people left, and like I told him to leave, and I can't believe he let him up there. Oh
That's
my God.
crazy. That was a spicy time. That's why I figured something was going on. As far as like with narratives being pushed, I didn't know how important Charlie was to I guess government officials and folks. Like I didn't know it was like that. I didn't know it was like that.
Right?
But,
I didn't know he was that important either, but like he was. He could have been the next president, and like he had like the president's ear. You know?
I think he was picked to do that. But when Candace broke down about how their friendship had to part ways and they both found their spouses, ironically, and you know, look, y'all, I love me some Candace, but I got questions too.
Yeah, I got questions.
I don't blindly just love that girl, y'all.
Candace is grieving more about Charlie than Charlie's wife. Okay.
I think, like,
I was
also
saying
wonder,
the exact same thing. She loves him more than Erica does.
She humanized him. I didn't know the man had a sense of humor. Leave it to
Right.
the damn debates. I mean, yeah, he said some funny shit from time to time, but I didn't know he was like, they was kicking it like that. All the Black Twitter was like turning up, just talking crazy about them. Like, they were calling him, there was that he was his real, her real one, her side, like something. They were just being stupid that night. They were being stupid, you know, just picking at how close they were, so everybody understood Candace was coming from a real place, trying to show how much she loved and cared about him. But like,
I think Candace has like a real, like, you know, she really does care. But I think, me personally, there's some weird people that are around her.
Yep.
And I think that she's being used to push. I don't know. It's very odd. Like the Mike Flynn, You know, and the
Yep.
guy with the QAnon hotel.
Yep.
Miss Outlaw used me. Y'all talking about Miss
Yep.
Outlaw
Yep.
used me.
She's your
Well.
handler.
She was my
Well.
damn handler.
Stop it.
Miss Outlaw
Oh my
handled my
God.
ass. I
She
was the
did,
damn
actually.
puppet. She
Stop it.
puppetized my ass. Y'all talking about the wrong shit. You see, y'all thought I was gonna stop talking about her ass. No, it's a lot of shit coming about her ass. She used me.
She was her handler. And then she, you know,
I can't even
she
say let's
got
move on because we're not moving on.
she got married within 18 days. Like, what?
About hit her
18
any kind of
days.
style.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. That's suspicious too.
And the husband is like, woo, into some weird.
Yeah, but look, y'all,
But yeah,
we rocking for
she's
Candace. Like I've been rocking
yeah.
with her since Black Pill, like Black Red Pill Black, when she was on that too. When she first started posting those videos talking out about stuff. But I seen when she started hanging with Charlie. Okay, well Charlie put her on. I didn't know they came up together. But that dude she married and how he started making her pop out them babies, I got
Farmer.
concerned.
Yeah.
Yes,
He's
the,
very, very have you
the
seen
amount of babies.
the video about him and like he was in like the bowling something club in
His daddy, his family.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's all, and then her converting to Catholicism. It's like, boo boo, you were so close. Just open your
Yeah.
Bible and read it for yourself. You so close. Imagine her just reading. Okay, y'all may not be on this tip. Imagine Candace just thoroughly going through like the Old Testament. Y'all thought she was antiseptic. If her ass just stopped worrying about listening to Latin singing in a damn chapel and sat with her damn Bible and read it, she probably really would turn up. I don't.
She used to be what's it called? I can't think of it now. What's the word?
She said she liked to hear them. She liked to hear them singing in Latin. I'm like, yeah, what you doing? You too smart for this. You don't sit in
One
the
of
church
her
listening to Latin.
one of her
Protestant. She's
big
a Protestant.
commercials that she does, you know, one of her big sponsors or commercials that she does is for like preborn or something. Like she's very, and I am too, but you know, if you don't want to have a baby, there's plenty of people who would want to adopt it.
Exactly.
There's so many people that can't have their own babies.
Yeah.
I understand it is very hard, and that's, you know, why there are foster care homes. And sadly, a lot of those are ran by people who are doing it just for the money.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest.
Her morals
her
and
heart's
heart in the right place. Her
Yeah,
heart is in the right
you
place.
took the words out of my mouth.
Really?
I was literally about to say her
All
heart
right.
is in the right place. That's
Mhm.
crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I know her heart's in the right place. It's just the people she got around her is suspicious. So we don't give her a
real
pass and
suspicious,
believe
yeah.
everything she says. Like I really feel like her husband is just letting her go off like, especially when she was talking about Bridget and stuff. It's like,
Oh my gosh.
you got the commander and she's hitting you up, telling you to chill out, and you getting spicy back with him. Like
I
they
know,
really letting
it's
her run her
wild.
mouth. They let her run her mouth. I think it's hilarious, and I really pray for her. I pray for her and her children to stay safe.
Me too.
And I give her credit. I give her credit for, you know, how many times that Tori has tried to get her like.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like I'm like,
she's smart.
if Candace won't touch it, oh my God,
Yeah.
You
how can
guys,
see?
if
Yeah.
anybody ever finds the episode where at the very end she's answering questions from fans,
I seen it.
you
I seen it. Somebody asked
my
her
God.
about. They asked her about her, and she was like, "I don't know about that."
Yes, real
know who
quick.
that
She
is.
was like, I don't know who that is. I don't know. And she just like gloss over it to the next question. And I was laughing so hard, but I can't find it anymore. And
I forgot which one it was too, but
yeah,
I
me
seen it.
too.
I seen it. I was like, please don't,
God.
please don't, please don't. No,
That
no, no,
was
no, no,
like
no. Please
so
do.
great.
Please do. Please research.
Isn't it strange though that a lot of videos are just disappearing?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can't. Oh my God, I was just trying to find all the little drone videos and I can't freaking find them.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
It's very
Just
weird.
go to
Bye,
Wayback.
Sunshine
You know
Girl.
what? Go to Wayback Machine. It might
But you
still be
can't.
there.
Oh
no,
yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
but
that's
like, can you search on the Wayback Machine? Because I always just put on the
You know
URL.
what? If you know what website it is, yeah, URL, you put that in there.
It
Yeah,
does play
see-
videos though. It can still play videos.
On like
Yeah.
Rumble and BitChute, I think. I don't know about YouTube.
Even YouTube. No, even YouTube,
Yeah,
because there was a
YouTube.
video that the way I debunked something that everybody tried to say was that Code
Oh
Bear
shit.
guy,
Okay.
like
Hey,
Gato,
I'm gonna
Geo.
drop down. I have a phone. My mother's calling me. I need to figure out what's wrong with
Okay.
her. I'll pop back on in just a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay.
Lexi, you
Bye.
said you don't know how she came into how she got across the conspiracies around Catholicism and Christianity. Well, I guess she explained how she found her faith. Like, I forget that part how she explained it, but I think it was due to her husband. She was just going
Yeah.
along what he put her on, and that's why I
Well,
was.
yeah, because he's into theology. He's like, that's what he's like studied, I think.
You seen her picture on her ex account with the priest she's standing next to in the checker print floor in that cathedral. As soon
Yep.
as she posted that shit up, I was like, damn.
It's like, oh, the Jesuits got her.
Yeah, that's why I kind of started ignoring her, and then I started popping in every now and then and hear what she talked about. Like, I care about her, my heart
I
there,
do
but like,
too. Yeah, she's a good person. But yeah,
she needs to read her own Bible.
and it's
She needs to read the
crazy
Bible.
because she said that she has had handlers in the past and she like escaped them.
Yeah. Her and Charlie at the same
said
time.
Right,
All right.
Candace.
All right, y'all.
Candace said that?
Listen.
Yeah.
Have we had any questions from the comments?
Yeah, folks are
No.
just chatting with us, just
Just
saying,
chilling.
we were talking about Candace and how, their relationship and how she humanized them and was suspicious about how they both came up and how Charlie got to this point.
Oh,
Where
okay.
he's at.
Well, I
Yeah,
And how it's
appreciate that.
questionable.
the people
I mean,
around her.
Aloe mentioned that if we didn't know he was trying to break ties with Rev 29 Land, that we wouldn't be thinking about them being suspicious. But I pointed out from the event with Tucker Carlson getting spicy on stage that
Right.
pissed apparently a lot of his donors off. And
Uh-huh.
then
Go
Ben
Max.
Shapiro go Max. And then when Ben Shapiro made that face at Charlie that
That
night,
was
he
so
interviewed him.
crazy.
And Ben Shapiro was like, "Excuse me." When
Yeah.
he was did he say like we shouldn't question
Yes.
Rev 29 Land? And Ben
Yes.
Shapiro was like, "Excuse me, no the fuck you
Uh-huh.
shouldn't."
He was so mad.
He's so mad.
All
But
right.
that piqued people's ears to the suspicion of what could have possibly orchestrated this event.
Okay.
Is this
All right,
interview?
well,
How much longer is this interview?
it just because I'm looking at the numbers like our numbers dropped. We got we got like another 30 minutes, but I'm not going to play out 30 of it because I want to
Okay.
make because again I want to make sure that I get his
Yeah.
side, the full detail of his side. Queen
Yeah.
T, thank you for the love you, the music cloud, the Fink Heart, and also the GOAT. Thank you so much, Queen T. Sunshine Girl, thank you for your popular vote.
Oh,
So I'm
sorry.
gonna get back to this interview.
I sent you real quick. Look at your phone and look at the thing I sent you.
Okay, I got you.
When you're ready. Okay. Bye.
All right, thank y'all so much. Thank y'all.
Yeah, drop me. I'm doing dishes. Drop.
Oh shit! Damn, I dropped it too fast. Sorry, Randy. I thought you was peeing. Listen, just heard a lot of water in the background. Queen T, thank you for the GOAT, the heart puffs, and the hey there. I just heard some water. Sometimes people come up on the panel, they just pissing and listening, right? Pissing and listening. All right. So let's go and get back to the video. Now he's trying to. Well, he's talking about the aftermath, all right? I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to say that loud. All right. And again, shout outs to the moderators.
We were talking about the autopsy.
Oh, the autopsy. And so once they came down and said he didn't make it. And he talked about, he said, if he'd have been shot in the OR, I wouldn't have been able to save him. And I was like, I mean, he's just kind of confirming things that I already knew. And so, and so I don't know how long, well, I don't know what the timeline was, but I want to say, I can't remember who it was, but I knew, I was like, we're not going to turn this into some JFK. I specifically asked one of the doctors, I don't know, I remember what she looked like, dark skin, like dark hair, probably 35, 40 years old. I said, how long until we can get an autopsy? And I remember her saying a day and a half. And I was like, oh. And so, I mean, she's the boss of that. That's just information. And so I remember I was like, man, that's a long time. We need to get this autopsy done and done right.
Again, it's like the more I try to, all right, maybe this guy is, he's onto something. You worried about a autopsy. The doctor just told you Charlie didn't make it, allegedly. And you the first thing that you're worried about is an autopsy. That right there alone screams red flag. You're so worried about an autopsy, but the doctor just told you that Charlie didn't make it. We can get an autopsy done? Why are you worried about that? If he was shot, he was shot. Why are you worried about an autopsy? Now y'all see why we have questions here. You're worried about a motherfucking autopsy. The doctor just told you allegedly Charlie didn't make it. You worried about an autopsy report. For what?
I mean, go ahead and crash out, because I can tell you, I have talked to actual people who do autopsies for the military, actual doctors who do autopsies. They put fucking bodies in a freezer. There's a backlog. It isn't within a day or so. Thank you. Okay, red flag. Okay. I mean, unless they just skip every other family because Charlie Kirk's is that important.
Well, I mean, again, he brought Charlie in and put him on an empty gurney and rolled him to a room.
That would never happen. They would have a team out there ready. It's exactly what Just B said. They get a call. It's the same as a triage, okay? They triage people who you go to the emergency room for sniffles, but there's somebody that's bleeding out with their arm cut off. Well, the person with the arm cut off is going to get seen first. Correct?
According to him, this story is right though. What are y'all talking about? He know what happened.
This guy, no. That's what I said the other day. People are bought and paid for. You can do anything for fucking money. It's sick. That's my opinion. Just my opinion.
Listen, Randy, I'm the doctor. Yeah. So, I mean, hold on. There's no easy way of saying this.
I'm not watching the chat. I see y'all saying don't get violations.
Let's see, at 12:03. I mean, well, he was shot at. Okay, at 3:07, we declared him. He was no longer with us. So if you want to go ahead and start reaching out to his family, reach out to just let people know he's here, and if they want to come up here and say they found the goodbyes, that would be useful. No, I'm the head of security now. No, don't worry about all that. When is the autopsy? Fuck all that family shit. When we're going to get this autopsy done?
No, I've never heard anybody's first question about somebody that just died, even if you work for them or anything, that when's the autopsy?
For what?
That's weird.
Yeah, for what? Unless you're trying to hide. For what? Because the autopsy is going to tell you exactly what happened.
That's okay. I'll FOIA that too. I'll get it.
Damn. This shit is sick. Thank you, Randy. This shit right here is sick, bro. If y'all haven't seen this interview, I would suggest y'all to go back and watch this bullshit. This is bad. Let's continue.
So that there's not some conspiracy So, I mean, you're starting to think forward to that. And so I remember I was standing next to the chief of staff and the vice president called. And the vice president asked him, "What do you need?" And then he looked at me and said, "What do we need?" And I said, "We need an autopsy now." So for these people that are saying there wasn't one done, go away. It was done. It was done. Do it for you. Yeah. Get the report when it comes out. It was done. It was done. Yeah. In the OR doc released statements regarding, and there has been statements regarding the bullet and the travel. Oh, there should have been a blowout, and I was like, there wasn't an exit wound. There wasn't one. I was checking for that in the ride. Yeah, and so people are like, yeah, it's completely impossible. And I was like, man, I've seen bullets do weirder things on people. And so all I know is what I saw. Mm-hmm. There wasn't an exit wound. And so I know there was an autopsy done. One, because we requested it, they were there. And the second one was the local SO, and I believe it was the state police. They did the body transfer that night through the either Emmy's office or funeral home to the Emmy that night and took them there. So, yeah, for them to say that somebody broke the rules or Turning Point didn't follow the rules, that's lies. It's conjecture and it's lies. It's all that's people is wanting people to look at themselves. Yeah, it happened.
Do you think that the entry wound looked like an exit wound?
No, it was an entry wound.
Why do you say that?
So one, there wasn't an exit wound because I remember rolling his head over and cleaning it so I could see if there was an exit wound. And then I was having to open the wound up some to get more and pack it. If you've ever done an exit wound, it's not that hard. It's a lot bigger. Mm-hmm. And so you can feel it when you know, the rule of kind of thumb on that one is you don't want to make it bigger, but you got to keep packing it in there. And so, yeah, I've heard and seen them all. Like there was a guy that said, you know, that the mic blew up and it was a bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna wait. Yeah, there is a guy online that is saying that the microphone may have had some type of explosive projectile inside of it.
So it wrapped around the neck and created a hole.
That's the thing that I just couldn't wrap my head around either, is the accuracy that would have to take place from an explosion to actually get you in the neck. But then other people are saying that there was maybe that maybe the explosion killed him, and that in fact there's actually some camera footage that somebody has done some type of assessment on. But I mean, you cut his shirt off,
right?
Did you see any burn marks?
So
Did
that's
you see any indication of any type of explosion?
Back it up even further to that. You've been around explosives and shaped explosives and stuff like that. It's like, what do you have when you have that? They had that down to like frames, right? Where was the flash? Mm. If that was an explosion, where was the flash? Mm-hmm. You have oxygen exchange to create the explosion. Where was the flash? Mm-hmm. Where was the char? Mm-hmm. It didn't exist. And so,
do you know if his equipment is assessed before it's put on?
Yeah, it's actually held up there. That company that is a subcontracting company for them, they hold that all up there because, you know, and they're around it, almost guarding it because people will steal it. Mm-hmm. And so, and it's inside the non-permeable zone.
Okay.
So nobody has access to it. It's set up in there. Even the boxes are kept in there. And so it's inside that. And so it's on them. And then you can see, they walk up and actually pin it on him. So that system is integritized also. Mm-hmm. And again, it's a reach. Go all the way back to where's the explosion? You got frame by frame.
I'm, you know, when that theory came out, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily out of the question. I mean, we know about the pagers,
Absolutely.
you know, but you know, I mean, the way I looked at it was he was wearing a loose fitting T-shirt that had I believe the Rode mic with the magnet, you know, strapped onto his shirt. And he's,
On the other side.
Yeah.
From
And
the
he's
wound.
moving around. And so that, you know, that microphone, if it was a projectile, it would have had to have been pointed at the exact same spot, which would have been impossible to do with a loose shirt.
Right.
You know, and so, and then there would have been an entry wound. It wouldn't have gone to the other side of the neck, you know, but and then, you know, there was it was a trigger man, you know, with a device to initiate the blast. But still though, I mean, to have him moving around like this and his loose shirt to have a piece of weight while he's moving around. I mean, you could not.
Probability.
It would be a coincidence for it to actually happen the way that it did.
Yeah.
It would be a coincidence. It would not be. I don't think you could chalk that up to skill, unless the explosion is what killed him. But what you're saying, no flash, no blast,
no char,
no burn marks, no.
And
nothing.
that's a real
You
time.
cut the shirt off, you would have seen it.
Yeah, that's a real time see too. You know, you've seen explosions.
I've seen a lot of explosions.
And so you have those attributions. Where's the attribution to the explosion inside those frames?
First of all, why are you getting so agitated? Why you're getting very defenseless with this, right? Y'all see how he completely, you know, normally when somebody is guilty of something, again, a hit dog will holler. You will see their demeanor change, their voice tone will change. Y'all see how his guard is up and he's very defensive now? Because somebody called it out. We're talking about damn near immediately right after Charlie Kirk got hit. And now you got people again, the people here in the United States of freaking America, y'all are smart. Y'all take time out to do y'all own independent research. And y'all take time to look at shit, slow shit down, frame by frame. Not going off what the narrative is, or what somebody put out there on social media. Y'all take the time out to look at shit and break that down. Y'all will reference other videos on how, okay, if a shot was taken at this distance, all right, let's see the impact of it. All right, you know, this is explosive mic theory going around. Let's look into that, right? Let's get a backstory on that. But the moment he's talking about this explosive mic theory, you catch a little attitude over there. You was trying to talk while the host was talking. Very defensive, right? You sticking your chest out a little bit now. What's the problem? If it isn't true, it's not true. Thank you, Only Flame. Wait for it. Everybody just hold on, wait for it. Something is going to come right here on the bottom of my screen. Just told you. Told you. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Happens every single time. Shout outs to Cuz, y'all. Thank y'all. Candy K, good to see you, baby. Shout outs to Cuz. Thank you so much for the fireworks. Shut up. And thank you for your the trick or treat. It never fails. Never fails. Y'all, he mad. Wait, I would okay, that's a strong word to use. He's agitated because it's a lot of people that's out there, they're on him. And y'all gotta remember this interview was done over 6 months ago. What the fuck is Cuz doing? It's not Halloween. It's not Halloween. It's not Halloween. It's fucking July 13th, 2026. Hot as fuck outside. You know what? Y'all, shout outs to Randy, y'all. She just took the title on this sliding coaster, y'all. I don't know what y'all on today.
Oh wow, then she finds some missing pieces hidden under every pile. Loretta Von Lux. Loretta Von Lux. Walking in designer flair. Gold hoops in the ears and highlights in the hair. Luxury coat swinging while she surveys the scene. Spot a fake story quicker than you ever seen. Tiny little diva, but her instincts are elite. She can sniff out contradictions from a mile down the street. Gucci on the shoulders, confidence on max while she's quietly collecting every piece of every fact. She don't gotta shout, she don't gotta bark.
To you, sweetheart.
And she's already found the mark. When the scandal starts sweating.
Man, that shit was crap. Damn, that button late as hell. Randy, you just took the title on the coasters. Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all. Randy, Cuz, Cindy. Man, listen, thank y'all so much, man. Y'all are freaking amazing. All right, y'all, hold on. Just listen. His guards, he's agitated now. All right, let's continue.
If it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist. Mm-hmm. Don't try to make something into nothing. Right. And so I'm not saying that we shouldn't look at things, by all means. Yeah, we should. I mean, we look at people and press and in history of the United States, how valuable they've been. And I applaud these guys that are out there humping and working to want to have the truth. But don't say you're searching for the truth when you're lying to get it. Mm-hmm. And that's what's happening.
Oh, I know. No, hold on. Hey, hold on, thin edges. Now, I know I ain't got no hair on my head, but your ass ain't far from it. So hold on, thin edges. You're talking about people are lying to get the truth, but the story that you put out from Charlie getting unalive, gets shot, transported to his vehicle, y'all fly through traffic with all the damn doors open, including the hood. Y'all got the hood open. I don't know why you have the hood of this SUV open, but the hood of the truck is open. Y'all blowing red lights. Y'all get to the hospital. It's an empty gurney sitting out to the side. Thank you, Queen Momo. Y'all get Charlie, put his ass on it. You just roll his ass to a room. You take control of the whole scene there at the hospital, and then you turn it over to the hospital staff when you were ready. And then you stood outside holding guard, being security outside of Charlie's door while he was being operated on, Then a young lady came to you and said, shh. She put her finger on your lip because your ass had blood all over your damn face, your neck, your shirt, your body. And while you was talking, she said, shh. You said, let me go wipe your face off. So she took your ass to another room to clean your ass. Because you still trying to explain how Charlie get here to the hospital. So while your ass still talking, the nurse is cleaning you and then she kissed your finger. Doctor came to you and said, hey, well, we got a heartbeat. Then shortly thereafter, he said, hey, Charlie gone. Your response is, okay, cool. We need an autopsy. But people are lying to get the truth. So ask anybody, that story your ass just gave, do that make any sort of sense? Sense of sorts without the sense, scent.com, do it make sense at all?
Because you're not searching for the truth. You're searching for clicks.
Thank you, Michelle.
I think that the people posting these, I don't know. I have mixed feelings. I think some people are legitimately just trying to figure it out. I think that there are other people that are very obviously making a living off of sensationalizing this.
Yeah.
But I think we live in a time where people don't, including myself, don't know where to find the truth. They don't know who to believe. They are starting not to even believe their own eyes.
And do you blame them?
No, I don't.
Not at all. Me neither. I mean,
I don't.
You look
we have zero faith in any of these institutions.
You think about this. There is a guy out there, and he has a company called Paramount Tactical, and his name's Gary. And Gary took an ass whipping online because he went out there and said, and he did exactly what we're talking about right now. And people whipped his ass for telling the truth because he bucked the system. He said, no, look at this. And he broke it down from a professional standpoint because he has a background in it and a probability standpoint. And I hadn't talked to him, and he was like 95% right, even on the medical stuff. And it's like, but then he took an ass whipping online for it. And I sat and watched it from afar. And it's like, so people get chastised for telling the truth. And then you got, like you said, who do you believe? I mean, our media, big poll. They polled our people in the United States. And how many of you believe the media? And it said 70%.
Another red flag. Why is this old ass motherfucker head of security? Get somebody who can like run and cover. Get somebody who is not like about to die. Okay? Let's start there.
Hey, she got a valid point. Michelle, thank you for the balloons, baby. Thank you. Thank you, girl. Hey, don't be coming in here starting shit. Thank you for the balloons. Go ahead, Randy.
No, just there was somebody else that I just saw that it isn't him. But who else was security that would have been a younger guy who's like really in shape and a model? They're saying that like somebody who's, you see that?
No, I gotta go and look at that. Queen Momo, thank you for the hand hearts. You said died?
I'll look at it. Who died?
I don't know. It just say died.
Yeah, I'm just like wondering, like this dude, like I can get it, like a senior person who is really skilled, but you're basically at that point in the background and supervising, okay? You're not like, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well,
Okay, how old is he, Candy? No, Candy said he's not that old. He looks old. Maybe that his job made him older. I don't know his age. I haven't looked into like I'm just like jumping in with my 2 cents based off of what I'm feeling. And I guess that's not right, but normally I'm not wrong with my feelings or what I'm seeing.
Oh.
Like I yeah, I know. No, not feelings of like one way or the other
No, I
based
got you.
off
No, I got you.
what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Because I haven't like I told you, I haven't researched this case.
Right.
And I'm going as we're going, but the thing is, I'm like, he's older looking, like almost 50. I'd say almost 50. I mean, gray hair, receding hairline. For no. Hey, you're rocking it. You look great.
No,
I'm
wait,
just
wait,
saying.
no, you ain't finna slide past that. I
Look,
have
yes,
I
look,
have
BG.
no hair. I got grays, and I'm 42.
No, listen. You got grays in your armpit hair, and you pulled it out. Listen, even B Genie said he looks old and tired. Exactly.
Me and you had that conversation
Look.
that is supposed to be leaked out on the internet. Okay, we had
No,
that
you had it.
conversation. I'm just saying nobody's supposed to know that I
No.
pull gray hairs from my armpits. I don't know why you
You
decided to
said
let
that
that
on
shit
a
slip.
live. Quit
Yes.
lying.
Okay.
Oh, is he only 50? Oh shit. No, that's not old, but he looks pretty worn down and tired. Like I would have said at least 55.
Yeah, he
At
looks a
least.
little. He looks a little. He's 50. Somebody say he's 59. I could see 59.
Okay, so 59 for real?
I could see that. I could see that.
I can say whoever he is, my opinion, he's bought and paid for, because I also don't know why anybody who was right there pressing on trying to save somebody's life, that close of a witness, would be able to just do these interviews. Yeah, lying does age you. You're correct, 100,000%. Look at how Tori looks. Look at how Shelly looks. They be looking bad.
That's facts. That's fact. And again, it's just all about. Again, we're just watching, right? I'm not gonna play, other people's opinions, what they think about something. I need to look at, what research have you done? If not, we're gonna go to the source. I don't want to hear nobody. I'm not gonna play somebody's live or somebody pre-recorded video and say, well, this is what the security guard said. Well, let's go to the security. Let's go to the head of security, see what happened. None of this shit makes sense. None of it.
No, I have to get back to you on who they say was some like male model. There was something on X the other day that I was just like, I don't even care at this point. But somebody who was, I thought it was this guy, but it must be someone else. But I'll find it and I'll look into it more. Yeah, this dude looks like, yeah, but like y'all said, lying will age you, and they put people who are the head of things for this kind of a thing in the position for a reason. So, because they say you need like within this case, people were like, well, how could it be fake? Because you'd have to have like all these different people in on it. But at the same time, none of this is making sense. That a normal thing would have had an ambulance there, EMT people there for that size of a crowd. And I heard that this is the first time that for this kind of a thing that wasn't the case. It was set up. It was planned. And then I also heard that the I country that person that's in charge came out like almost immediately saying it wasn't us.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we're going to
Why
get to
would
that
you even
too.
think to say that? Okay.
We're going to get
Why
to
would
that
you even
this
think
week.
to say that?
Yep, sure did. Sure
Somebody
did.
said that's the law in Utah. What's the law in Utah? I
Having
know Utah.
no having medical personnel at a large
Oh,
level.
okay. Yeah, I think basically with any large crowd,
Uh-huh.
and that's the funny part that like Tori with her thinking is a large crowd that have porta potties that I don't think that they paid for, because Joanna didn't. She said I didn't see any porta potties, and every time they had events there in Texas, they didn't have porta potties. So this was a much larger event
Of course.
on a college campus. It would have been, like I said, probably set in stone a whole year out. Like he has to have a calendar of what different places he's going. And if you really think deep about it, he was just a bought and paid for psyop person. Like I agree with a lot of things he had to say, but how are you having this person go to these young, impressionable places, college kids, right? To put out a message. I liked that he was asking questions, like really great questions.
Well,
and having a debate.
Well, I honestly I like that because it's not just him.
I do.
It's a lot of people that's doing that, and the best time to catch people is especially during their college years. Because people that's older, they're not going to listen to you because their mind is already made up.
Exactly, and that's what is like basically like your family and what you are brought up with in the news media. If you're watching Fox, if you're watching MSNBC, if you're watching this or that, like there's right and left. It's all propaganda. It's all what Shelley would say an MK Ultra. It is, but it has to do at home and the TV, even your phone. This right now, what we're doing, it is propaganda. It's pushing one, but your platform is we take questions, we look at both sides. That's why I'm here.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's why I think most of us are here. If not, you'll leave. If you have somebody wants up. Let's see.
Yeah.
Peanut wants up. Hey, Peanut. I love you.
Hi. I love you more. Did you see the leaked footage I sent you?
Yeah, I seen it. We're going to do all that tomorrow.
Okay. And the name of the guy is Dan Flood.
I heard that name before.
That's the one you're thinking of.
Okay.
Me?
Remind me. Like.
She was asking about the male model.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Okay, because I saw something like that doesn't match with this old dude. Like, it's not matching. So.
That's the guy who's always behind him. He's the one who did that weird like arm signal right beforehand.
Yes, it was something about arm signal, and that's what he said he still has to get to that. I'm like, these arm signals, and like how no one really crouched down, like on when the supposed like shot. It just nothing's making sense.
And it's weird because the first thing he said, he was like wanted an autopsy because he was worried about conspiracies. Like what?
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's okay. We'll go ahead and we'll FOIA request it for ourselves and see what it says.
Yeah.
That's how you do that. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right,
thank y'all so much.
Get back to it.
All right. Thank you, Peanut. Thank you, Randy.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, we got some very intelligent. Bye. We got some very intelligent people here, y'all. Very intelligent. All right, y'all. Let's get back to this.
Percent of them don't believe a word that comes out of the media's mouth. And I'm like, well, let's look at this. If a baker makes bread every day and 70% of his product tastes like crap, how long is he going to be in business? And then why do we keep letting these people be in business? And then, so that's the big media. You think that's worse online? And then who's to blame? The idiot that's lying or the big Facebooks, Instagrams, and X's that are making money off them lying? And then they're monetizing the lie too. It's kind of like back in the day. You had the National Enquirer that made money off lying. They sold the little cheap papers. All these guys are, and these things are our version of National Enquirer, and they're monetizing that lie.
Mm-hmm.
But and I was like, man, guys, you're losing value of how important that is. You could be the Watergate guy that breaks the truth, but you're taking that away from people.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, be the one that tells the truth. be the paramount tactical guy that's willing to take a whipping to tell the truth.
I think, you know, I've talked about this a lot recently, but, you know, I think you have to be willing to poke holes in your own story.
Mm-hmm.
You can poke holes in everybody else's story, and that's fine. But you also have to be willing to poke holes in your own story.
That's a great way to put it.
You know, you should be poking holes in your own story. If you are really a truth seeker, you should be poking holes in your own story along with everybody else's.
But where's the oversight to do that?
It's gone.
Put a couple guys in the Wayback Machine and you make it down quick.
That's true. That's true. You know, you were something that I forgot to bring up with the hand and arm signal type stuff is that it looked, you know, there was a lot of chatter on the internet that you took, I believe it was a female that handed you something.
Handed me something?
On camera. I believe it was you. Did anybody hand you anything?
No. The only thing that, you know, I remember before Charlie was shot in my area, I saw a little American flag on the ground and people were just walking around it like it was nothing. And I just walked over and picked it up and put it in my pocket. And that's the only thing that, you know, nothing. There was some stuff about the guys that said that, and the FBI called on that, like, hey, I forget.
You know what? Y'all in the chat, y'all have no chill. I didn't say nothing. He's speaking. Y'all are so messy. Like, again, y'all, listen. Y'all, can we? So, well, yeah, I see a little bit old flag on the ground, and you know, people just walking past like they ain't give a shit about it. So, hey, I saved the flags. So, hey, I just picked it up, looked at it, you know, wiped it off, you know, and put it in my pocket. You know, they need to stop stepping over this flag. Every time I hit play, Oreos, what you laughing at? Every time I hit play, something else, even when I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, he's finna tell us something, you know, that's going to be useful here. Yeah. It was a flag on the ground, and shit, I got tired of people just walking all over, so I picked it up and put that motherfucker in my pocket. She said, "What a patriot." Yeah. Okay.
Get which one. You can see one of them do a hand motion to another. Did you hand something off? And they were like, no, there wasn't a handoff. There wasn't a key exchange. Gibby reached back here at one point and like adjusted his radio because when he jumped over the table, you know, it partially came loose or something. But and I asked all the guys, did you guys exchange anything? And like, no. And then you can break down the video, break it down to the point where you're saying that you saw their hands. What got exchanged? There's nothing that got exchanged. Nothing.
Is there do we have that footage, Jeremy? Could you pull that up real quick? Here it is.
That's Chrissy. Those are mints.
That's she works there?
She works there.
Those are mints.
Mints.
Okay.
Yeah, I put them in my pocket. She walks around and hands. So she hands out. She's an angel. She takes care of us. She makes sure that we're hydrated. She buys the stuff to put in the sodium electrolytes to put in the drinks. She walks around and gives us mints, checks on us. Her husband Angel does the same thing. And so yeah, that's who that is. Yeah, not uncommon. Yep.
There was a man on the team who, after he was shot, I believe he was on the security team, runs towards the vehicles, hangs out outside the vehicles and takes, I believe it was a TikTok selfie video. Do you know who this is? Mm-mm. Can you pull this up, Jeremy?
I remember.
Is it the one where he said Charlie just got shot?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's with the audio-visual team. Yeah, it's a company that they contract to shoot the footage. It's also the one, he's the guy that went up and
There he is right here.
Yep.
They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie. They just shot Charlie.
I couldn't tell you. He's the one that, if you see him, he's the one that's running the cameras.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the audio-visual team guy that's running the cameras. He's also the one that they said that he was hiding footage or whatever, that he turned over all that footage to the FBI. So,
he did. So this is also the guy that, or was that a security guy? If you look after the event, somebody goes to the camera that was behind Charlie, pulls the camera down.
Same guy.
Looks like he pulls the SD card out.
Same guy.
And that footage is in the hands of the FBI.
Correct.
Wasn't deleted, wasn't erased.
Y'all believe that? Y'all believe it? Amy, thank you for the sea of love, and also thank you for the kudos, my star. Thank you for the hey there, the heart puffs, the GG. BG, thank you for the awesomes, and Amy, thank you for the chilling.
Hi.
Hey.
Hey. I just want to say that he not only did he take the SD card down from the camera behind Charlie, he also took the SD card from the camera in front of Charlie. And he said that he took it because he didn't trust the FBI. But then he ended up giving it to the FBI anyways. And when he gave it to them, he put it on they said a disc, or what did they say? Exactly. They said like a USB drive. So I'm like, if he didn't give it to them like on the actual SD cards, I don't know if they misspoke at the hearing. But if it turns out that he gave it to them on a disk drive instead of the SD cards, that's kind of concerning.
Yeah, because now you can alter footage.
Right, exactly. And it's two, it's from the camera in front and the camera in back. So there's two SD cards.
So he said that he doesn't trust the FBI with the footage, and he turned around and gave it over to the FBI. Exactly. He just couldn't give the FBI the SD card. He had to transfer it over to another type of.
Apparently, yeah. Okay. They said that in the pretrial that they got a disk drive, and they also got a Google Drive link.
You can't make this shit up,
right?
You can't.
And he stood on like that's a crime scene. He took the bloody chair and he used it to stand to get up on take the camera down.
But why so quick though?
Yeah, right. It's within minutes.
That's my question.
Yeah, and then he told Candace that he didn't know how to send it. Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh my goodness, it's so much footage I got to show from Candace. Peanut, thank you again for man. You really be coming up with some coming up here with some information. I
Oh,
really
thank
appreciate
you.
that. Thank you, sweetheart. Woo.
He actually works for the company called VI, and they're a contract AV video people, and he's not a security guy. He works for the security and the VI, the video company.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I don't understand, and it's not for me to try to understand that part, like the getting on the phone or that. I don't understand that, and you see that a lot nowadays. Tragic things happen.
Yeah.
Shootouts, and people pull their phones out instead of running, and so I don't understand that. That's for him to explain, not me. I know he doesn't work for us, but I also know from seeing some of the stuff that he's the same guy that took down the cameras, and people are like, "What's going on here?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "Well, that's a legitimate ask. That's a legitimate."
I think that too. I don't think that's
a legitimate ask. Hey, and where did that go? And he was interviewed and asked and answered, and FBI, and that was all turned over because I asked that question.
These are the questions that are running rampant on the internet, by the way. So I'm just going to do quick fire here. Did you see any signs of internal leaks or betrayals within TP USA or the security team that could have facilitated the attack?
No. I don't. And here's my deal. That's our job, right? And so if they have some stuff going on inside corporate headquarters, that would be unknown to us anyway. And then we're the contractor, it's a security contractor, which is our team. And then so that direction comes from Dan, and then it comes to us. And nothing that would make me believe that, hey, something's afoot here. So sometimes I wish, not wish, it's like, hey, if that was happened, that would be an easier attribution. But I would say this, hey, if you're going to make that claim, you better be able to back it up with the truth. Because we're talking about allegations that you're making that people are conspiracy or part of a murder.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about cheating in a video game or a hand of cards. And so if somebody were to say, one of my guys or an employee, hey, you were part of this murder and you helped conspire, then I would say, I need you to tell me why you said that right now. A definitive why not now. Not, it's a possibility.
Yeah.
And if you do, let me hear it. But it better be the truth. And if it's not, there's consequence.
Yeah.
And so, and that's why there's punishments for that stuff like that involved. Do I have faith in the system? I've seen a lot of guilty people walk free because they had money, right? And so I know the system is broken, but you've been around the world. Man, every time I come home from someplace bad, I'm like, dang, we got it good.
Yeah.
And so, no, I didn't see anything to make it lead that came from the inside.
Okay.
No.
Why do you believe that the security footage has not been released publicly?
Well,
I mean, obviously the FBI is in control of the
and I'm with them on that.
You are?
Absolutely. I'm with them on that. Man, that video footage or really good video footage is the truth, or as close as we have. And so they came back with that gag order to the council and so they can information share it because the judge said there's a volume of evidence, right? A voluminous, I think is what he said. And I'm like, okay, because we want to protect his right to a fair trial and we don't want to taint a potential jury. Okay, I get that, but if is there not a balance to that? It's like, I'm not asking you to produce the footage, but maybe give us something that we investigated this claim and then we found this, and make them put their name on that. I'm with them on that. Give us some information. It's like you go to public information officer school to be a cop, and they tell you, hey, don't go out there and go, this happened. We'll let you know when we figure it out. Because then you're just like, well, are you capable? Do you know what you're doing? Are you hiding something from us?
Yeah.
So what do? You go out there, even if you can't release the details of it, you go, hey, this happened. We heard this, and this is attribution that makes us lead to believe that it was a directed crime and not a random crime. And so what you're doing is you're letting people, okay, this is starting to make sense. Well, give us something.
Yeah.
Give us something.
I mean, this just comes from institutions.
Y'all, is he helping himself? Is he helping Turning Point USA, or is he making matters more questionable? Because again, he's trying to explain, right? You're the guy you're the guy on the forefront. You supposed to see everything that's going on. Are you making things worse, or you're helping out Turning Point USA? Go ahead, Randy.
He's helping out TPUSA, which leads back to John Voight, who became really popular during 2020 with the COVID or the pandemic, which leads back to Andy Rivas. Don't believe any of the foster kids that, said Andy was a bad person, which leads back to Shelley, Carter, and Allie, which leads to David Andronde, or however you say his name, which leads to the white and blue flag, which leads back to, oh gosh, it's these little weird people that are saying these things on the internet. Oh my gosh, that it all leads to wanting basically the mindset of Shelley Ray Carter and their cult is the end of times. They want acceleration. They want any kind of an uproar. They want us to all just unalive one another, just end the world, because their whole thing is the next coming of Jesus Christ. That's their mindset, y'all. And it goes back to QAnon, and it goes even to the Michael Flynn, the General Flynn. It even goes to Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright, yes, that she was given the third temple. I don't think that's been built yet, but that it does go back to the current president who, at the QAnon, everybody thought he was like the savior, right? That he, what wasn't one of his first missions that he made, like Bethlehem, where the United States, what's it called? The embassy, the United States embassy was back in Bethlehem on his first term, correct? It's religion. It's the Seven Mountain Mandate. In what Shelley and Allie's mission that Shelley thinks is to push a narrative, or like that, to get everybody in uproar, because the QAnon thing with the save the children. Yes, okay, thank you. I'm not wrong. Okay, because sometimes I get confused because it's a lot of stuff to keep track of. Yes, Jerusalem, basically where what Jesus Christ supposedly came from. Like I just guys, it's a lot, but all these weird people, it's all connected. Is my main thing I'm trying to say. Yeah, Seven Mountain Mandate, but it was also, was it pushed by Charlie? Well, it's really sad because it shouldn't be the thing is, like, even if you really like read the Bible, no human can be a prophet, no human can be whatever, like healing people. Like, that's why there's doctors. If anybody could be healed, then everybody would go to this person that can heal, correct? Like, it doesn't make sense. At this point in this day and age, everything is a grift. Feel bad for me. I have to go fund me. I have cancer. I have to go fund me. I have this. I have to go fund me because of this. Like, just guys, you can't believe.
I had a GoFundMe because I had a court date.
Well, that's different, and I can back him. It's real. I would guys. I would tell you if it was fucking. Anyway, okay.
Well, I'm finna play this video, right?
But
look at this
yeah.
right here. Well, I'm finna play a video again. So this right here is from a 30 6.
Okay. I also sent you one too about pans with different weapons.
Oh yeah, I got that one. Now again, this guy right here, he used a jelly shaped, try to mimic a human.
Looks like a piece of a pig.
Well, he tries to mimic a human skull right here, right? The back of a head. All right, the front of his face here. This is the back of the head right here. Okay. So I'm not going to turn the sound on because we don't want to get banned. All right. But watch this right here. He's going to shoot it with a 30-06. Look. Man, fuck it. Let's get some sound. I want some sound. I like. Let's get some.
What's the distance? What's the distance?
Looks like he's going to tell us.
Okay. Damn, where'd the thing go?
Look. Okay, so it looks like what he's probably about probably about
200.
No, probably less than that, probably about 100 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah, about 100, maybe just a little over 100 feet away. So you're talking about something that's over 400 feet away, and something that's less than 200 feet away. A 30-06 did that. So that means if you're at 400 plus feet away, you got more speed behind that bullet. That's less than 200 feet away. It is the whole head exploded.
Yeah. Yeah. And a 30-06, I think with the video I sent you with the different like iron pans, you can like skip to however far in because it's like 30-06, and after that I believe it's a 50 cal. A 50 cal just takes everything out, obviously. But the 30-06, it went through plenty of iron skillets. You know, those iron skillets that are super thick. Like, it went through a lot. But the 50 cal is what ended up taking out, like, I don't remember how many skillets in a row. But it's pretty impressive. It just tells you how much power is behind the different weapons. And of course, like a 22, oh my gosh, like you'd have to be really like up on an animal. A 22 is nothing. That's for practice.
That's a BB gun.
It is, but it's you don't want to spend all the money and stuff on the actual big ammo. Just to sight it in and practice, right? It's fun.
I got a 22. Bing, bing.
But no, I'm saying it's just fun to practice with.
Ding, ding,
yeah.
Ding, ding,
but the other thing is you have to be like very, very, like, very good, very practiced because the impact of oh my gosh, a 30-06, the impact on your body is totally different than it's a lot. I don't know who here has shot weapons, but it's a lot.
It is. But again, we let's see, we have less than 10 minutes left on this video. Then we'll be done with the video.
Okay.
All right. Again, thank you, Randy. I love critical thinkers. Love it. I love it. I love it.
Hiding things.
And has it happened?
I mean, maybe had they, I don't know, released the Epstein files, maybe there would be a little bit of trust in the institution.
Brother,
unfortunately,
I could go on for
a
long time about that. It needs to be released.
Yeah.
Charlie wanted it released. That's not my opinion.
Yeah.
Watch the videos.
Yeah.
Release them.
Yeah. That wasn't, my point wasn't, I want them to release them too. My point wasn't getting into it. I'm just saying, like, this is the shit that causes distrust in the institutions.
Of
and
all
it gets worse, and it gets worse, and it gets worse. And if you want to rebuild the fucking trust in the institutions, then you open up transparency and you stop fucking hiding shit from the American people.
100%.
That's how the fuck you do it. This isn't rocket science. This isn't fucking brain surgery. This is just...
And here's my response.
Transparency. That's it.
I've got a team here that are done. And if you had opened that up, at least a little bit, 6, 8, 9 weeks ago, these guys wouldn't have been suffered. We've been doxxed. Our credit cards have been stolen. Our children's and parents' names have been released online. Wedding plans, home addresses, phone numbers. It's like, throw us a bone.
Yeah.
Don't let us sit out here and suffer for you when all you got to do is produce something to quench the thirst of these people. And you're right. You're creating distrust.
Yeah.
And you're hiding behind, well, we have to make sure and ensure that we don't taint a jury for this guy.
Don't match. Loretta's already smiling cause she solved another catch. Lights flat, crowd jump, music hitting hard. Truth hunting, fact checkers never dropping guard. Everybody dancing while we're putting clues together. Searching through the nonsense no matter what the weather. Danger, 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 danger bun. Hopping through the comments every day. Little bunny energy, but she's leading the way. Hashtag save the bunnies, yeah, you know what she'll say. Then she'll uncover 3 mysteries before the end of the day. Curly is bouncing, got determination strong. When the trail gets complicated, she keeps moving along. People think it's funny till she proves the room wrong. Then the whole room singing to the Danger Button song. Great vibes on 10. For the win, let the celebration begin. True squad rolling and we're doing it again. Hands up high, let the disco ball spin. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. Mr. Glee holding center, keeping everything alive. Kitty Kane and aloe vera, always searching what they'll find. Butter pecan, Ronnie Wet, Danger Bond on the run. Loretta Von Lux in designer shades, make it fact, check it fun. True squad to the end, searching through the fishes and the real stories win. Great vibes on 10 for the win, that's the slogan we defend.
But I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
Shout out to Drika,
the music
y'all.
keeps glowing. The truth keeps showing. True squad moving. Mr. Clean, Candy Cane, aloe vera, heart of pecan. Ronnie Wet, Danger Bond. Loretta Von Lux. Everybody singing loud. Great vibes on 10. For the win, for the win, for the win.
Man, y'all, let's give a shout out to Drika. Thank you so much for knocking out both hearts in the gift gallery. Shout out to Drika. And I think that right there was a total of, if I'm not mistaken, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 6, 8, 14. That was $2,200, sweetheart. That was $2,200. Type shit. Shout out to Drika. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm surprised you did that listening to this bullshit.
And I have questions about that too. And so I have questions about that. And we talked about that earlier. Where's his call logs? His phone hits. Who'd he talk to 2 days, 4 days, 8 days beforehand?
Hey, Brits.
Why do you think that they tore up and paved over the crime scene so quickly?
I have had and asked that at least 10 times. And I said, I don't understand the exigency of why they did that. And here's my question to that. March your ass up to the school. Have you march your ass up to the school, or will you march your ass up to that school tomorrow and file a FOIA and say, hey, you're a public institution. I want the request and the plans that were made to tear that up and when those requests and plans happen. Because you're not going to request that, or you shouldn't request that overnight and have that done. That had to probably go through a budget request, had to be approved. There should be a timeline and paperwork for that. Mm-hmm. You should be able to get that through FOIA.
Gotcha, Edie. Thank you.
And so do it. Make them tell us why that they tore that up before it was even cold. I want to know. Because it came back on us. That we had some trap door and they're covering up the trap door and we had a guy hiding in there.
Okay, that's actually my next question. I didn't hear about there was somebody hiding in the trap door.
A gun was hiding or something.
Heard there was a trap door or something. Was there a trap door in a tunnel system?
No.
There was not?
No. So, school, why'd you tear it up? Why did you tear it up? What was the exigency to tear up something that still people would... Did you not think that through? Like, hey, we might want to put a hold on that. This might induce questions to us. Mm-hmm. And it...
Wait a minute. Hold on, thin edges. Hold on. Sir, listen. Oh, let's go here. Sorry about that. Sir, look, okay. All right. Right after the doctor told you, I guess allegedly Charlie passed, you're requesting for autopsy report, and it is so you're rushing for that, right? That was a rush report. And then on top of that, you're talking about a rush job did at the school in less than 5 days after this alleged shot took place. Everything was rushed. And you wondering why people are questioning you? Are we dead ass over here? I guess we should ask questions, right? I think Charlie he was unalived on a Tuesday? Yeah, that was a Tuesday, right? And they had that covered up that following Sunday.
It didn't. Nobody went back and asked questions to the school or said, hey, well, let's do a FOIA and do some back digging on that. That's not protected under this evidentiary gag order. Mm-hmm. Now let's just blame the security team because that's the easy way. To go do the FOIA.
You know,
yeah, people are looking at the security team because number one is you said y'all this highly trained, security personnel with all types of years of law enforcement experience, and y'all have different levels of clearance and different things like that. You speak very highly of your security company. You are ex-law enforcement officer. You started this high-level security company. And you do security for a lot of people in a lot of high places. Charlie Kirk was unalived on your watch. If people don't supposed to, question you, come after you with questions, and you feel some type of way towards it, it happened on your watch. Mr. Kirk was supposed to be up under your protection. But hey, what do we know?
I mean, back to the exit wound thing. You know, I mean, because we're talking about the tearing up of the crime scene and everybody's wanting them to find the bullet. I mean, if the bullet hit any bone at all, there is no bullet. It's just fragmentation.
Great point.
And
that was discussed already.
And if there was no exit wound in the autopsy, though, there should be. I mean, if there was no exit wound, then there should be fragmentation of the bullet would have fragmented into who knows how many pieces.
The doctor, and again, this is not a non-disclosure violation, but the doctor came out there and told us, and then they also told chief of staff. So the bullet came in and hit the vertebra, so it came in and then tore up everything in the wound cavity, hit the vertebra, crushed it, shattered it, turned, crushed the second one, turned, kept going down all the way. I think they said C6.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's like, why not put that info out? Why not put it out? And then
why wouldn't they put that out?
And if do me a favor, don't make me do it. It's not my job. And so then it got to here, and you're exactly right. And then hit, I think, 6, and then fragged. And so explanation 101. What are you hiding? Yeah. It's like I'm sitting back here when people are saying we bombed him or there's a wound. I'm like, hey, if somebody would, from an official capacity, would just release that. And I don't see how that could jeopardize a fair trial for a guy. And or somebody call the doctor. Somebody just call him.
This guy, George Zen. Are you familiar with this guy?
Is he the one that said...
He is the performance immediately after the shooting. I believe he was saying that he had the shooter. He was also a witness to 9/11, called to the bomb threat in Salt Lake City marathon. I mean, he seems to show up at a lot of historic
incidents, right? And then gets arrested, and then later gets arrested for child porn after that. And so that was a weird deal because that came to us at the hospital. Hey, they have somebody in custody, and I'm like, awesome. And then our guys helped hold that perimeter area while they were arresting him. And I want to say they held on to some gear or something. I'd have to double check with them, but they were there assisting the police for that because they're still in there in holding the crime scene. Yeah, and so how did this guy get there? And they did the search warrant on his house, and they released it. It's like, hey, dump his phone and release that too. Dump the tower information and release that too. I want to see who he was talking to 2, 3, 4, 5 days beforehand. I want to see what towers hit. Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I want to know who is this guy and why is he around
all these things.
All these things.
What questions do you have?
You
had some good questions about Robinson.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know who this kid is. I don't want to know that he was had something that feeds a narrative of hate and division. That he was his boyfriend was trans or whatever, and that they had text back and forth. I want to know. It's like, all right, where did he work? And then who were his coworkers, and did they interview his coworkers? And then I want to see his phone logs and the towers that it hit. I want to interview his friends, and did he have any help? They said, oh, well, we have DNA on the rifle, and I want all that information. That's a good tie, right? Now, from a judicial standpoint, I can understand why they're saying, we don't want to put all this information out because the judge said it may taint a potential jury because they're going to seek the death penalty. And I'm like, from a book standpoint, I understand that. But you got a lot of people out there wondering, hey, did this guy do it by himself? And then you throw my wonder on there. It's like, wow, so he just The rooftop was clear, and then he jumped up on it, acquired a shooting position, took the shot. That shooting position was a loophole. If it had been 5 meters this way or what, this way wouldn't happen. And then can we go through his phone or his computer and find a Google Earth overhead that he was looking at it days, weeks, months before? Did he access that before? Because obviously it's a problem, because that's how we came upon the information, that it's easily accessed, and how we gave it to the chief to say, hey, chief, you got this, right? I got you covered. So that's information we need to know. I want to know about this kid. I want to know if somebody helped him. Is he a patsy? Is he, was there a group of people?
What's a patsy?
Is he taking the blame for other people? Mm-hmm. Or is he, is he part, is he a lone wolf? But then we all thought Timothy McVeigh was a lone wolf too, right? Mm-hmm. And then we come to find out, nah, people knew about it. He had assistance. Even if it was assistance of, we knew you were going to do something and then we didn't say something. So, yeah, I have questions to him. I have questions, and this is horrible because I'm a father. I have questions to his father.
Aren't they saying that he took the rifle apart with a flathead screwdriver?
That's a big one I want to know. And it's like, I know there's footage out there, and I don't know what to believe. And how it got down. It's like, all right, I want to know that. How did the rifle get from the roof to where they found it? That's a big one. How did the rifle get from the shooting position all the way back across to where they found it?
And then it was reassembled when they found it, correct?
I don't think that it ever was disassembled, because even an AR platform, think about it.
You know what I mean?
Pin, break. Yeah. Pull, it's going to take a bit. That's a bolt gun.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm getting at.
Right.
Is
it's not going to happen.
I probably should have been a little bit more descriptive about that.
So I want to know about that.
Non-shooters.
Yeah, and there's other things.
Enthusiasts.
Yeah. I look at that and I look at a lot of things that are going on at Turning Point, and because I saw, man, I've seen people say that Erica was involved in it, his wife.
Now y'all know I have to pause the video so we don't get violated. Just to let y'all know, if you're just not coming in, right now we have been live now a little over 6 hours. So because I'm trying to finish up this interview, so I can make sure we stay on schedule for tomorrow. Yeah, but don't get used to it. Cuz thank you so much for the popular vote. You said, GB, was that you? What are you talking about? What about the woman who saw a bald man in a car? Tyler, I know I heard about that. The bald headed guy that she saw in the car. It was a black man. Had a little gray hair right here in the middle. They didn't know if he was trans or not, because everybody in the car, they a lot of fruity pebbles going on up in that car. So I don't know. No, I wasn't the guy in that. No, okay. I don't know. You're not finna throw that on me at all. Y'all not finna put that on me. You say he wasn't black. Okay, there you go. Rule me out. There you go. Right? Process of elimination. There you go. Okay, just want to make sure I'm still on schedule. Again, listen, thank y'all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. We almost done. Okay, then I'm gonna open up the panel. Y'all come up here and give just whatever based on today's video, right? Today's interview. That's what I want to hear, right? I want y'all to speak on that. Okay. Well, like right here, he just said people are saying they think Erica is involved, so he's about to speak on that.
I've done a lot of death notifications where I had to tell kids that their parents were dead or their parents that their kids were dead, and I know what pain looks and sounds like. I wake up screaming sometimes, thinking of kids' faces. The words that came out of her mouth and how they came out when she walked in that room and saw him, you don't want to hear that. She's a victim. That's her husband. And now people without any proof are saying that she was a part of killing him. Come on, man. And then not having anything to substantiate it with. That's what makes me lose faith in people. And that we allow it. And that platforms allow it. It's like, it goes against everything that we are. And if we're going to allow that, what else are we going to allow? You hear that kind of pain come from somebody and see it. And I could only imagine the pain she's feeling now by happening to hear that people say that she was a part of it. Those are lies. And so we have that organization. It's got this huge power vacuum going on now, and I'm sure it's affecting it. It's affected me, and so that's an organization with a lot of great people in it, doing good things, and so. Where do we draw the line to people making allegations of bad behavior? It's a huge question. I mean, could you imagine? Think of this for a second. You've lost friends. And could you imagine somebody reporting that one of your friends, his wife, was responsible for their death? What would you want to do to him?
Yeah.
And it's like, man, we're better than this. We should be better than this. And we're not. And people are bitching about the leaders we have. And I was like, hey, we get the leaders we deserve.
It's a good point.
And we don't deserve very much right now. On each side. On each side. Both sides. We get the leaders we deserve. If we want to hold them accountable, we should hold ourselves accountable also.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. That's pretty much the interview. Again, the panel is open. Again, I want us to stay here, stay on this interview from the beginning. Just the overall of this interview, how his head of security, how he dealt with the problem. Well, again, how he explained what happened, what took place, his actions, his security protocol, the people around him. I guess the lack thereof of the police the police staff or the police agency at the college, how he kind of threw some shade on them. He also alleged that EMS was there, but they wasn't nowhere to be found after the shot took place. He talked about after everything happened, how they transported Charlie from the tent to the vehicle, and then how they were able to go, what happened inside the vehicle, from there to the Memorial Hospital, and the protocols from there, the steps he took for bringing Charlie into the hospital, and how the medical staff got involved, blah, 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 and the list goes on. All right. So the panel is open. Let me know what y'all think about that. All right. So you got anything you like to say right now will be the perfect time. Okay. So let's see. So we're going to keep it right there. All right, Peter, it's on you.
I just had one thing to say, and it's Kimberly said it, and that he had to bring up the kids, like that he was waking up from the kids. He had to bring that up right before talking about Erica.
Well, of course he had
So
to pull on the hearts, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was very manipulative.
Oh, very,
But
very
that's
much.
like basically all I had to say, really, because everything else is just like crazy. I already kind of said everything I was thinking before, but
Do you think it was wise? It was wise for him to do this interview.
no.
Okay.
No.
All right. Okay. Cool.
Oh, and by the way, I gotta remind me to send you Blake Neff was on X Spaces last week after the preliminary hearing.
Okay.
And there were a lot of conspiracy theorists who came up and asked him questions, and he was just like this, like real defensive, real, stuck up. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
Really?
Really interesting. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we got to see that.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you. Anybody else? Listen,
Yeah.
the panel is
Request
open.
up, guys.
You said, and he talked about how good he was at saving the flu. Yeah, well, he mentioned that, right? He said he seen a small flag on the ground, and people just walking around the flag. So I picked up the flag and put it in my pocket. Bruh, come on, man. If again with me, I don't think. I think this is going to be used against him. Because again, the how the whole situation was handled with Charlie, and how he explained everything, it just don't line up with security / medical protocol or hospital procedures. So y'all say playing in everybody's face. There's absolutely zero evidence to convict Tyler. I've been saying that for a while, but again, I could be wrong. Why would you keep pointing at Tyler? Again, let's just go back to the weapon. How you going to keep pointing at Tyler if you were picking up 4 DNA evidence on the weapon, and let alone the towel that would, that they wrapped the weapon in? So you're absolutely correct, Kimmy. But people are going to argue the fact and say, well, he confessed. He put it in the Discord. He sent out text messages. He had a letter under his keyboard. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Not our words. You say you want to know how much he was paid for to cover up he participated in. Carlita, that's a great question. But remember, this is still developing, okay? Just like y'all, we want to know hey, what really happened here? Are we going to get the answers? Probably not. Will we ever get the answers? Probably not. I would be a fool to sit here and give you an answer. That is correct, Kimmy, with zero proof of who actually wrote it or typed any of that. That is correct. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. I love the mindset. I love the mindset here. SASSA, if I'm saying it correctly, Sasa, Shasha. Yeah. But remember now, you got people on the internet asking questions in real time. You could do that back during the John era. Why did Lance burn that letter after he didn't even burn it all? Just made the edges just a little bit, just a little crispy. It's the root that makes root better. You from the South, and I know what sassafras, you know. They never tested his hands for a gunshot residue. That is correct. That is correct. Not his hands, his face, because again, if you're in a sniper position, you're going to get the the residue. So you're talking about it's all here, it's on your hands, it's on your clothing, it's in the air. That is correct. Well, just to let y'all know that this live is recorded and your comments are recorded. So I think we heard it all from you. So when you go on YouTube and watch the replay, you're going to see all the comments. That's why I captured the comments. You said 6.5. You said 6.5 hours live. I'll be tired too. Yeah, I am. But again, I do this not just for myself, just for you all, because these topics do need to be discussed. Now, Candace dropped a awesome live today with a bunch of updates. All right, that's the one we're going to play tomorrow, so y'all be ready for that. Okay. Again, we're not saying she's telling the truth. We're not saying she's lying. All right. I want to make sure that's clear. All right?
Wait. When you were walking away, were you watching Candace?
No, I get notifications.
Oh, sure.
But listen,
you guys, he left us. I wanted to watch it.
Listen, on Saturday, she said she was going to do this.
You weren't cooking. You were watching Candace.
Yeah, you're right. I starved my kids.
I'm just messing with you.
No, on Saturday. Yeah, see, there it is right there. No, you good. On Saturday, she said she had a lot of stuff to drop on Monday. So when I got the notification that she went live,
sure.
Yeah.
I love you.
I appreciate it. Let's see. Hold on. Kimmy said Candace. Hold on. Kimmy said Candace is the friend you want if something happened to you or a loved one, for damn sure. And again, and again, we know this. Peanut know this. Randy know this. All of y'all know this. Again, when you're rocking with somebody, y'all not going to always look eye to eye. Agree with everything or look at eye to eye with everything. I do apologize. I'm a little tired. So again, but they respected one another. People always got in their mind, if I don't agree with you on something, I'm gonna stop supporting you, because you see this way and I see it this way. So you know what? Let's just go our separate ways. Like, that's a childlike mindset. Again, if I disagree with you on something, okay, cool. You have your own mindset. I can't force you to think like me and vice versa. All right, it's all about
we can all agree to disagree.
It's just all about having a respectful conversation. Let's talk about it, right, Peanut? Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Right, and even the points there where we do disagree, hey, let's talk about it. Right? No, it's no big deal. And that's why Candace loved Charlie so much, because she looked at him as a true friend, where he wasn't biased when it comes to anything, right? If he didn't know something, he's like, hey, I don't know. Y'all, man, listen. But boy, let me be quiet. Again, Candace is showing more effort to try to figure out what the hell happened to somebody else's husband.
Yeah, it's wild. I forgive that man. I forgive him. She said that wasn't planned, by the way.
That's a damn lie. That's a lie.
I know.
You walked out there, you put some damn eye drops in your damn eye and walk your ass.
I forgive him.
Yeah, no, she said, I forgive him. Like, oh, really? But you still mad at Drewski for dropping the video.
Yeah, she's more upset with Drewski than she is at like actually finding out who did it. It's crazy.
I know you motherfucking lying. Hell no.
That young man, dangerous. You're killing me.
Yeah. You say you can't forgive ACO for asking questions. No, you can't forgive Candace Owens. That's correct. But again, your ass so mad to where you told the president of the United States what happened. He told you he told you why he was up there on the podium speaking.
Yeah,
he told you, I would sue him. Like you really?
Trump would sue everybody though. Like he does. I mean, he does sue everybody.
Well, what I'm saying, like, you worried about that, and you just lost your husband.
Yeah, well, no, they got Tyler, so case closed.
Okay.
No, none of it's making sense. It just none of it. I've never seen anything this bad.
You don't have black leather grieving pants, Randy?
I don't, and I don't have like pyrotechnics going off.
Yeah,
so, like, come out on the stage.
Holy shit! I love it.
I forgive that man. Shut up! Oh my gosh, she's a terrible actress. Terrible.
She really is.
Oh my.
It's actually sad.
Yeah, and then the way that she like held the vice president, and why
That
does
was
he wear
creepy.
eyeliner? Why the fuck does he wear eyeliner?
He's emo. He's emo. Dumb. Oh my god. What was I just gonna say? Shit. Damn it. I had a really good one. Hold on. Let me think here. What do you have to say?
Wait, time out. Who's Carlita? Wait a minute. I have a hard time. Or Julia asked, can we mute Carlita or remove her? She's doing the most. I'm sorry, I haven't been watching the chat.
I don't know who that is.
Who's Carlita?
Carlita.
She sounds spicy.
Arriba. Oh my gosh.
Carlita, come up and talk to us. Let me see you.
Yeah, both parents are way deep in the government. 100%. Come to the front of the class, Carlita.
No, listen, listen, Peanut, you probably saw it. Have you all seen that they're trying to say Erica and JD Vance are like brother and sister, and that their dad is that Satanist dude?
Michael Aquino.
Yes, have you seen
And
all that?
it's such
crazy.
bullshit though. Yeah.
It is.
Like,
It
this is
is.
a picture. It's a picture of them together. And I'm like, no, I actually know who those people are, and that's not them. But okay. They just spread the dumbest shit.
Like I
It's not
was
them.
just like, I'm not even looking into it because like there's too many people already just doing the most with it that it has to be just people wanting to go viral.
It's such a great example of people flooding the zone. Like that's what they do. You know, they flood the zone with a bunch of disinformation to get people looking in the wrong direction.
So this guy, I've never looked at this, but the thing about him, I just figured that they were saying some dude who was head of security that is also a model. But did you send it to me already? Who that person was?
Yeah, Dan Flood. Yeah, I've seen those pictures of him. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy. He looks like you can be a model for Miracle's website.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just I don't know. I mean, I just really wish that somehow we could get something like somebody to catch on to like push forward like the biggest of all the things that we've exposed. you know, to make it reach a bigger audience so that we could just
Well,
shut down all these
I
freaking disinformation agents. And how do you have Miracle Sims, who's clearly, selling sex toys, and just, and then you have just all the different people we've exposed on the Allie's Army team,
yeah.
but that somehow it's just,
Well, I need to get back to Nisi. I don't know how to say her name, to be honest with you. I feel like I just need to give her your email because I'm so over explaining all the Allie stuff that I'm like, I can't do this.
No, I know, but just
because she'd do a good job at that. And she's interested,
But-
so
yeah, but you have a contact with her. But if we could just do basically
a Zoom.
group.
Yeah. Oh, I remembered what I was going to tell you. Did you see Erica when she was on stage and somebody shouted out you protect pedophiles? Did you see that?
No.
Yes. And she got all flustered and was and then she left for the whole weekend after that.
But literally, there's something deeper and darker there with the Arizona ties and the. Before she was like a teenager and was doing Angel something in Romania.
Yep.
Right?
And she
all
was
this goes to helping
working
kids
for
overseas.
she was working for what's it called? Elite Model Management, I think.
Okay, well, see, the modeling,
And that's with Epstein.
it goes back to Epstein, and it goes.
Yeah.
Everything is with the entertainment business. It's modeling, singing, acting, dancing, and look at what even Allie and Jared James were connected with, trying to do back prior to 2020. Send me your headshot. Send me a freaking video. Send me a whatever. And Allie even was still doing it here in the Houston thing. Send me a 1 minute send me a picture of you. Send me a video of you dancing. Yes.
Do you who's that lady who's on Shark Tank that has the real estate company? Barbara Corcoran. She was working at the Corcoran Group, Erica. And that was who sold Epstein's houses. So another interesting connection.
I understand what Carlita was saying. She said it's all. She said she was enjoying the host commentary. She just don't do well with folks talking over one another, and that's why I be telling people, against and this is when the mods don't be up. When people start talking all at one time, not only it's bad for the platform because people are listening, and it's hard to hear people talking over one another, and especially when you go back and watch it on YouTube. The replay.
Yes.
It's not good for that.
Yeah, B Genie did a great job earlier, by the way. B Genie, I don't know if you're still in here.
Oh, yeah, she's somewhere with her husband.
Okay.
Doing a stuff.
Stay in the wheelchair, the scooter.
She in the scooter.
Everything, everything in the house is automatic. So,
she's here.
Oh, she's
Everything's
here.
automatic.
I try. GV said that. My husband has me, and that just throws me down in the stairwell and that wheelchair, and it just, oh man, he takes off my fake leg.
Your fake
just so you can get in there, get in there deeper with that fake leg.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's the one that said this. Somebody has eyeballs. Somebody said eyeballs.
Sometimes sometimes the leg. If you remove those legs,
remove them legs.
It's deeper. Sometimes you can unscrew the leg. You can unscrew them.
That's why. Look,
easy
that's
access.
Why the song says Ranny Wet.
Yeah, that's why.
And now they got the new legs where they're they're magnetic. So
like MagSafe.
Yeah, so yeah, you put it closely.
My legs on the charger.
Okay, wow. Listen, wow, just standing up there in the corner.
Oh my god!
How the fuck we get
you
here?
Gotta charge them legs because
don't forget to charge them.
How we get here? Listen, cause y'all ain't finna get me violated. Listen.
She said I got a violation. Look, B Jeannie said I got a violation.
Good, cause I'm tired of getting violated. This is Monday. I'm good. I have 0 violations this week. All right.
just all you gotta do is let me get the violations. I'll take them for you.
All right.
Put me in, coach. I'll take it.
I know you will. I know you will. Because I'm so sick of this shit. Every time I turn around, say, what was that last month? She gonna say, GB, where you got about 40 different violations. I'm like, who counting? like
she's got a tail. Oh my god, that was so cute.
Right, Julie,
raccoon.
Julie be throwing shit.
I got a violation. What? No. I gotta fill out my first butthurt report.
Right. Who have that report?
My mom put one on my desk once.
No, listen, because we all, I had somebody, listen, somebody sent the email out early this year.
Just Google it. Just Google it.
Okay, because
I thought B Jeannie sent it.
Yeah, did you send?
Form.
Yeah, it was earlier this year.
Yeah. If you just Google a butthurt report, it'll come up.
I'm going to put it up on the screen next time. If you want to get pissed off, just put that butthurt report up there. Screenshot this right here. Fill it out. Make sure you're very detailed, okay? And
she said it wasn't her. Oh, man, who was it? Maybe it was SAS Beats.
Cool Mama said it was.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Cool Mama, she said.
Cool Mama.
She said
That's
she
right.
did. She did do it. Sure did.
Won't she do it? Won't she will?
Now, just
She
let
did it.
my name is Logic. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. Hold on, my name is Logic been showing out on YouTube. Hold on one second. Logic said stars. Damn, I missed all this. Happy poop. What the hell? Okay, a happy poop for 10 jewels. Sent sparkles. Sent another happy poop. Sent another 100 for 2 jewels. Sent stars, gold coins, goddamn. Elf, what the elf? What press elf? What the hell is that? Zoe created a new account, so she's back on YouTube.
Yay! What the hell happened? There's so many people that got blocked. Like, there's no reason.
I don't know what
happened.
It's YouTube.
Yeah.
It's YouTube.
Yeah,
It
it's
has
so
to be.
weird.
I mean,
we should have like an
Amy's still over there, right?
anonymous box where you can put all the you can send all the butthurt reports in.
Hold on one second. See, it would be somebody always trying to call me out. Go to rule, request your ass to get up here. Come on, get on up here before we end this. Come on.
Danger bun.
Come on.
Danger.
Hold on one second. Let me handle this right here because y'all, I gotta end. We've been live now for almost 7 hours. I'm ready to get off. Go to rule.
Okay.
You upset with me for calling this out? Oh, well, that was hours ago. What the hell? Why? Why?
You late. You late as hell.
Well, why you didn't let me know? Hey, GV,
he was too busy watching Candace.
You know, check out hold on, Peter. Hold on. Listen, GV, check out. Hey, you know they light YouTube up. You just could like you just could say get on the pedals and say, hey, GV, you know you about 3 minutes late. You gonna wait 2 hours later and say that was hours ago.
Cause you know what? You know how many times I put in the comments for people to take their butt over to YouTube, get them 50 free jewels they're giving out, throw some gifts, help with some traction on YouTube. You just don't be seeing nothing. And I'm not coming up on the pic because you be giving me them funny looks like, I know she ain't interrupting me again. And another thing is I don't be pissing and listening. It's the fish tank. Y'all stop saying that I'm peeing.
Your ass be peeing. That's Pete. That's Pete.
No, that's pee. That's pee.
That's her fish tank.
No,
That's her fish tank.
Blame
She
it on
said
what you
before.
want. Blame it on what you want, because I never heard a fish tank
Try
run
to say I was
more than 30
peeing. I
seconds.
was washing the dishes.
Like my fish tanks in my house run off AA batteries. So how in the hell that motherfucker's running for all day, every day?
AA batteries.
Yeah.
At least Queen Momo is honest.
They all fake. They all fake. They all fake.
I got
They all
a
fake.
big girl fish tank.
I ain't got none of
It's
that.
real fish.
I don't take care of them.
But
You
listen,
fuck with me,
y'all.
I kill them.
That's awful. Listen. If you got a YouTube page, go over, hit the like button on the replay. Check out. You can get them 50 free jewels for a limited time. You can use them next time. Throw them on a live.
Send a happy poop.
Yeah, it's free. Why not send some happy poop?
Okay. I guess I gotta get another
Oh,
YouTube
shit.
thing.
Yeah, and Randy ain't got a restriction on TikTok in a while. I'm proud of her.
Yes. Have I not been cussing? Something's going on.
No, you doing a good job, because in the past, the moment you hit request and I hit accept, violation. I'm talking about they violate your ass. Nothing come out of your mouth. They violate.
I know what it.
She's been really
Y'all,
well behaved and like real sweet lately. I love it.
You know what it is?
What?
It's all the haters finally left, the ones that were like telling on me.
Oh shit!
That's
Okay. Dangerous. How you doing? What you got on today's live so far? What you heard from the video?
You mean before or after you started crashing out about his butt hanging out halfway while he was driving in the car?
Okay, first of all, he said his words. We heard the same damn thing. He was hanging halfway out the SUV, tended to Charlie Kirk. His partner had his shirt like this right here, so his hands could be free, because remember, your feet got to be safe. Save your feet.
It made me think of the Finn's feet.
So he hanging out the car trying to tend to Charlie with the hood up.
We need like a diagram of this.
Yeah.
With like an AI.
Dangerous said hashtag.
Are you gonna
Save the
play
low
the
flags.
That part? Are you gonna play the videos about when Candace was talking about the cleanup that they did like thereafter, where they were like disconnecting the camcorders?
Yes, we're going to get into all
that part. Okay.
we're going to get into, because
Just
again, now we got the head of security side. Okay, that we needed that for the videos I'm going to play starting tomorrow, and we're going to.
But he's the only one that's gonna talk though out of this whole ordeal. He's the only one from security that got that interview with that guy.
I mean, why he would? If it was my security company, no, you're not finna go out and say anything.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was like, why is he talking? Why? I thought normally the lawyers talk, or whoever that dude was that got into social media and like makes all the public speeches or whatever. I'm like, why is he even talking? Especially if it's under investigation. Like, you're releasing a lot of stuff to deter, the investigation anyway. So yeah.
He thought he was clearing his name. But he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He just said
He didn't.
that they would have that somebody as big as TPUSA, they would have a PR lawyer out there talking.
That's
Look
what
at
I was.
Ben
Yes, that's
Crump
what I was-
out there.
They've got
Yeah.
Andrew
Freaking
Colvin.
Ben Crump.
Yes.
Look, they would have a they would have a PR attorney. They wouldn't just have these people out here doing this. This is yes, it's a mess.
Again,
100%.
again, that PR would have been, on that stage, saying on Erica's behalf, she said she forgive the guy,
Exactly.
right? Because they know. Because again, you're talking about public image, right? You want to protect your image, right? And also, you trying to protect yourself, your family, and also the image of Turning Point USA. So that's you need.
Would, but yeah,
It's all a
but
show.
that's what happens when you have narcissistic people who think they're smarter than everybody.
Man.
It makes you wonder why Linda McMahon travels around with her.
Hey.
WWE.
Hey.
Political kayfabe.
Hey. Not yet.
No.
Not yet.
See, that's why I sit in the comments, because man, we so up on this, but I know we got to catch everybody up. So I just be waiting.
Not yet.
Because because from the outside looking in, seems like in 2001 she tried to get a divorce. That didn't go well because she tried to claim he was infidel, and
Wait,
then
what?
and then it was
Wait,
unresolved.
2001.
Right. It was 2001 or something like that. 2001, 2010, and then it was unresolved. And then, but obviously now, he wasn't cooperating. And then
I'm so confused.
happens. And then she gets his insurance policy and then all these other, estates. And now all of a sudden she's the face of his last name. It's just
You just
mess.
sent me this because I'm so confused.
I will.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
But that's why I said I don't want to say too much. That's why I just sent it to you and Peanut, and then I just stay in the comment.
Danger Bun, I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. All right, I'm gonna be quiet now so I don't say too much.
Same. I'm going down.
Yeah,
Love you, bye.
Yeah, when you get that information, Peanut, let me know, cause I don't see it.
I'm gonna go eat my pot pie. So drop me.
All right, make sure when you get done peeing, because I understand sometimes we have to be on a water diet and things could. Y'all, let's give a shout out to Golden Rule, y'all. Golden Rule
That's
is
a lot of water.
I know. That's what we drink overnight. Y'all, she's one of many that be putting up with my crazy ass. I don't see how they do it. I don't see.
Look, it goes both ways. It go both ways.
Hey, man, I love the family over here. Thank you so much, Golden. Thank you so much, sweetheart.
All right, see you later, hon.
All right. So again, y'all, let's give a shout out to everybody that sat here and, again, we got through this. We had to get through this. That's why this live went long the way it is, because we almost pushing 7 hours. All right. So again, thank y'all so much for joining me on today, and also YouTube and Rumble, TikTok, all platforms, man. I really appreciate it. And again, if y'all see that follow button, subscribe, notification bell, y'all please let's go ahead and hit that right now. And again, I'm still trying to see why certain notifications is not going off. Kayla, thank you so much for the lives. I'm surprised you still in here, Oreos. So again, thank y'all so much for being here and supporting your boy. Yeah, that means a lot, right? That means a lot. Y'all being here, that means a lot. Thank you, Peanut. So again, Mona, you always at the top. I think some people be feeling discouraged with y'all 52,000 taps. So you got Miss Baker 36, JD at 27, and Radical at 11. I don't see how y'all do it. That's a lot. I don't know if y'all be on y'all phone tap. Boy, that's a lot. Then you got Cuz at number 1 with 4,000. You got Reddy, Julia, Jaden, Kayla. Because again, it's more people that give that has given, but they came and left because we've been live for so long. France, Mona, Peanut, Miss Baker, Dee, Dangerous, Woman B, Chelsea, Queen T, Golden Rule, Amber, Josh Man, Josh Man. Hey brother, thank you so much for still being here. Haley, and then Allison, Candy K. Candy K been quiet. I was surprised she haven't came up here and said anything on this crazy ass interview. Cause I know she was probably in her house crashing out listening to this guy. She's been quiet. Candy K, you okay? You said Josh Amon is okay. You said you're new, but I love your lives. Thank you. Candy being very quiet today. She normally be going off in the chat like, I know this motherfucker did say this. Queen Dia, Hannah, Happy Mama, Marshawn, all of y'all, thank y'all so much. I really appreciate y'all. And again, like I said, listen, if y'all can go back and watch the replays, y'all please hit that follow button and that subscribe button and hit that notification bell over on YouTube. So again, until next time, y'all, I really appreciate y'all. God bless you all, and I hope y'all have a great evening, and y'all take care, and always keep God first. This is your boy Great Vibes OT, and for the win.
Everybody singing loud. Great. Yeah. The van keeps rolling, got the team all set. Chasing down the facts on the internet. Everybody talking, everybody got a claim. But we pull up looking deeper than the fame. Candy cane swinging that candy cane high. Walk Walking through the chaos with a sparkle in the eye. Sweet on the surface, but she call out a lie. Got receipts in the pocket, watch the stories all collide. Must be clean in the middle with the game plan tight. Keeping everybody focused when it turns into a fight. Great vibes on 10, that's the motto every night. Bringing calm to the madness underneath the spotlight. Great vibes on 10. For the win, let the celebration begin. True squad rolling and we're doing it again. Hands up high, let the disco ball spin. Great vibes on 10. Great vibes on 10. For the win, candy cane, aloe vera, butter pecan in the mix. Ronnie Wet, Danger Bun, and Loretta, dropping hits. Great vibes on 10. Yeah, we turning up the room. Scammers get nervous when they hear we're coming soon. Great vibes on 10. For the win, that's the slogan we defend. Truth over fiction, and we're riding to the end. Aloe vera cool when the drama gets hot. Smooth like a breeze when the rumors get caught. Everybody panicking, everybody losing track. She brings the conversation right back to the facts. But a pecan steady, never rushing the case. Looking at the details,
but I cannot see, I'm legally blind.
With the wisdom, always keeping the pace. Then she drops one question and it changes